and epic worlds to fill your dreams. Beyond this gate, find gardens green and epic worlds to fill your dreams.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters.
Beyond this.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible.
Beyond this gate, find gardens green and epic worlds to fill your dreams.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin. Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort. Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort. Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort. Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort. Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Greetings, travelers. The time has come for the chronos to align. Across the cosmos, the energy of every portal will soon ignite, channeling the power of the stars as Celestial Park bids you goodnight.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome. Sorry for all that. How StreamYard was acting up, the laptop was acting up, everything was acting up, but we are here. It is the 1 year Epicversary, the 1 year Epicbration of Universal's Epic Universe. Hello, I am your virtual tour guide, Ruby Epic Universe, that is Universal Braylon. So glad to have you all here. We are live on tour. Oh my Lord, man. You can feel the energy virtually, of course, all around us here. And this thing that you're seeing right now is not really happening at Universal's Epic Universe because they're doing maintenance on the fountain. But do not worry, we are going to see that show tonight live virtually. Cannot wait to bring you that. This thing, the new merchandise come out. Yes, the new merch has come out. We're going to look at that, including Sinners is coming to Hollywood. I was about to say Halloween, but Hollywood Horror. Hollywood. What is it? Halloween Horror Nights. Yes, that is coming to Hollywood and Orlando. And I have a feeling that leads to something else. We'll talk about that too. So much to talk about. So much to get through. Lawrence and Phil will be up here with me as well to talk about the year that was. What a time to be here. We're live on tour. Glad to have you all here. You know, as I think about my time in covering Epic Universe leading up to the grand opening, I think of every content creator that was on the ground in reality and on the ground virtually in the world of YouTube and social media, really coming together as one. And you have to remember that it took 8 years to build this park, to create this park, to make this a reality for all of us to experience the wonder, the lights, the sound, and the possibilities of what could be. So, yes, indeed. Welcome in. I'm glad to have all of you here. Oh, man. Wait for it.
You've traveled through time using your wizarding magic, raced through realms of power-up and play, stood face to face with monsters and darkness, and soared beyond the clouds with dragons. Now, Celestial Park invites you to a final celebration of these epic worlds.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure. As we get ready to talk about Epic Universe, I'm so glad to have you here now. Of course, introduced us to Epic Universe that was actually aired on the night of the media grand opening. Just like we played the Walt Disney World intro, just like we played the intro of Walt Disney for our Disney Lives, there is one introduction we must do before we continue on. It's time to go to Mark Woodbury as he introduces us to our park, Universal's Epic Universe. Roll it. One of the best trailers I've ever seen in a long time.
Over my 35 years, I've often been asked what my favorite ride is. My standard answer is the next one. We live by the ethos that the next thing we do is going to be better than the last thing we did. So even though we've created some really incredible experiences, we're always looking to how do we make the next one even better? And it really starts back with the origins of our business back in 1964 with the world famous Universal Tram Tour. And from there, we expanded and built the first standalone park at Universal Studios Florida, which really became about riding the movies. And that was an invention of Steven Spielberg. taking them into those stories, not just the attraction experience, but blows it out into entire worlds. And the challenge became, what can we do next?
Where should we be if nobody tried to find out what lies beyond? Have you never wanted to do anything that was dangerous? You never wanted to look beyond the clouds
and the stars.
We went to the fans and we asked them, and the answer was pretty compelling. Give us more of your great storytelling, more of the immersive environments, and do it in the most visceral manner possible. Universal Epic Universe is comprised of 5 incredibly themed worlds, and in those, over 50 unique, compelling experiences. The idea was to bring you to these worlds you couldn't otherwise possibly imagine. And to do that, we wanted to create a mechanism that allowed you to be transported into another world. And it starts at the very entrance of the park itself.
You'll enter underneath the Chronos, the first portal, where all the planets will line, and exhilarating discoveries await as you begin your journey into Celestial Park.
Celestial Park is a world in and of itself, where fans have come to seek the ultimate adventure.
It's where we put the park back into theme park.
It has beautiful landscaping, incredible water features, amazing dining experiences, fantastic shopping opportunities, and 3 spectacular attractions. Constellation Carousel, a cosmos-inspired carousel unlike anything you've ever seen. Astronomica, where you can play with dancing fountains. And Stardust Racers, a dual-launch coaster where you race through the sky upon a shooting star.
And anchoring this incredible world is the amazing Universal Helios Grand Hotel, 500 rooms integrated into the park like no other theme park in the world.
And from here, you can jump into any world, portal like an adventurer to find all of the worlds you've ever seen. How to Train Your Dragon, Isle of Berk.
We made the dream a reality. The world's first dragon Viking utopia.
You soar with dragons and have a Viking adventure based on the great movie franchise.
And the ultimate wish fulfillment of flying dragons.
Mm-hmm. Which we did.
We have this great history with horror. So we thought, is there a way for us to breathe new life into the classic Universal monster family?
It's alive! It's alive!
Dark Universe, a world where Universal's classic monsters are reimagined in an ominous and chilling experience.
Everything you've ever wanted to experience with monsters is in this world.
When the fans told us to give us more of what we did really well, our thinking became, could we create another chapter of the Wizarding World of Harry Potter?
In the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, Ministry of Magic, you'll get to experience moments from both 1920s Paris from Fantastic Beasts and the British Ministry of Magic from the Harry Potter series.
The ride inside of that world, I can't tell you because it has to be a surprise.
You come to Universal Orlando, you're going to get this trilogy of storytelling that is unlike anything else in the world.
We'll have Super Nintendo World, where you can jump into the action and step into the world of Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, and Donkey Kong.
Now, this was
You'll arrive in the most interactive, colorful world we've ever created.
You get to play in the world that you've only played on a screen.
This grand opening on the
Epic Universe represents a tremendous addition, almost doubling the size of Universal Orlando Resort. This gives us the opportunity to bring people to Universal Orlando for an entire week of the most incredible experiences they can imagine. Universal Epic Universe changes everything you thought you knew about Universal Orlando Resort.
The overarching emotion that Epic inspires is what it's like to have your wishes ultimately fulfilled.
Beyond the storytelling and the immersiveness, there's an emotional component to each of the worlds.
The worlds that were chosen represent so many things for so many people, and they're so vastly different. Thrill and fear and joy and all of it comes together and a type of experience that you have never been able to find anywhere else.
Everything that we do is really the culmination of decades of innovation and creativity and immersive storytelling. So we continue to perfect our craft, and Epic is really bringing it all to a whole new level.
Epic Universe is built on an amazing concept. The idea that you can go into a world through some kind of a portal and you come out in a world you never could dream of, you can experience it. I think it's going to just feed the imagination of so many people of all ages.
What I think we're trying to do most is give people the opportunity to really experience the full thrill of being alive.
Oh, man. You ever need some inspiration, know that everything's going to be okay. Watch that anytime. Thank you, Mark Woodbury, Anti-Universal Creative, for that wonderful trailer. Now, what we're about to do is we're about to go to our channel here and showcase to you how I introduced the grand opening. Y'all, this was live. I got the live stream. We streamed it live 1 year ago on May 21st, 2025. The next day was the actual grand opening. So here we go, everybody. Here, this Xfinity Wi-Fi is boom. Boom. All right, we're getting started, everybody. Of course, NBC Universal, Comcast, Xfinity.
Now everyone who knows a boom when they see him is going to want in.
Yonder, yo! The Wi-Fi moment! Hello, boom.
Streaming Pete done struck Xfinity.
I'm gonna stream on 100 devices at once, just because I can.
You crazy Streaming Pete.
I'm not just prioritizing my device, I'm shifting the paradigm.
Stream me sideways. It's bursting with Wi-Fi.
The Wi-Fi is booming.
Good thing there's plenty to go around.
Wait a minute now. Somebody could win an Xfinity mobile phone and phone plan. Okay,
What is that?
Ooh, baby, let's get it. Portal previews.
Tina?
Mom? Josh?
That's not a bad idea. Bad idea. Here we go, baby! We're live on tour. Universal Epic Universe live coverage of the grand opening celebration live from the blue carpet starts right from this space, right here, and right now. I meant to say live from the blue carpet, right from this space, right here, and right now. But of course, when you are a legendary broadcaster, I don't mean legendary in terms of your portfolio, of your work, but when you are legendary in how you take your Sonic seriously, you are game and ready to go, and you are on all cylinders. So my God, man. Of course, Dan's Life at the Kingdom was there.
Worlds away.
Florida and Phil came through. So we were watching this live in real time here. Oh man.
Yeah? Oh, you gotta see this.
Our universe will never be the same. Epic Universe
has not been the same
Universal
since.
Orlando Resort.
You see the date there. Here we go, everybody. And here we go. Let's get some confetti back.
Good evening and welcome to the Universal Epic Universe Grand Opening Celebration presented by Xfinity. We are feeling all the feels. We are live inside the park, and after years of anticipation, it's finally here. I'm Layla Lawrence.
I'm Lauren Uppenhauer.
And I am Patrick Dougal, and tonight you're getting an all-access pass into the most ambitious theme park Universal has ever created, and we are thrilled to take you along for the ride.
That's right. We have an incredible night ahead. I'm talking celebrity interviews, deep dives with the creative teams who built these incredible worlds, exclusive content premieres, giveaways happening live in the chat, and a few surprises we're not allowed to spoil yet.
And we're not doing it alone. Out on the celestial blue carpet is our correspondent to the stars, Shobit Jain. He's catching up with celebrities, Universal VIPs, and some familiar faces from across the NBC Universal family.
Thanks, Layla. Hi, everyone. My name's Shobit. It's like Showbiz with a T.
Mark Woodbury.
And today we're here with Mark Woodbury, Chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Mark.
So to give you guys the overview of this, I have to tell you, when I was covering this live, and this live stream here is 5 out. Let me show you right here. Let me can I zoom in? There we go. Okay. Right there, 5 hours, 15 minutes, and 48 seconds. We were here for every single hour on the dot. Now, I will have to say this. For this to be the grand opening, it sucked. Let me say it again. It sucked. It sucked. Do you know why? Because they were at a table the whole damn time. This is the first theme park to open up in the United States of America in what, 25 years? Okay. So the least you can do, right? The least you can do is actually go inside the parks live. Y'all got wireless microphones. The best thing you could have done was eat with some celebrities, ride some of the rides, talk with some of the, influencers there live inside the park. And like I said, I was really just heated. Now, I don't know what their, their setup was like, but to me, I felt like they could have done a lot more personally. I mean, I had more energy in that 5-hour live stream than them actually doing it, right? And, leading up to the grand opening of Universal's Epic Universe, I felt joy. I felt like I was a part of something big. It was a time to be not just to feel like your contribution mattered, but you saw how other people's contributions inspired each other. You know what I mean? Anytime that Alicia Stella and Theme Park Stop had an update, we all went there. Anytime that La Renee Creole had Resort Recon, we went there. Anytime that, just anybody had anything to say, whether it was updates on construction, shout out also to the one and only Bio Reconstruct, shout out to him as well for the aerial coverage. Anytime that we saw, progress on the land, anything at all that we could hold on to and crave and, take down our souls, we were here for it. And I have to tell you, I think that time was a time to showcase who you were in the theme park sector, right? Because Disney has not had a grand opening of a new park since, I believe it's the either the 90s or the 2000s. Let me see. When did Disney's Animal Kingdom open? 1998, right? From 1998 to 2016 is how many years? From 1998 to 2026 is how many years? So it's been 28 years. It's been 28 years. It's been 28 years since Disney has opened up. Oh, sorry, I gotta get my phone charger. It's been 28 years since Disney has opened up a new theme park, and it's been 25 years since any theme park has opened up in the United States. So you could feel the electricity. And what I hope I did that night on that live broadcast was I did my job. I brought you in to the experience as best as we could at that time virtually. I was responding to any and everything that was happening. The giveaways, I tried to participate in the giveaways. I didn't win. Of course, a lot of other people didn't win. It was mostly some merch, but nothing really crazy like an annual pass or a free, vacation, or just even a signed vinyl of the Dark Universe music, right? I'll catch up with the show when it's over. I'm not missing anything, or as in the words of the Madagascar movie, as revisiting the broadcast of the grand opening. Well, that sucks. From the Penguins of Madagascar. Yes, indeed. Now, like I said, we're going to see that amazing fireworks show a little bit later on. But what I want to go to now is I want to show y'all this, right? So right here. So this was, let me see if I can zoom in. So that was right there, as you can see, Braylon Lee's virtual tour live Epic Momentum watch party. So that was the so you know how like when there's a live stream happening, you can see the thumbnail. I took that thumbnail and just did what I did there. So 167 views 1 year ago, and then the day after it was the grand opening for everybody else. So right now we're about to go to that live right now. So here we go. Let me reset this here. Here we go. All right, here we go. That was live at that time here, so I'll catch up. I mean, think about this. You are waking up. Now, of course, from, I'm sorry, y'all can't even see it. My bad. Right here, let me flip reverse and wind it back just a little bit here. Here we go. Right. Always hard to find my spot here. Right. What it do? All right, here we go. Now imagine, kids from 1 to 92, in the words of Nat King Cole. Shout out to Nat King Cole. Imagine you waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning, having your ticket to be there for the grand opening of this amazing park. I mean, first of all, look at the sunrise of this park. Here, just catch up. Stunningly gorgeous. Perfect weather. Of course, it could have been very bad, raining and all that stuff.
Good morning and welcome to the Universal Epic Universe Opening Day live stream presented by Xfinity. I'm Layla Lawrence, and as you can see, we are live inside the park. And in just a few minutes, the gates to Universal's most ambitious theme park will officially open to the public.
Absolutely, and I am Patrick Dougal. You can feel the energy here. The sun is rising over Celestial Park. The guests are lined up behind us, ready to be among the first to step into these incredible new worlds.
We are your hosts this morning, and
I believe that was Harry Potter Ministry of Magic right there. You can tell because of the wand, the hand with the wand.
An exciting show ahead. At
and
8 a.m., we're going to bring you a special moment in time to officially open Epic Universe. And then the portals open and we're off.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of portals, how you doing out there, Showbit?
Hey, everyone. I'm Showbit Jane. It's like Showbiz with a T. I'm here just outside the Kronos Tower as the very first guests pour into Celestial Park. The energy out here is unreal. You could hear it behind me. People are ready to race, cast spells, tame dragons, and maybe even meet a few monsters. It's opening day, and it doesn't get more epic than this.
Thanks so much, Showbit. Last night, we celebrated with an incredible grand opening celebration. We were only here hours ago, right?
Woo,
we had celebrity appearances, behind-the-scenes stories from people that helped design Epic Universe, and a pretty emotional finale that lit up the sky. I know, I was sobbing. I looked over and saw you. I think you started crying, and then I immediately started crying.
Exactly, yeah. And now this morning, I think it is everyone's turn, whether you're joining us from home, already making your way to the park. This is your first look at Epic Universe as it officially opens to the world.
Absolutely. So stick with because we're going to take you right into the countdown as we prepare to officially open the portals to guests from around the world.
So exciting. And don't forget to join us in the YouTube chat if you are watching us for even more fun. Let's do this. Welcome to Epic Universe and welcome to opening day.
Here we go. Good morning, everybody. So there it is there. That was the intro for the opening day. Truly, this is why I love broadcasting, to be able to be a part of something and to be a conduit and to be one of the, I'm not going to say so much gatekeepers, but one of the torch carriers of culture is extreme privilege, honor, and an amazing responsibility. Now, I will say this, right? I do think that NBC Universal missed out on a huge opportunity to broadcast that media grand opening in prime time live on NBC and streaming live on Peacock. And same thing with the opening day. I think they missed a huge. There's not, I don't know how many more huges I can give you all, but there were so many huges. I'm overusing the word at this point to be able to showcase that, because do you not know how many people have tuned in to linear television to see that live? And if NBC rather was smart, they would have kept G4. They could have had G4 live coverage of Epic Universe, and it would have been amazing. Of course, I would have been one of the hosts there, live on the ground. So, with that being said, we do have some things to get to, so let's get to that here. So this is coming to us here from USA Today, and by the way, prayers up to this breaking news here. Staten Island shipyard fire and explosion injures at least 16, including 5 fires. Reports say so. Much love, prayers, and support going up to all of them. All right, y'all, here we go. Epic Universe turns 1. Change continues. All good things will come. Universal's Epic Universe is adding characters, testing new access, and planning for future expansion, everybody. So right here, since opening, Universal's Epic Universe has focused on fine-tuning operations, enhancing popular experiences, and adding new character meet and greet. The park is testing an open hub concept by offering free access to a celestial park for a corporate event. I believe that is a beauty event, if I'm not mistaken. Universal executives said they are considering future expansions, but are currently focused on optimizing the existing guest experience. Give me one moment. Okay, there we go. Universal Orlando Resort's newest theme park celebrates its first anniversary today, May 22nd, and is already experimenting with a new way for visitors to experience its sprawling property. On May 30th and June 1st, Universal Epic Universe will welcome attendees of the premier Orlando Beauty Convention to Celestial Park, its gateway world, and the park's main artery. Artery's kind of a little body-ish, so I would say the park's main melody for the album to sing. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. But I get what Eve Chang meant rather. Corporate events are regularly held at theme parks, but what's new is that these particular convention attendees will be able to access part of the park for free, according to the event organizer's Instagram post. This follows speculation that Universal was testing an open hub concept that will broaden access to Celestial Park to wider audiences while restricting access to the park's other worlds. Now, if you all remember, sorry, damn it, I did it again. Sorry, I don't mind reading it again. I don't. Right here, like I said, Staten Island shipyard fire and explosion injures at least 16, including 5 fires. Reports say. Prayers up to Staten Island, New York. From USA Today, Epic Universe turns 1 year old. Change continues. All good things will come. Universal Epic Universe is adding characters, testing new access, and plan for future expansion. This is from E. Chang here. Since opening, these are the key points rather. Since opening, Universal's Epic Universe has focused on fine-tuning operations, enhancing popular experiences, adding new character meet and greets. The park is testing an open hub concept by offering free access to a Celestial Park area for a corporate event. Universal executives said they are considering future expansions, but are currently focused on optimizing the existing guest experience. Universal Orlando Resort's newest theme park celebrates its first anniversary on May 22nd today, and it's already experimenting with a new way for visitors to experience its sprawling property. On May 30th and June 1st, Universal Epic Universe will welcome attendees of the premier Orlando Beauty Convention to Celestial Park, its gateway world, and the park's main artery. Like I said, it is more of the melody that allows the album to be heard. Corporate events are regularly held at theme parks, but what's new is that these particular convention attendees will be able to access part of the park for free, according to the event organizer's Instagram post. This follows speculation that Universal was testing an open hub concept that would broaden access to Celestial Park to wider audiences while restricting access to the park's other worlds. Now, if you all remember, there was a test of this at Dark Universe in Darkmoor. And if you have ever been to Epic Universe, you may have noticed that there was some things on the ground, right, that could be for facial recognition, right? That's been there since the opening of the park. And so it's been rumored for a very long time that Celestial Park is going to be like a city walk, right? Where you can walk in Celestial Park to be able to walk around, see all the natural beauty and sunlight and everything in between. But you had to have a ticket to be able to get on, Stardust Racers and Constellation Carousel and to get into all the other worlds. I think it is going to happen. I think it's a no-brainer, right? I'll put it like this. You know how the smellitizers at Disney, it forces you to like, damn, I really want that funnel cake, or damn, I really want that turkey leg. This is a visualizer. Like, oh, wow, this is so cool. And then guess what? You can go to the ticket booth and get a ticket to go into the parks, which is a genius concept, right? Plus, now that Celestial Park is just stunning. And there it is right there. That is the entrance, to Celestial Park, and that is that at night. It is truly something amazing there. We will always be testing things to try to figure out what the best way is to leverage the experience for all guests. Universal Orlando's Executive Vice President and General Manager Jeff Pollock told USA Today ahead of the park's anniversary, over the next year and a half, we're going to experiment with a lot of things to see what works, what doesn't work. He added, we're not going to do anything in mass, though, until we have comfort level that we're doing, that what we're doing is not upsetting the balance of the daytime guest experience and whatever these corporate or other activities might be. In addition to that, remember, they are building a event center that will hold, I think, Thornton, let me know, and Phil, if you're still here. I think it's going to hold, 1,200 guests to 1,400 guests in that event center. And of course, birthdays, anniversaries, and quinceañeras, and bar mitzvahs, and everything in between will be happening in that event center. It is being built up right now. Okay, here we go. What guests can expect from Epic Universe in its second year and beyond? Here we go. What is in Epic Universe? Epic Universe invites guests to step inside 5 intricately detailed immersive worlds. Our guests continue to tell us they want to be inside the story. They want to feel like they are a part of it. They want to feel like they are experiencing it viscerally. Pollock said, what we've learned over the past year is that we can't lean into that enough. Celestial Park is the heart of Epic Universe, not only because it runs along the middle of the park and serves as the gateway to the other 4 worlds, but because its theme is exploration and discovery at night. The original concept world comes alive with lights, especially during its dazzling fountain show. How to Train Your Dragon, Owl of Burke immerses guests in the vibrant world of the DreamWorks animation franchise. Fans eagerly line up to meet characters like Toothless and see the popular live show The Untrainable Dragon. Young kids will enjoy the multi-level Viking training camp play area. Yes, my friends, we have dragons. Absolutely, indeed. The Wizarding World of Harry Potter Ministry of Magic is largely set in 1920s Wizarding Paris in the era of the Fantastic Beasts films, and this world's must-see live show Lissark Arcanu with a little magic. Guests are transported to Harry Potter's timeline and a life-size British Tree Ministry of Magic for one of Epic Universe's most popular rides, Harry Potter and the Bow at the Ministry. Super Nintendo World is home to two smaller lands, Super Mario Land and Donkey Kong Country. Both make guests feel as they stepped into their favorite video games with interactive challenges and rides. Dark universes where monsters from Universal's classic horror films like Frankenstein, Dracula, and the Invisible Man live on in the village of Darkmoor. The village is a family-friendly environment, but its monsters unchained. The Frankenstein experiment may scare some guests. What has changed to Epic Universe? Here we go! Guests may not see the visible changes in the park besides trees and other landscaping growing in because, as we all know, one of the biggest issues is that it's not enough shade and they want to be a natural park, and it's that third. If you go back to my attraction ideas live stream, because Attraction Ideas had this whole hullabaloo about ride capacity. So I'm like, okay, Attraction Ideas, I got you. I'm going to respond. And we came up with 6 attractions and a celestial cave, right? Where it was basically the hangout spot of all of Epic Universe. That was one plan. And then the other plan was 7 attractions. That's right. 7 attractions inside Celestial Park, including the Coca-Cola Flavor Force, Freestyle Flavor Force ride. So go back to that tour after this one and watch that. You will have a wonderful time. Florentin, my good friend, says Project P915 for Epic's future event center is listed as a 53,886 square foot 2-level event space with about 29,749 square feet enclosed. Thank you, good sir. As always, love you, value, and appreciate you for sure there. Guests may not see many visible changes inside the park besides trees and other landscaping growing in, but they may feel some differences. Team members have to fine-tune operations while increasing capacity. It's a continuous layered experience, making things better, smoother, faster, and more available, rather, Pollock said. Universal is also focused on enhancing experiences that have already resonated with guests, such as shifting operating hours because guests enjoy the park illuminated after dark, ramping up production of high-demand mac and cheese cones, and leaning into live entertainment. So I'm guessing that the new hours are going to be all the way to 12 a.m. Now, it's been debated that a celestial ticket could be offered. Now, personally, what I think should happen is do what Disney's not doing. Extra magic hours is only for the people at the deluxe resorts, right? And by the way, that extra magic hours thing, before it was up to 3 hours in the park. Now it's only 2. So what I would do if I'm Universal Orlando Resort, create extra celestial hours where you can go into one of the parks, one of any of the 4 parks, up to an extra 3 hours after everybody else goes home. You already have the early park entry for up to an hour, right? So you don't need that. But extra celestial hours is probably what it needs to be. I just had to remove my earbuds because of the high-pitched Nintendo introduction. Oh, thank you. See, that's a compliment. See, you got to take out the headphones. That means you know that you've done your job. Yes, indeed. Project value at more than $20 million. Report occupancy is expected to be roughly 1,200 to 1,400 guests. Okay, so I was right. Okay. I'm still mowing and listening. Understood. Thanks for the info, Florentin. Absolutely. Thank you, sir. No, you did a great job, brother, as always. And Florentin and Phil will be up here in just a little bit to give their take. Probably Florentin first before Phil because he is mowing the lawn. So what's new at Epic Universe? Starring May 22nd, that's today, 1 year, on the 1-year anniversary, Captain Cacao, an original Epic Universe character with a cult following, will begin making character appearances in the park. Universal describes Captain Cacao as a chocolate bear who was brought to life by the cosmic energy of Celestial Park. He and his best friend Maya of the Skies travel the universe looking for sweets for her shop, Moon Ship, chocolates and celestial sweets. So that is Captain Cacao. and the life-size thing is real. I wonder if Maya of the Skies will also make character appearances as well. Of course, one of the ride capacity rides I came up with is the Celestians, How We Came to Be. I am telling you, go see that Attractions Ideas live stream after this one, and when you see the Celestians, How We Came to Be, I'm telling you, it is Florian's favorite ride. Out of everything that I created for that live stream, he loves that ride. I think Phil loves it too. But that ride needs to be in the park because you have all 4 lands except a foundational ride that tells how the Celestians came to be, pun intended. Up until now, Captain Cacao has only been available as merchandise such as plushies. Now people are going to get a fully realized version of him that they can kind of interact with and hug, Pollock said. I can imagine one of the girls from Despicable Me is going to say, "It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die." Universal, you really should do that and put that on social media. That would be #epic for sure. Yes, indeed, the name in itself. Yes, indeed. There. What's next for Epic Universe? There's been a lot of speculation about new attractions or worlds that could come to Epic Universe. Pollock acknowledged that the team is thinking of what's the next best exciting story that we can tell, but that will take a while. We got a lot of space here, but a lot of time to grow into it. Pollock said, adding that the reverse next big addition will be the new Fast and Furious roller coaster opening at Universal Studios Florida next year. And of course, I believe that should be a Mario Kart Rainbow Road roller coaster, and then next door tear down Jimmy Fallon and the race through New York and make that a New Donk City indoor attraction with, Pikachu powering New Donk City. Make that there. Make the Simpsons area Yoshi's Island, where you can meet Yoshi, and then of course Zelda at Islands of Adventure. Then of course you have Super Nintendo World. So you're taking the Harry Potter strategy and making it happen for Nintendo. How many rides are there at Epic Universe? There are 11 rides at Epic Universe: Celestial Park, Constellation Carousel, Stardust Racers, How to Train Your Dragon, Owl of Berg, Dragon Racers Rally, Fire Drill, and Hiccups Wing Gliders, Wizarding World of Harry Potter, Harry Potter Battle of the Ministry, Super Nintendo World, Mario Kart Bowser's Challenge, Mario Kart Madness, and Yoshi's Adventure, Dark Universe, Curse of the Werewolf, Monsters Unchained, The Frankenstein Experiment. And there is Toothless. I can tell you from the videos I have seen, it is a very emotional experience meeting Toothless, because they built Toothless life scale. That's assuming you see those are actual scales on him. And the way he smiles and head scratches. It's just everything in between. Amazing. Okay. Can you do Epic Universe in one day? There's no way to experience everything at Epic Universe in a day. Pollock said many guests spend a day at Epic and then come back the same trip after falling in love with its nighttime atmosphere. The park has helped submit Universal Orlando as a multi-day destination, which was always the goal. That has literally been our mind since the early 90s. Pollock said all that really has come together last year. How much do tickets to Epic Universe cost? A single adult day ticket, ages 10 and up to Epic Universe, costs $139, while tickets for children ages 3 to 9 is $134. Prices vary by date and demand. Annual pass holders and military freedom pass holders are eligible for specialty price tickets. And then there it is in the daytime, of course, there. And this is the fountain right here. So right behind the fountain is the Grand Helios Hotel. But you see Constellation Carousel. Over here is Stardust Racers. And I believe over here, this is the building that's not finished yet. This is where I put the Celestial Cade or the Coca-Cola Freestyle Flavor Force. Let me see if I can see all the portals here. Of course, that's the Kronos right there. Oh no, that's where, okay, so never mind. This is where I put the Flavor Force ride or the Celestial Cade right there. So right here is How to Train Your Dragon. Over here is Super Nintendo World. Over here is Dark Universe. That's the Blue Dragon restaurant. And then over here is the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. Yeah, I'm a nerd with a lot of free time on my hands. Don't judge me. Okay, you saw the thumbnail, you know my voice, and damn it, you know why you're here. Will Epic Universe become a part of annual passes? All in good time, all good things will come, Pollock said. He acknowledged the process may feel slow, but reiterated the importance of finding the right balance between guests and guest experience, knowing it's something they have to get right. Knowing that pass holders are certainly some of our most important guests, we always want to give them as much as we can, but we're also being mindful about the level of experience we could have, and we have lots of annual pass holders. Is there a hotel inside Epic Universe? Yes, it is. So they need to change this because, like I said, the Grand Helios Hotel is inside the park. So yes, that is correct. But for the article, I'm reading it from here. No, but Universal's Grand Helios Hotel is adjacent to Epic Universe. It has its own entrance in the back of Celestial Park. It's inside the park. Hotels inside the park. So that would be a yes. The twin resorts, Universal Stella Nova and Terra Luna, are also located nearby. Universal Orlando has 11 resort hotels in all, in partnership with Lowe's, not the Lowe's home improvement store that never stops improving, but Lowe's is a hotel group. Each offers perks like early park entry and free delivery of in-park purchases to hotels. But guests should note, Epic Universe is not included in the free Universal Unlimited, Universal Express Limited passes given with stays at select Universal hotels. So that is everything that you need to know right there. So, would anybody like to see some merch about the 1-year anniversary? Would anybody like to see some merch? I know I would like to see some merch here. Let's get to that news real quick here. So here we go. From Inside Universal. Wait, what's that? What? No. Oh, come on. They did not. No, they did not. Okay, let's read it. Let's read. Universal Orlando celebrates Epic Universe's 1-year anniversary with new merchandise and collectibles. Universal Orlando has announced a new lineup of merchandise and collectibles to celebrate the 1-year anniversary of Universal's Epic Universe. Okay, pull that up there. Okay. We'll go to that website here in just a little bit. To celebrate the 1-year anniversary of Universal Epic Universe, which officially opened on May 22nd, 2025, the anniversary offerings include new apparel, accessories, collectible items, and soundtrack releases themed to each of the park's 5 lands. Select items will also become available online beginning May 22nd today through shopuniversal.com. Celestial Park will debut a new line of apparel and accessories, including a Spirit jersey featuring the Kronos Park entrance, an Epic Universe crossbody bag by Lug, and the newly released exclusive physical vinyl edition of the Celestial Park soundtrack. I'm sure that's sold out by now. Arriving as a special anniversary offering, available exclusively in park. Fans can pre-order a statue of the Kronos featuring the coin celebrating each of the worlds, in addition to the park's beloved original character, Captain Cacao, who will be available for meet and greets in Celestial Park beginning May 22nd. Also comes to life through a new whimsical crossbody bag, cornet and coin purse, bad charm by Lug. So there is that. That's the coin purse. Right there. Now, if you are wondering, Bray, why did you feel away about this? If you were an influencer, you actually got this in the mail. If you were an influencer, you got this in the mail. If you were an influencer, you got this in the mail. So now they are making it available to everybody. I know every influencer is like, I know y'all did not. I'm like, no. People have the right to experience joy. Okay? All right. And then, of course, right, you have all the coins right there. So I am sure they are going to be doing something really, really big. No, I'm sorry. I'm sure that the store rather is going to be really populated rather with so many people. For Super, you thought I was going to do the Nintendo thing again. I'm not going to do that to Phil. Okay, you know what? I'll give Phil the option. Would you rather me do Culture Casino and Ron E. Bradley, or would you rather me do Nintendo? While Phil is figuring out which choice he wants to do, let me continue on. So you see the merch here. Oh, wait a minute. That's something there too. Let's continue on. You can see there and there. Did it give a description? Oh, right here. Sorry. Super Nintendo World will introduce a cross-category collection of merchandise inspired by Mount Beanpole, featuring Mario, around not Nintendo, but featuring Mario, including the first ever Nintendo World Spirit jersey, a tumbler with a Mount Beanpole flag straw topper, and an adorable backpack with tote. The lineup also enhances with a limited release gold power-up band. Join the power-up band collection that allows you to boost your experience with interactive games, challenges, and attractions throughout the land. Okay, so there is that there. Don't worry, y'all. It's raining. You saw what you saw. Okay, so you ain't seeing things. By the way, if you go up here, those are RFID binoculars, and you can see Koopas and everything from right there. So in case you did not know that, okay, that's some insider information there. You're welcome. Okay, all right. And of course, you can use that gold power-up band for that. Now, Universal, I'm not telling you what to do. Oh, Nintendo any day? Excuse me. Nintendo World. I make dreams come true around here. What you want me to do? Fair enough. I'm sure some of the biggest fans Universal, longtime visitors, love and loyal to Universal. Then Epic Momentum Chaos, absolutely. By the way, Universal, not telling you what to do. It's your 1-year anniversary, but wouldn't it be cool if you got that gold band and for all of the power blocks, there are special things like the special stickers and special things that you can only get on today. Now, I'm not saying that Universal is doing that, but they should do that. They should do that. They should do that. I finished the mowing. Yay. Ears saved. You're welcome, my friend. You're welcome. Excuse me. Within the Wizarding World of Harry Potter Ministry of Magic, guests will find collectible glass wands inspired by the beloved Wizarding World characters, along with a new adorable collection of apparel and accessories featuring the moon calf, as seen in Plage Cachet. Coming later this summer, the land will also introduce new interactive wands for Lord Voldemort, Sierra Black, and Luna Lovegood, each designed for illuminated spell effects. Excuse me, and immersive haptic responses throughout Wizarding Paris. Excuse me. So there is some merch there. It's very cute, actually. And then here are the wands here. And there is that. You know, I'm sure La Renee Creole is getting that one. I'm sure of it. I'm sure she is going to get that one. Through How to Train Your Dragon Aliberg, fans can explore a new array of merchandise, including a collection of apparel and accessories inspired by Toothless and Friends. Golden accented versions of the Toothless Lounge Fly bag and headband, as well as hatching eggs with collectible plush of fan favorite dragons. Guests can also pick up the physical edition of the How to Train Your Dragon Aliberg soundtrack. So there is the Lounge Fly right there. Oh, there's the Lounge Fly backpack, and there are the ears there. And there it is on vinyl. Oh my God. Oh my God. In Dark Universe, everybody, the Darkmoor Monster Makeup Experience now offers expanded customization options, including themed temporary tattoos and new summer cosplay-inspired apparel available next door to Pretoria's Scientific Oddities. Later this summer, a Frankenstein Manor Lounge Fly bag and a Darkmoor-inspired apparel accessories collection will also debut, offering fans even more ways to celebrate the land's iconic monster mythology. So that will be out soon. Okay. I know somebody's probably going to whoop ass over the last bag, I'm sure. Men fight men, women fight women. Okay, listen, I don't advocate for violence, but I do advocate for justice. If you're gonna fight with your own gender. Gender rather. I said agenda, but I meant to say fight with your own gender. While these products are available beginning today for a limited time at retail locations in Epic Universe this summer, select anniversary items will launch tomorrow on shopuniversal.com, making it easy for fans everywhere to join the celebration. Plus, fans can relive the past year's adventures through the music of Epic Universe with 2 new soundtrack offerings. Today's all new digital release of How to Train Your Dragon, Isle of Brook soundtrack, and the currently available Dark Universe soundtrack. Both soundtracks are now available across streaming platforms. Can we make the Celestial Park soundtrack a digital release as well? Thank you so much for the rest of us. To shop items from the Epic Universe Anniversary Collection, please visit www. Now that's www. That's www. Shout out to T.S. Madison. Shopuniversal.com. And for more information about Universal's Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort, visit universalorlando.com/Epic Universe. Stay tuned to Inside Universal for all the latest news on Universal Parks and Resorts. Want to join the conversation? I was about to say want to join in on the conversation, rather. Head over to our forums where fans are discussing the latest Universal news, rumors, and park updates. Join discussion, planning a Universal trip. You have free, no obligation quote from our trusted travel partner, MEI Travel. Their team can help with hotels, tickets, and planning at no extra cost to you. So there is that there. So very, very, very cool. Now I want to just show you some of the merchandise up close here. So here is this here. So there's that there. Okay. So you see that Igor shirt right there. I'm sure a lot of people will be getting that. And then, of course, right here, you see all the merch there. I don't believe you can buy that. There. And of course, you have the bags there. And then this is Dina Style right here. Now, here's a video from Orlando Informer. Here we go. So you saw that, right? Those right there. Limited edition pin release. Now that is the Spirit jersey. First of all, can we look at the jersey? My birthday's August 10th. Please get this for me. If you can't give me a 7-day, 7-night vacation, this will do just fine. Some more merch there. Medallion. Can we just give it up for the music? So you have that there. And did you know about this? Now, this is from Loca, Florida Gal. I had no idea about this, but I want you to see this here.
Oh, you can't find this in the store. Not this, baby. This right here. This is customized. Oh, you can't.
Check this out. It says here, Universal Studios Orlando hands out free celebration and birthday bands at the entrance of every ride. Yep, totally for free. Studios bands match the ride theme. Isles of Adventure bands match the park, and they drop limited quantities every morning. So the early birds get the coolest ones. These bands can turn your day into a full-on celebration. Birthday engagement, first visit, or just because you want to feel iconic. Cast members hype you up. Other guests know as suddenly your whole day feels like a personal parade. Run to the grid before the crowds do and snag yours, because once they're gone, they're gone. Tag someone who needs this for their next Universal trip. So let's look at all of the tags.
Find this in the store.
Bands.
Not this, baby. This right here. This is customized.
So you see Revenge of the Mummy, Horror Show, Men in Black, Race Through New York with Jimmy Fallon, Wizard World of Harry Park, Transformers, Simpsons The Ride, and the Universal band. So those are free, absolutely free. I had no idea about this. Okay. So yeah, but that's not all that's going on. Something else is happening. Halloween Horror Nights houses Sinners joins Universal Orlando Resort. Halloween Horror Nights, rather, has revealed its second house, Sinners, inspired by the Warner Brothers Pictures hit movie When is Halloween Horror Nights? Halloween Horror Nights will run for 42 nights from August 28th to November 1st, 2026. Are tickets available? Yep, details below. Sinners is heading to Universal Orlando's Halloween Horror Nights. It's the second house announcement ahead of HHN's 35th anniversary. Inspired by Warner Brothers Pictures hit movie The Haunted House, We'll take people back to Club Juke, where twin brothers smoke and stack files, bloodthirsty vampires. Universal said, "Here's your guide to HHN 35, including house announcements, tickets, and dates." First look at Sinners House coming to HHN Orlando. Dig deeper. Universal shared a 40-second tease of the Sinners House, showing a card table of 3 cards with one of the reading centers. So here is this here.
Welcome in. The game's just getting started. But be warned, the house always has an edge. And this one's jagged.
Sink your teeth into Sinners. One nightmare of many. Only at Universal Halloween Horror Nights.
God. Oh my God, it's going to be good. The terrifying Halloween Horror Nights house will transport guests back in time to the popular Club Juke, where they will quickly realize that nothing is as it seems when the nefarious red-eyed vampires Henrik, Bert, and Joanne appear with their insatiable hunger. As they attempt to evade the vampires at every turn, fans will encounter some of their favorite characters lifted straight from the film, including Sammy, Mary, Ann, Pearlie, and Cornbread. Caught in a deadly struggle between twins Smoke and Stack and the bloodthirsty vampires, guests must survive the night because the terror will only relent once the sun rises, described Universal in a press release. And then, of course, there is merch. That is the t-shirt. That is the hat, ladies and gentlemen. Also, too, you have that there with Smoke and Stack there. It looks like a little carousel there. So you got, I think those are pins there, or little standing things there. Now you're probably wondering why is that themed like that, Braylon? Don't worry, we're about to get to that. So what do we know about the other haunted houses? Universal said there will be at least 10 haunted houses for this year's Halloween Horror Nights. So far, the first 2 have been unveiled in March of 2026. HHN revealed the first house, Jack and Oddfellow, Chaos and Control. So for those of you who don't know, Jack the Clown was a part of Oddfellow's show, and Jack sent Oddfellow down to a portal of hell, and so now we're going to see the antithesis of these 2 characters, and there's a lot of mystery eggs inside of this here, so it should be a good time. When's Halloween Horror Nights? Once again, Halloween Horror Nights starts at Universal Orlando Resort on Friday, August 28th, and will run for a record 48 nights through November 1st, 2026. HHN tickets for Halloween Horror Nights are on sale. There are a variety of ticket options, including single night tickets, season passes, and premium tours and experiences. Single day tickets start at $89.99. Premium Scream Night, August 27th or October 19th, $399. The RIP Tour, $438.99 per person, and Express Pass. New this year, HHN has added a Scream early ticket, which allows people to access some haunted houses as early as 2 p.m. This is a $70 addition, according to the website. The Express Pass is $169 and allows people to skip the regular line one time at all 10 houses. When will the other houses be announced? Stay tuned. Universal and HHN tend to reveal the houses one by one as the event gets closer. Oh, my Lord Jesus. You know, I don't know if they've ever allowed a fan to design a house, but that would be like a cool contest that they could do like for future. That would be kind of cool. You know, you as a fan design a house, and then if one of the fans vote on, then guess what? That becomes an actual house, right? So let's look at this here. So, of course, you have your single ticket here, of course. That starts at $8 there. Scream Night, August 27th or August 19th. Shorter wait times. All you can care to enjoy select food and non-alcoholic beverages and free self-parking. The RIP Tour, priority VIP entry to haunted houses, Universal Express unlimited access, tour reception and commemorative RIP Tour credential and valet parking. Unmasking the horror tour, so choose a 3 or 6 haunted house lights on tour, so you get to see everything with the lights on. Exclusive photography access available in select haunted house rooms during the tour. Excuse me. An exclusive commemorative pin and lunch included, buffet style lunch included with 6 house tour only. So there's that there. And then of course you have the collection here. Here it is here. So you have the Center's t-shirt, $30, the Center's hat, $30, the Jack the Clown Oddfellow t-shirt, $35, and then you have the Infernal Carnival collectible display, $35. You have Jack the Clown and Oddfellow acrylic set that is sold out. That's out of stock. The Center's acrylic set, $15 there. So all those acrylic sets are $15. The Jack the Clown and Dr. Oddfellow hoodie is $60 there. And by the way, that is the logo that they showed at the MegaCon Orlando event. You have the women's crop top featuring Jack the Clown and Dr. Oddfellow. Now listen, I don't like horror, but if a BBW wore the crop top and it looked good, hey, yes, tackle me down. Yes, turn me into a haunted house. Gut my soul. Finish me to completion. Moving on. Hockey jersey for $75, a Sherpa blanket for $43. Those two are exclusive. You got Jack the Clown can glass there. Thank God they do not sell the actual mask. My Lord Jesus, that would be scary. Jack the Clown rock glass for $20. You have the t-shirt for $30. Jack the Clown beanie for $27. The bomber jacket for $95. The plush for $35, and Jack the Clown keychain for $15 there. So you have that. And then of course, let's look at the Shop Universal for the 1-year anniversary merch. Give me a moment, y'all. I'm trying to get to it. Okay, so here are the new arrivals here. Let me just show you this here. So you can actually pre-order the Spirit jersey right there for $85. It's actually a decent price. The Epic Anniversary Ringer t-shirt for $40 there. Then you have the logo mug that is coming soon for $25. Okay, loving that. Yes, indeed there. You have the now this is not part of the anniversary, but this is the Dungeons and Dragons Spellbook bag for $75. I am sure somebody is going to get that. Let's see here. So here's the Dark Universe Portal collectible coin for $30. The Landmarks 2-piece pen set for $40. Look at the detail on that pen. God, it's incredible. It's amazing. Disney, are you seeing your ass getting whooped right now? My Lord. Coming soon, that collectible coin that we saw for $45. The Epic Universe Anniversary Ornament. So you can hang that on your Christmas tree. Let's continue on. This is so good. This is so good. Of course, the Celestial Park vinyl record for $65. Look at that shit. You can hang just the vinyl cover in a picture frame. Oh my God, it's amazing. The Epic Universe, How to Train Your Dragon Toothless egg plushes, is the collectible plush there. The How to Train Your Dragon vinyl record for $45. Captain Cacao coin purse for $35. Felice Liquid Sweets. I'm guessing that's from the world of Harry Potter for $12. The Celestial Park coin for $30. the How to Train Your Dragon coin for $30. Captain Cacao sneaker bag for $75 there. That's coming soon. Those are new. That's new as well. Let's see here. Trying to see if anything else is new for the anniversary here. Then I just got one more thing, and then I'm gonna drop the link for Florentin and Phil to come up. The Igor shirt for $30. I feel like Igor will be like, "Why are you wearing me, you freak?" So this is the second generation interactive wand for Luna Good. That's for $85 there. And then, of course, trying to see what else is here. Got a lot of good stuff. Okay, so here's the second generation for Lord Voldemort for $85 there. Trying to see if there's anything else. Oh, now that bomber jacket, I would definitely want. Oh my God. With the retro icons from back in the day. Oh my God. And then that is everything. Now I got one more thing. Just one more thing. Can y'all rock with me for just one more thing? I think you can. I think you can. I know you can. So we talked about sinners, right? I was just thinking to myself, could sinners be infused into Darkmoor? Of course, I went to ChatGPT, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. Infusing sinners into Dark Universal could work incredibly well if it's treated like a Southern Gothic branch of the greater monster mythology already living inside the village of Darkmoor. Instead of feel like a random IP drop, it should feel like Darkmoor discovered an evil that doesn't only come from castles and laboratories in Europe. It also crosses oceans through music, folklore, blood rituals, and cursed travelers. The key is making sinners feel like the American chapter of the Dark Universe mythology. Story concept: the blues came to Darkmoor. The village of Darkmoor leans off a mysterious travel blues collective from the American South that arrived decades ago, bringing cursed music, spiritual rituals, vampiric folklore, joy energy, and supernatural temptation. The villagers whisper that the music itself is alive at night. The sounds of blues guitars and distant singing echo through Darkmoor's foggy streets. This creates natural cohesion because Darkmoor already operates as a living monster village. Sinners simply becomes another legend haunting the town. What this could look like: the Darkmoor Bayou District, a hidden expansion area tucked inside the main village, visually twisted creepous trees, hanging lanterns, muddy pathways, flickering red lights, abandoned riverboats, weathered wood architecture, fog rolling through swamp water, Gothic southern churches, blues posters peeling off walls. Think Transylvania meets Mississippi Delta. Classic Universal Monsters meets Southern Gothic horror. The transition should feel gradual. Darkmoor stone streets slowly become muddy pathways. Violence transitions into blues guitars. European monster mythology blends into American folklore. Now, I'm a play something here that I don't think Mary to actually say. I don't think Mary is going to say this in a meet and greet with you if this were to happen, but I just want to play the scene real quick if you just don't mind. Here we go.
It's gonna be a night. Let me go sit down. Boy, ain't too much.
Hey, come. So white woman staring at you.
This here smoke? Or is this stack?
Don't look at him. Just go over there and keep playing. Yeah, it's okay.
You know I waited for you.
Shit, well, I don't know how in the hell you gonna do that.
Because you told me you loved me.
Yeah, well, I told you to stay the fuck away from me too, but I guess you didn't hear that part, huh?
I heard you. I heard you loud and clear, but then you stuck your tongue in my coos and fucked me so hard, I figured you changed your mind.
Now, I don't think she's going to say that to you in Darkmoor. Let's get back to sinners being in the world of Darkmoor. Oh my God. The signature attraction, the sinners, the Devil's Juke, a massive indoor, outdoor hybrid, okay? Hybrid dark ride, guests enter an abandoned juke joint at the edge of Darkmoor where musicians allegedly made a pact with evil entities to gain supernatural talent and immortality. But the music awakened ancient creatures. Ride system, a mix of trackless dark ride, motion simulation, live performance, projection mapping, practical sets, massive animatronics. Major scenes the arrival. Guests enter through a stormy swamp dock while blues music echoes through the fog. The juke joint, a vibrant supernatural nightclub with dancing spirits, possessed musicians, flickering candles, monsters hidden in the shadows. The ritual room, the deeper the guests go, the more the music transforms reality. Walls pulse with rhythm, instruments play themselves. Blood red lighting sinks to bass notes. The hunt vampire entities chase guests through collapsing swamp ruins and underground catacombs connected to Darkmoor. You remember when you walk into Darkmoor, there's catacombs, right? And it's closed, so we don't know what's under there. So this could be a part of that. The finale, the music reaches a crescendo as guests escape through a spectral flood of sound and supernatural energy. How it connects to Darkmoor lore, this is where the concept becomes powerful. Darkmoor's existing mythology. Darkmoor already revolves around cursed experiments, monster societies, ancient evil, supernatural secrets. Sinners can expand this mythology into folklore, horror, spiritual corruption, music-based supernatural forces. Villagers believe Darkmoor's monsters was born from science and ancient curses, but sinners were born from temptation. That distinction matters. Frankenstein, scientific horror, Dracula, aristocratic horror, Wolfman, primal horror, sinner, spiritual, and musical horror. Now the universe feels broader and richer, and that's not to include Elphaba and magical horror from Wicked. So now we got all 5 in there. Yes, indeed. Live entertainment concept, a midnight revival, a nighttime street show inside Darkmoor. The experience of traveling blues band appears in the village square. At first, soulful music, dance, and celebration. Then lanterns flicker, villagers panic, creatures emerge, shadowy dancers appear. The music becomes supernatural. The show ends with fog cans, fire effects, giant creature reveals, church bells ringing across Darkmoor. This gives Dark Universe an emotional, rhythmic energy different from traditional monster horror. Then you have the food and beverage concept. The Crossroads Tavern, a supernatural blues restaurant or club juke, could be there as well. Menu items: smoked meat, spicy southern dishes, black catfish, gothic cocktails, blood orange mocktails, bourbon inspired desserts. Atmosphere: live blues performances, candlelit tables, hidden monster interactions, roaming storytellers. So you will get to see Smoke and Stack in person. You'll get to see there. You get to see all the characters in person there roaming around Darkmoor. This will help Darkmoor feel like an actual living village with multiple cultural influences. Retail concept: the Devil's Record Shop, a cursed vinyl music store selling soundtracks and inspired vinyl, monsters, blues merchandise, lantern props, gothic super fashion, supernatural instruments. Music becomes part of the identity of Darkmoor itself. So I would say the heartbeat music, the heartbeat record shop, because music is the heartbeat of the culture instead of the Devil's record shop, because I don't really think that Euros wants to actually say that part out loud. Although they do have that as a part of Halloween Horror Nights from time to time, but they really don't have that energy. Not really, but it is implied that there's a evilness, but they don't say what the evil is. Aesthetic direction: the visual style should avoid becoming generic haunted house horror over modernized, overly comedic. Instead, rich shadows, practical textures, emotional atmosphere, musical tension, candlelight, swamp fog, elegant decay. The land should feel seductive and dangerous, like Darkmoor is being slowly hypnotized by the music. Why this works for Universal Destination and Experiences could use sinners to evolve Dark Universe beyond classic monsters into a broader cinematic horror mythology universe that gives the land longevity, new storytelling styles, modern prestige horror relevance, emotional depth, and stronger nightlife energy. And because Ryan Coogler is known for grounded emotional storytelling and cultural world building, and the integration could feel elevated rather than just IP synergy. What should feel like emotionally Darkmoor already represents fear rather. Sinners should represent temptation. The village should feel like it's being seduced by music, nightlife, immortality, spiritual corruption. That contrast creates a richer, interconnected universe. Classic monsters hide inside castles. The sinners invite you inside for a drink and a song first. My. Let's continue on here. Let me catch up on your comments. They have a new boat, but I'm sure it's extremely expensive. Robots will target the flowers. Oh, I'm sure it looked like a wee no. Physical edition soundtrack is a rare core offer since Disney doesn't sell current nighttime spectaculars in physical and never release at Epcot for everyone. I would love a copy of the soundtrack. Congratulations to Lug for now being part of Universal. Yes, and Lug is also working with Disney as well. Oh, beautiful Spirit jersey. Yes, indeed. I'll tell the wife that might motivate her to wake up early. Love it. La Renee Krill will definitely be there for sure. BFP can design a great haunted house. I'm sure we could. Celestial Park coin. Finally, Celestial merch aside from Kronos and Lug merch. Pizza Moon shirts too. Yes. Yes, I've seen all those retro Universal merch and definitely add serious to the concept of Darkmoor Hotel. And then, of course, we must protect flowers at all costs. Phil. So, with that being said, I'm going to drop the link for Phil and Thornton to come on up here because, my God, we have so much to talk about. The first year of Epic Universe. And, of course, let's not forget our legendary hotels. Darkmoor Manor, we did that. The Great Hall Hotel for How to Train Your Dragon, Isle of Berk. The Leaky Cauldron Inn for Harry Potter. Mushroom Kingdom Hotel for Super Nintendo World. Of course, we didn't do Celestial Park because, come on, that's the Grand Hills Hotel. But we did do the Kronos Hotel. And of course, we did a Legacy Hotel combining Universal Studios Florida, Islands of Adventure, Volcano Bay, and then we did the Universal Kaleidoscope Hotel. Also, we retook Stella Nova Terra Luna and gave it a new life and made 2 new value hotels as well. So we've been doing this for quite a while. So with that being said, I'm going to turn off my camera now because we done the whole show for over an hour. Yes, we have. My God. You know what? Let's take a little bit of a commercial break here as Phil and Thornton get ready to come on up. And we'll be back right after this. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We'll be back right after this. Roll it.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Welcome back in, everybody. Hello, 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 as we are live on tour here. Florentin, good to hear you, sir. I can't hear you now, but it's good to see you, my friend. How are you?
Do you hear me?
Yes, I can, good sir. Loud and clear. How are you?
Epicversary, let's go.
Yes, our Epicversary, epic celebration is ongoing. Sir, how are you feeling with the 1-year anniversary? What do you think about Epic Universe? And also, too, let me come on the camera because we've done, myself, Thornton, and Phil have done a lot together within this year of Epic Universe, and of course, as well, to add the bonus special. Did I do the 1-year anniversary celebration some justice? I know for the first 20 minutes it was a little wonky with trying to get the video together, but did I hold the celebration up?
Well, heck, you did. In the beginning, it was interesting because you were playing our favorite commercials, Epic Universe commercials, and then I don't know if he was repeating it, and it was great you repeat it because it was phenomenal. I don't know if you repeated it. Did you repeat it because you had connection problems, or that was
yes, yes.
Oh,
yeah, it was
okay.
connection problems. So
I thought it was because of the hype, and it was all because it was Epic's universe.
Well, I'm glad it played into that though.
But how many times on Braylon Virtual Tour do you showcase these commercials, and they never get old? Never get old.
Never.
Never.
I mean,
I wanted to find the back.
No, go ahead.
I wanted to find the background, and look, I found the background that was Epic.
Oh, that is beautiful. Yes, our 1 year, and that is beautiful, Thornton. Absolutely beautiful. And you're right. I mean, it's a signature to our show. At first, it was to hype up the opening, but now it's like when he says new adventures every day, it's like that's when the show starts, because every show, every live stream, every tour is a new adventure that you're experiencing every day here with me. So it's a
I would not have minded if you're at some point I thought maybe that's the show, just repeating the commercials and
oh no, I was gonna come on with something good.
I know. No, but it was funny. I was waiting for the moment to say, "Hey, everybody, it's great." No, not yet. Hype up the most, hype it up. Yeah. Well, it's been. I want to say it's been. We've been waiting for this park to open. So ever since we knew about the construction, waiting for it to open. But actually, it was very special. Did the year feel fast for you, or did it feel normal, or did it feel slow? How was the year since the opening for you?
So say the question one more time.
The question was, did 1 year go fast for you?
Oh, absolutely it did. Are you kidding? Yes, it definitely went by fast. But it also felt like it was just how can I put this? It went by fast, but it felt like a party committee. And every time we were doing updates and everything, it just felt like we were just, okay, the next party committee meeting, what are we going to do? How are we going to get there? This, that, and the third. It was just truly a joyful time to be alive and to get to be a part of something really amazing.
I think what is also amazing, well, I don't know. Has it been? I think it's more than a year. I would say maybe 2 years since I met you, since we became
Yes.
became brothers, and actually, I don't know, and also the BFP Imagineering.
Yes.
I don't know the exact date that makes it 1 year too. So, and I think it's very special that BFP Imagineering and the whole concepts and everything. I think you've been doing that, reading prompts maybe even before, but the fact that this idea that we had, it was born after Epic Universe was open, that makes it very special. And actually, our very first show was with Epic Universe. So the very first concept, the very first concept art.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And it's 1 year since Epic Universe. It's almost like we're spoon feeding the experience of Epic Universe. Like Epic Universe is just because Epic Universe is just 1 year old. So Epic Universe is a little toddler, but a very big toddler.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, you're right. It's been 1 year since you, me, and Phil have become brothers. And like I said to you all, you know, the way you all have grown and evolved and have, you know, moved through leaps and bounds. I am so motherfucking ass proud of both of you. You know, you are the magician of wonder. You command the room with fascination and curiosity. And Phil, he's the map. And he is that guy that understands logistics better than anybody I know. And truly, you guys being a part of my life, to use some words from a powerful Broadway play, who can say if I've been changed for the better, but I do believe I have been changed for the better. And because I know both of you, I have been changed for good. So yes, indeed.
And for me, it's been 1 year since I've been on the live stream on the live stream and not speaking and like showing my face on the live stream. So
yes.
today, so it's a celebration for Epic.
Yes.
And I'm honored to be part of it. So.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Now, I haven't heard anything from Universal if they're doing anything in the park for the 1 year anniversary. I hope that, you know, the fountain can come back for the 1 year anniversary. I do believe that would be cool. I know that they have been testing the fountain. The last time we saw the fountain, it was a water projection mapping of a dragon last time we saw. And then, of course, behind the Grand Helios Hotel was a launch pad for fireworks, because we talked about Universal Celestial Good Night that has been trademarked, and that's supposed to be the nighttime show. Now, I'm sure it's not going to debut tonight, although that would be cool. You know what I mean? But
I'm actually curious about that, so I don't know.
You curious if they're going to do something in the park for the 1 year anniversary, or?
I mean, I'm sure no, in the park they have as you introduced the teddy bear, chocolate cacao, meet and greet.
Yes.
And you have the merch, the new merch. But it's possible that they're gonna have some fireworks tonight. I don't know. And if they don't, then it's understandable. The fountain is back. So we have that. So.
Oh, so the fountain is back.
The fountain has been back. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm sure. You know what? I'm sure they probably will do something special for the 1 year anniversary, like a special, just like how the World of Color has like different versions of the World of Color. I'm sure that for the 1 year anniversary, they have to have something special.
Or maybe they have something special on the fountain, because then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Wasn't that the whole point for? Maybe you'll sneak peek of for the new spectacular.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, the park is a celebration in itself.
Yes.
And all the merch and the new meet and greet character. That's a great chocolate cacao. Get to meet chocolate cacao. That's like a celebration in itself. And he's so filthy, right?
Yes, yes, indeed, he is. This kind of made me wonder, with Captain Cacao, if the other Celestians will also be meet and greets as well. Because if you don't know, everybody, live entertainment was supposed to be a part of the of Celestial Park, and what you are hearing under us right now is the Cosmos Fountain Show soundtrack from Ride the Music. It's a YouTube channel with 477 subscribers, so they are providing the heartbeat of our show. So that's what you're hearing under us. What do you think about that, Florentin? That with Captain Cacao coming through now, do you think Maya, the person who is with Captain Cacao, will come through, and also they'll add the other Celestial Park entertainer that was supposed to be there in the beginning? Because the last time that we saw the Celestial was the grand opening when they were at each of the portals opening up the park.
You mentioned about the Maya is the friend of the teddy bear, so
yes.
There. I don't know that I'm not familiar with that character, so it'll be a big surprise I don't know is there a picture, or can you see how the Maya
Let me see.
on the ceiling of the building? I want to say so far it was possible I would have made a trip back in the park in Epic, but I haven't. But at least I can say I've been once in 1 year. So I'm definitely look forward to go back a second time to see how the experience is. But I want to say a lot of people mentioned the Stardust coaster and their favorite ride and their favorite attraction. But I just want to say this because I don't hear really people mentioning it, except one person did. But the moment that you stand there, and it doesn't matter where you stand, and before the lights show, the fountain show, and you see the whole park is all in sync, and and the fountain and everything, and the soundtrack. That's an incredible experience. And this soundtrack never gets tiring.
So this is Maya. She's in metal form, but that's Maya there. Can't really tell the facial structure or anything, but I assume that she would be on the way as well. You know what I mean? So
yeah, why not? They'll have the right time to unveil it. So
yeah. And you think the other Celestians and other live entertainment will come? Because I do believe that if you're bringing the original park character, then you have to fill out the rest of the park with the Celestians.
I think so, because your concept for the Celestians, how you say the title?
The Celestians, how we came to be.
Yeah, whether this attraction doesn't come or not, they would want to expand on the story of Celestial Park, and people would want to know more about it. So
yeah,
I'm sure there was originally was supposed to be a street performance.
Yes,
that was one of the things that got cut off from because of budget cut.
Yes. And not to mention too, can we also talk about how many things we've done with Epic? Like I said, I mentioned the Epic hotels we did. Wicked Dominion, Scribble Zone, Chalk Zone Park as well. We've done so many live streams and just pitching stuff for Epic Universe. What are some of your favorite memories of creating what we have created for Universal up to this point?
I enjoyed when you did for Universal or for Epic. that very first one that we did, and we did all the hotels, and then you really introduced the Legacy Resort, Legacy, the Kaleidoscope Resort. My favorite is always announcing to you and your reaction to the Kronos Hotel. That was everyone. We have the Kronos Monument where you can buy it now, but I mean, if the viewers out there, you go see the concept for the Kronos Hotel, and have plenty of memories. My favorite is also not just the attraction for Celestial Park, but you also made a building for the event space. But your building was phenomenal.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah. The I think it was the Celestial K you're talking about.
Yeah.
That was a good time. That was absolutely a good time. And then, of course, you know, our U64 club that we created, the official Universal fan club, which, by the way, is not a fan club, okay? There's no U64 Expo coming.
And your branding and your logo is so realistic. We can taste it.
Yeah. Yes, here is the, let me pull up the thing here so you guys can, let me see if I can zoom in on it here. And like I said, this is not official, okay? I just want y'all to see this, though. This is the U64 park right here. So that is the logo right there, which just is so iconic. Now, of course, Euro Studios was founded in 1912, but 1964 is when they did the first studio tour. So yeah. Not to mention, too, I made some really good perks for that club. Like, I mean, these perks, I believe, and you can let me know if I'm wrong, and don't just say this because we're brothers, but do you believe that the U64 perks were way better than the D23 perks?
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. No, I don't really remember at the top of my. I might have to rewatch that episode. But I mean, your offerings, yes, of course, the offerings. Well, way more than what Disney's offering is.
Yeah, I mean, we had, you know, Globy. We had the, I can't remember the other one. We had 2 plushies. Everybody got a card. So you got a physical card and a virtual card as well. It was just, I mean, it sounded like a pitch that Universal should have taken and just made happen. Honestly, it was really that good. You know what I mean? So.
And another favorite memory is when, because the difference is all these concepts that we did since the beginning was how to expand from our imagination. But my favorite memory, there's 2 of them, is number 1, when I helped you when you found out about the area of the and those are more realistic things. And then when we try to imagine, which is something that is not unbuilt yet, the process of what could be across from Icon Park.
Oh yes, that was fun. That was absolutely fun. It was interesting too because your concept and my concept were basically the same, except it was flipped. Yours was the Hollywood one, and then mine's was, you know, Epic Universe was leading into Wattori Village. For those of you who don't know who the Wattori people are, that's from Volcano Bay. So what we did was we made City Walk 2.0. We made City Walk 2.0 and took the 4 theme parks and made that its own City Walk, which brilliant concept. And then from that we created Pleasure Springs, which is Disney. But yeah, that was a fun time too.
What's incredible is we both had the Volcano Bay and the adventure in the center for Harmony. And the only difference was you had Celestial as the entrance. I had studios as one entrance, and more my celestial Epic was more in the back.
Yes. Very, very similar, but very different. I feel like either of our plans would have been amazing. And Phil is now joining us here as we are live on tour. Welcome in, good sir. Glad to have you here. Happy 1 year anniversary or 1 year Epicversary to you. Welcome to the Epicbration.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Hey, how are you? Hey, Phil.
How are you feeling, good sir, with what we're talking about here? And by the way, Florentine, you're absolutely right. The news of what Florentine gave me with that amazing Universal news site, and then of course my rolling out article talking about Lockheed Martin, which by the way I tried to give to La Renee Creole, and I gave it to I can't remember the guy's I think it's Tom, I believe, but I tried to give it to him to give to La Renee Creole because that was some major news, that 54-acre parcel right there, and then right above it was Lockheed Martin. And I think I'm the only person that had that Lockheed Martin article from rollingout.com. So shout out to them that we connected those dots. That was a huge live. I called it Bray's Clues. Phil, welcome in, good sir, once again. What are your thoughts, feelings, and emotions as we are celebrating this Epicversary, the 1 year Epicbration of Universal's Epic Universe?
I don't know how to start my explanation. I'll probably figure it out later, but I'll just give this simple take. You guys know more, by far more than me, of Epic Universe, but I can tell you with the little knowledge that I have, Epic Universe is going beyond what was expected.
Correct.
And I love the merchandise, and there's going to be great things in store in the future.
Yeah. No, very, very well said. And whenever you get your other thoughts together, please do chime in. Of course, we are BFP Imagineering. I'm Braylon. That's Florentine, and then that's Phil right there. We are about bringing forth potential, and we've done many streams, helping out Universal, helping out Disney. I would say we have done more streams to help Disney than Universal, because Universal's got it. We're just having fun with Universal, if I do say so myself. It's so interesting that, it's been legitimately 1 year. I know it sounds like Braylon, 1 year is legitimate, but no, legitimately in the physical realm, it's been 1 full year of the first park that has opened in 25 years. So I don't know if they're doing anything in the park for the 1 year celebration. I'm sure that they're doing something. I don't think Universal is behind the 8 ball and not recognizing the epic momentum energy that is happening with this 1 year celebration. But we are live on tour. Myself, Florentine, and Phil, we're just going to be up here speaking about the epic energy of Epic Universe for probably the next 40 minutes to an hour, just doing what we do best. So glad to have y'all here.
The name BFP, BFP is Braylon, Florentine, and Phil, but bringing forward potential. I feel the potential, when I see the word potential, it's kind of more the potential that we want from Disney. So whenever we do a concept for Disney, that's to demonstrate the potential that Disney could have.
Absolutely.
With Universal, they've given us their potential. So it's for Universal.
10 times old.
Oh, yeah. Epic is the potential. So for Universal, it's more an idea to go forward, I guess.
Yeah. No, I will agree with you. Like I said, we just have fun with Universal. I feel like our plans for Universal honestly are great, regardless of whatever they decide to do independent of us. But you are right. BFP is more for Disney, but I always have a good time with Universal because it's like with Universal, there's an open path to just explore. And with Disney, it's very tight because you're dealing with nostalgia, but you're also dealing with a fan base that's fed up. So, you really have to, toe the line. But I feel like we do a very good job. We respect the old while embracing the new. In the words of Walt Disney, we restore order with imagination again and again and again. And I always say you cannot restore order if I know what's out of order. Go ahead.
I think with Universal, we're just every time we're discovering Universal more and more. And I was gonna say that Epic Universe opened the door to make us discover what, especially with the creativity and the immersiveness of Universal, discovering more what Universal strives to be, because the older parks, they don't have enough room. But actually, they've done that with Volcano Bay too. They've done that with Volcano Bay, with Cabana Bay. So Epic is just another chapter, and whatever they go forward with after Epic will be another chapter. So.
Correct. Do y'all what do y'all think about new lands? I mean, I know we talked about this before. I've said, depending on the success of Shrek 5, I could definitely see something of Shrek. I know that we have definitely talked about. I thought I brought up an attraction that you could just add as just an attraction inside Epic. I can't remember what entity that I said or what intellectual property I said, but that was the idea where instead of just a full land, you could add an attraction from a property. But what are y'all thinking for future lands here?
Do any of you want to go first?
No, you go first, Thornton. That discussion about Halloween Horror Nights and that concept of sinners gives me an idea. Well, so clean up. I'm going to add it to the concept that's right behind me here.
Yes, I see that there. Is that in London?
It was, you remember that image I showed to you like weeks ago? And you said like it looked like Harry Potter?
Yes.
Well, it's not Harry Potter. I was looking up hotels, alleged hotels around the world that are allegedly the most haunted.
Okay.
And came up with this place in London, over by Poplar Square. Well, not Poplar Square, Portland Square in London.
Okay.
And I told it, and I thought that might be my place to put a Darkmoor hotel in, bring it to Universal.
Okay.
I'm going to add to this concept here with sinners on the outskirts of the property.
Okay, that sounds wonderful. We did, by the way, we did Darkmoor Manor just to catch you all up. And we decided on these hotels because we felt like, and maybe y'all can let me know if I'm off, but do y'all feel that hotels have become attractions in recent years? I mean, when I did that Las Vegas Live, I made every hotel like its own attraction. And the design that you have behind you, Phil, it looks like if Frankenstein's castle became a hotel. In the best way possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What did Dracula do? He went to London. Where did Frankenstein take place? Moving on. So there's a lot of horror lore during the 19th century.
Yes, absolutely. By the way, y'all. Yes, go ahead, Fortune.
You were asking if hotels are attractions. We know that Disney resort hotels, especially going with the original resorts like the Polynesian, the Contemporary, the Grand Floridian, Wilderness Lodge, just to name a few.
And the Animal Kingdom Lodge as well.
Animal Kingdom Lodge, there's another one, and you can add Boardwalk, Yacht and Beach Club. Those particular resorts, you can go visit all of them. They're all attractions. Go to Art of Animation. You're going to go see the cars. That's the Carsian that we have. You can go photo ops with they have the giant Pop Century. My favorite is the Jungle Book, the giant Mogi with the Bayou. But you can go to all these resorts. To me, they're attractions. Now, when it comes to Universal, Cabana Bay is an attraction to me because you step right in. You have the music from the 50s, the 60s. You're immersed in that time era, and it's not outdated. Whereas, you can go to Sapphire Falls, which is nice, but Sapphire Falls is yes, the Caribbean. It's more for modern relax. I would say Sapphire has great, amazing views. You can take the water taxi, but unless you've stayed in a room in Sapphire Falls, which is very nice, by the way. That's what Cabana Bay so far, I would say, is the one. Portofino Bay also, because they're immersed, but Cabana Bay is almost like the Disney Polynesian. For me, it's like a must-to visit. So if you have, for me, I would say Cabana Bay. If you want to introduce people from around the world, it's their first time to America, and you want to introduce them to America and what the culture of America, take them to Cabana Bay. And so for Epic, Stel Nova and what's the other one? Terra Luna, yes. Not really like Cabana Bay. Helios Grand Hotel, I would say that's another attraction because
yes,
if you're not sure yet if you want to go to the park, go there, and that's the attraction right there. Is the views, and the attraction there is immerse you in Epic. So
yes, absolutely. By the way, I don't know if you're in a dark room, but you're kind of dark right now, so I just wanted you to know that. I didn't know if you knew or not. By the way, on one of the live streams, I mentioned that, and I think you guys remember this, when I talked about how you could say potentially that Cabana Bay and Volcano Bay was the antithesis of Epic Universe. I know that sounds crazy, but follow me here. How the Grand Helios Hotel is inside Epic Universe. You can basically say that for Volcano Bay because the hotel has a direct path to Volcano Bay. So you could say that Volcano Bay is the backyard of Cabana Bay.
Oh, much better.
Potential. Yes, much better. You could potentially say that. Would you guys agree with that? I know when I threw that out the first time, it was
I brought up Cabana Bay, but I forgot about Volcano Bay because the views that you get, it's not just the 50s and the 60s. Then you can have a room with the view of the volcano, and there you get your Volcano Bay experience. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And Braylon, you're the only one. You're the only one that. You're the only one. Thank you for reminding me that Volcano Bay and Cabana Bay is like the cornerstone that they tested out before Epic. So they've experimented, and at Volcano Bay, Cabana Bay is a resort facing Volcano Bay, just like the Helios is facing Epic.
No, absolutely. And thank you for the love. And like I said, I didn't really recognize that until I said it out loud on live. I'm like, oh my God, am I the first person to really think about it like this? Because I don't think anybody else on any other, YouTube channel on social media has ever given out that theory before. But
it makes you appreciate Volcano Bay and Cabana Bay actually, because if that was Universal saying, let's experiment small first. Let's experiment with this while we're waiting for. This celebration is amazing because I don't know if not many people know about it. I discovered that Universal's been wanting to build the park where Epic is since after Islands of Adventure in 99, 2000, and someone had purchased they couldn't because someone purchased the site and they wanted to build a course. And so it's like Universal, they accepted it. They accepted the outcome, and they tried to move on with what they have. And now they got it back, because eventually got it back. So this is something that, so this celebration at Universal is the patience and the having to have it. Unlike Disney, they had they bought the whole area. So
You know what? I'm so glad you brought that up, because if we want to make another parallel, you could say that Universal having that land taken away from them, that land was their Oswald. If you really want to think about it, I know what you guys are thinking. How does Oswald relate to Epic Universe? Well, for those of you who don't know, Mickey Mouse was not the original first character of Walt Disney. It was Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, and there was a guy named Charles Mintz and Margaret Winkler. Margaret Winkler was the only female cartoon buyer at the time. And so there was a plan to undermine Walt Disney, to buy out his animators, and Universal held the rights to Oswald for a very long time. Diane Disney, the daughter of Walt Disney, as Bob Iger, which I do rag on Bob Iger, and Bob Iger may or may not show up tonight. Who knows? There's only one way he does, by saying a certain thing, but we haven't said that certain thing yet. But I will always give Bob Iger credit for this, because Bob Iger got Oswald back from Universal, and that happened because of the trade of Al Michaels. Al Michaels was on ABC. He went over to NBC Sports. Now Al Michaels is over at Paramount Prime. So how do I make this a loop-de-loop and pull and make your shoes look cool? The way that Oswald was stolen from Walt Disney, Oswald, the land, was stolen from Universal. So Universal got their land back, which was their Oswald, to make Epic Universe. I know that was very long-winded, but it had a purpose.
Yeah, you could have just said that Walt created Oswald, and then he got the rights taken away from Oswald, and that's how he had to invent Mickey Mouse.
Yes.
Whereas, yeah, and actually now the Oswald is coming back, even though Walt had passed on. But all the same with Epic, the same with Universal, they seeked for this area to build a third gate, and then it was taken out of their hands, and many years of we have to move forward with how best we can. No, that's one of my favorite stories to tell people, because they don't even maybe even some team members, they don't even know that story. So, but I don't remember how I discovered this story. I'm sure I was reading articles, or maybe we talked about it.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was a video about it, and I didn't know. And that was amazing in itself. So.
Absolutely. Phil, are you looking at something, or?
Yeah and no. I'm just listening to you guys.
Gotcha. I was saying to Fullerton, Phil, when it came to Cabana Bay, which, by the way, beautiful commentary on that, Fullerton, about Cabana Bay. I was saying how you could look at Cabana Bay and Volcano Bay being the antithesis for Universal's Epic Universe, because you had the hotel inside Volcano Bay. We talked about that for a little bit, and then of course Florentine giving the retelling about how this celebration is definitely more than just the 8 years that was planned for Epic Universe. It was land that was taken away that may not have ever came back to Universal. So it's a much more emotional celebration for them.
Yeah, and how often do you have that something was taken away from them, and how many years, and the possibility that the person who purchased it they're not going to build something, and then the possibility, oh my god, oh wow, after all these years, like here's an opportunity to take it back and take it back. That's I don't want to say it's a miracle, but
No, you can say it's a miracle. I mean, it is.
It's a miracle. What are the odds? What are the odds
Yes.
for some? What are the odds? I wonder if the people who were behind for the first time that they wanted this area, now that they're like, these people they're really like, oh wow.
Yeah,
Can you
you know,
imagine? Can you imagine? Sorry, to interrupt. Can you imagine if we were the BFP Imagineering and they asked us to, we're going to make a fifth gate for Disney, or we're going to make a new gate for Universal, and we're
Yes.
kind of on room. And then you, Lockheed Martin, you find this amazing spot. You find
Yes.
this amazing spot, and then all of a sudden, someone out of the wrong timing just got it before you and said, "Oh, okay, they got it," and then many years later, Universal moves forward or Disney moves forward, and then years later, they get it back, and now, oh wow, like what we've been working on designing this new area. Now this area, even if you just drive there, whoa, it's there. You see the Universal signs. It's Universal. Yeah.
No, absolutely. Very well said, good sir. I mean, it really is such a to use a word epic this day, and I'm sure that it's about to be a 1-year anniversary weekend. So Saturday and Sunday rather will also be days to celebrate as well. So yeah.
Now I have a question for you guys. Do you feel this is a question for you? What is your perspective? Is Epic Universe, like, we know studios is based off of Universal Studios and their film department and what it encompasses, what the production and what they're making. Islands of Adventure is like, it's like a high-end where we make different adventures. So we use it, but it's still using the film, so it's still addressed.
Yes.
Do you feel that Epic Universe is like the first park that it's in today's age, but it's the first park where they finally could go out of the studios, and you feel that
absolutely
their whole creation, like Disney did Epcot, so or Animal Kingdom, so at Universal, here is what we can make our own theme park.
Absolutely. That's my question. I feel like personally, and I'll go first, and then Phil, you can chime in, sir. And like I said, I know whatever I'm going to say, Phil is going to, in the words of Hercules, take it from a zero to a hero, just like that, because that's what Phil brilliantly does. I will say that how the Magic Kingdom is the signature for Disney World, this is the signature for Universal. Like, if there's one park you must go to, it's Epic Universe, just like it is for the Magic Kingdom. Phil, over to you, good sir.
Yeah, like you said, Braylon brings some things and make him from zero to hero all the time. As you told me.
Sir.
Yes.
Thank you, good sir.
Now,
yeah, go ahead, Phil. Go ahead.
Now, you finish what you're talking about, and I could see how I will present without no images other than what's right behind me. How students may work with the concept of the Darkmoor Manor. I could give some backstory of what this building originally was. Presented.
I have it up here. Was that true?
You talk amongst yourselves if you want to know where the inspiration came from.
No, understood. I was just going to say, was that your commentary on what you think of Epic Universe and the importance of it in the world of Universal, and the
Universal
fabric of who they are.
Amazing work at making a franchise successful with these lands. They're going to make a lot of people come back, and the Universal right now, this generation and the next are going to be all Universal fans. Previous generations were Disney fans.
I will agree
Disney
with that.
got everything practically wrong, or they're just no less we are allergic to creativity, or they like charts of if we can't make any money off of this, let's not do it. Or they get scared to death about
that came out of nowhere.
Like it is going to be, which by the way, since speaking of how Disney's scared to death of creativity and loves spreadsheets, I don't know why they got rid of the arch, because it's been all over X today about why is the arch not there, and I'm with them as well.
For Hollywood Studios, correct?
Yes, Hollywood Studios. They opened up the animation tour. I'm going to see if any videos came up of the tour, because I'm sure it's just all press people right now. Anyways,
yes, and
they walk around in the green grass area, and you got characters, and you got Zazu hanging up on the signage of where you enter, and you got the stroller parking area with a bunch of digitalized animated characters.
Right.
And they have Thumper talking to Moana's pig.
Yes.
In the green grass. So, why did they remove the arch? Because I don't know. To me, if I wanted to keep the arch, I would have added some characters on the arch. Tinkerbell sitting on top of the arch, looking down or looking afar, or legs crossed, just like how Tinkerbell's, a Tinkerbell attitude she has.
Yes.
And add some characters alongside of the wall as well.
Now, is the arch, to my memory, is because I haven't been back to Hollywood Studios in a while, is the arch to the side? Because my guess, if I had to guess, was the arch, was it so there's more of a view of the animator's hat?
That you know what, I'm thinking that's what it is, but also
that's probably what it is. But
yeah,
I'm just thinking, like, there's a lot of people asking, even though it's just like, oh, we got the hat. Great, I love the hats. We got rid of the big hat. We wanted the big hat back, and they brought back the kid size hat.
Yeah, I would have preferred the big hat. I would have preferred the big hat. I know they want to make it like identical to the original studio, but when I see the hat,
there's nothing like the original. I mean, it was supposed to be there for the 100th birthday of Walt Disney, and became its own thing. And I feel like that hat is really the Hollywood Studios icon, because you have the stars and the moon representing Hollywood, and then you have the blue hat that creates all this magic. So it's Hollywood magic, which really.
Or how would you feel for the Mickey? People hated it for Spaceship Earth, but the Mickey wand with.
Oh, I loved it. I thought it was wonderful.
But how would you feel for that in Hollywood Studios?
Okay, I'll take my Braylon will have his take, and I will have my take though first. Epcot got great. They removed the wand, though. Hollywood Studios. Maybe I was reluctant at Hollywood Studios at first, but it grew on me, and then I was back at Hollywood Studios, maybe after they removed the hat, and I just experienced Hollywood Studios around a year ago this time, and I thought to myself, this area is very empty. There needs to be something here.
Okay. That's interesting you bring that up when now you see the Chinese theater in
Yeah. There needs to be something here because the hat grew on me, because it became a symbol the more I came to Hollywood Studios, and it just actually seemingly somehow actually fit in. And now it's just like, something's very empty right here.
Right.
But like I said, why they removed the hand from the spaceship Earth, because it kind of looked like an eyesore. Because I don't want the famous globe, the globe sphere, that houses the spaceship Earth, to be. I want the spaceship Earth to look like what it's supposed to look like.
Well, first of all,
I enjoyed it for its time because it was sparkling and blinking, but now we have Spaceship Earth that does that.
Yes,
Right.
yes, and great. It blinks and sparkles, which is awesome.
Yes.
When the lights work, at least those
Right.
lights. But the cord
Yeah.
down below don't.
Well, let me say this, right? I think the reason why I like the wand is because, for one, when you think about it, right, the wand was bigger than just the fact that it was magical. It represents the year 2000, which is the millennium, right? And millennium usually stands for silver, right? So you got the silver spaceship Earth, right? And the wand represents the 2000s, right? And if we know what Spaceship Earth is about, which the three of us do, it's about the power of communication, right? So the wand was the way to communicate in the world of Disney, where, if I need to send a message or make something happen, my wand was my communication tool. And then the human, physical manifestation of how we communicate with Spaceship Earth. That's how I saw it. You know what I mean? Kind of going from the fantasy of technology to the reality of technology. That's how I kind of saw it. But I also can understand what you mean by sometimes you can just add something just for something to exist, but it doesn't have a purpose. So I definitely see your point, Phil, and very well stated. When it comes to Hollywood Studios, I'm with you on the hat, because I think what the hat really did well was you saw the icon and then it was like, oh, there's a theater behind that, right? So now when you see the theater, it's like, oh, that's the Chinese theater. Oh, that's cool, but that's not the thing you want to go to, right? Seeing the hat made you want to go behind the hat to see, okay, I'm this big thing that is magical and makes things happen. Behind the hat, that's how you go inside the magic. Now, I know that some people say it would have been cool to take the Disney characters and make the great movie ride based on those Disney characters and those different scenes, which yes and no. And the only reason why I say yes and no is because, yes, Disney owns the rights to the characters, but you also got to go back to those studios to get the permissions for Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Goofy, Daisy, and Pluto to be dressed up in those characters and to do those things.
Yeah. And based on that, you mentioned a great movie ride. A year and a half ago, maybe now 2 years ago, your favorite guy, Attraction Ideas, he did many videos about him. He did a movie ride, how a great movie ride would be to him. So he made like an hour-long video about that.
Right.
And going back to your thing about great movie ride, I mean, Disney owns the properties of Fox.
Correct.
And you don't have to do so much licensing anymore.
True.
That you have the property of Fox. So, I mean, I enjoyed the Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Train that took the place of what was previously there. But I'm also like, nostalgia could be a word, maybe. But I also believe that like it's like another shoehorning of a what they did with Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Train was another shoehorning of a let's put in another franchise for the hell of it.
Well, yes and no. So and I'm about to add to your point. Yes to there's another franchise just to add to it, but no. So does anybody remember The Wonderful World of Mickey Mouse? Now, if you watch the story of Mickey Mouse, which is on Disney Plus, it's a great documentary, Bob Iger wanted, a brainstorming session of how to bring back Mickey because Mickey has become more of a corporate symbol than an actual character, right? And so one of the people wanted to animate Mickey again. And so that's how we got The Wonderful World of Mickey Mouse. And, those characters in that cartoon style and seeing Mickey mad and upset and frustrated, and that world went over to Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. So that is from that intellectual property. So that property did have a purpose, but I get what you're saying of it also just feels like, okay, Mickey's another property. You know what I mean? So it's in between.
Yes. Yeah. And it kind of like messes with this. Hollywood Studios is more or less still a shell of itself, bringing back the animation building for guests to actually go through for once, as it was intended to be.
Right.
Not Star Wars crap. I'm sorry. I'm not caring if you're offended if you like Star Wars. I like the old Star Wars, not the new crap. Anyways.
Wait a minute, sir. Hang on. I'm getting a incoming transmission from somebody, and he has something to say about Star Wars. Real quick. So
you were hinting about this guy coming in like 10 minutes ago. Dang it!
I know, but he is here now. So let me bring him up because he was responsible for this. So let me just bring him in real quick here. Let me just add this to the stage here. Here we go.
One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building two.
So there it is there. Bob Iger has joined BFP Imagineering there. Back to you.
The crowd says, that sucks.
Oh my god! I love our damn show so much. Go ahead, Phil. What you were saying, good sir.
Anyways, like I was saying, I forget what I was going to. I don't think I could add to what I had commented on, but
you were talking about the Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. And you were talking about how it felt like another intellectual property just thrown into Hollywood Studios. And I was given The Wonderful World of Mickey Mouse, which was a series. And then you said you would rather have that than Star Wars crap, or you didn't care if people were offended. So going off of that point.
Yeah. And that Hollywood Studios needs some help. And I'm going to have to work on that. And you did a very great job at with Imagination Wood Studios to restore what was supposed to be Hollywood Studios. Even though they built it as a half-day park, they said, in the concepts.
Yes.
We do like the idea of, yes, it was built as a half-day park, but that is how it is when you open brand new parks. So I always like half day parks because then you expand the parks,
right?
Not replace the freaking things in the park just for the hell of it.
Right.
You know, it shocks me that we have Galaxy's Edge in Hollywood Studios, that we have Toy Story Land in Hollywood Studios, but Muppets Courtyard is gone. To be honest, I was not one of those people that was cheering when he said, "We're not building one, but we're building two," because because then you have all the advocates that are saying we don't. It's obviously the content creators because they can go easily from coast to coast. They can fly. They can go. They're being paid to go. And they're like, whenever you bring up like other attractions, like we're not talking about, like for example, not bringing up cars yet.
Welcome in. Glad to have you here.
Bring up Radiator Springs Racers. Make it an indoor version for Disney World. They're like, we don't need another test track. We don't need to clone things. We don't need to clone. But guess what? Galaxy's Edge is a clone. And
Correct.
that is a very Harry Potter move because they could have said, we're building not one Pandora, we're building two Pandoras at that time. But at that time, I think that they're like, wasn't that at the time California Adventure was being reshaped? So
Correct.
they had no intentions of. There's no Disneyland Forward at that time. So
correct. So how that came to be was Bob Iger said that he felt like Disney's California Adventure felt dead, in so many words. I'm paraphrasing. So he wanted it to have the energy of Disneyland. So that's how Buena Vista Street came about. And that's how the red trolley car came about. And that's how Oswald's Tires came about. And then you had the evolution of Paradise Pier and how California Screamin' went to the Incredicoaster. And then you had Toy Story Midway Mania. And then, of course, the legendary World of Color. Which was inspired by the Walt Disney show Wonderful World of Color. So that's how that came to be.
And what I want to say about the wand, how I see the wand for Spaceship Earth, that was people were fine with it for the millennium because that was for the 2000 New Year millennium celebrations. But it's that the wand kept staying over and over. At that time, the wand represented, because for the Millennium 2000, it was their motto, their signature motto was "Celebrate the future hand in hand." So there was Mickey with his hand celebrating the torch.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah, celebrate the future hand in hand. So it's kind of like you got Mickey's hand over the 2000.
Right.
Okay, guys. You got two roads. The left pathway is to talk about Disney further. The right pathway is to go back to Epic Universe, where you want to go.
I'm kind of
looking at two things here.
Well, I mean, I feel like at this part of the show, I feel like we've done the 1 year celebration, so we can bob and weave. You know how we do.
Cool. Can I talk about Darkmoor, though?
Yeah, go right ahead.
All right. Since they already have it on the screen. So the concept here, if I could zoom in here.
Oh, do you mind if I just bring up 2 points and then I'm done? 2 points. One point for the Epic Universe celebration. It's another thing that's a celebration. It's very fundamental because I believe that Universal, because they didn't get the area because it was bought and purchased, they had to move on. That's what I believe. That's why they removed so many of the OG attractions in studios. Not that they were not going to evolve, but they had to. Maybe that was due to that. That Back to the Future went gone, and Jaws, Earthquake, Twister, etc. Not that the park would evolve over time, but that was a drastic, and it's much different than the Hollywood Studios change. Well, Hollywood Studios changed was good. But I mean, when you got iconic attractions being removed, it was another thing that was fundamental. While they were waiting, they were focusing on Dubai. They had plans to open the park in Universal Dubai. And
Yes, correct.
What makes me think about this, that's when I watched the whole idea of the Helios Hotel with the fountains and the lights and the fountains and everything. It feels Vegas, but it feels Dubai at the same time. So it's almost like the inspiration or the creation that they had for Dubai, that Dubai got canceled. They're like, well, let's bring it back home. And because now they built Epic Universe, they that's my guess. That's just my imagination. They incorporated that, because when you see the fountains and everything, it's very Dubai and Las Vegas combinate at the same time for me. And the other point was, I forgot the other point.
You say you have thought for Disneyland forward, I believe.
Oh, well for that, I would stick with One Galaxy's Edge, and I would wrap. I remember now. My point is, what they did good was the Disney characters. They have their own Walk of Fame, kind of like their own star. And I feel that about time that Hollywood Studios gave the character, the animation characters their own Walk of Fame in Hollywood Studios.
Absolutely.
About time for that.
And also, too, to add to that articulate point, I don't know if y'all remember Hollywood Studios in the early days, but just a couple of things. Star Wars weekends, okay? You had ABC Super Soap weekends, and then you had ESPN the weekend. You also had car cavalcades, and actual celebrities would come to do what they did in Hollywood at the Chinese theater, where you would actually have actual prints. So I think that what they did with that was to honor that.
Yeah, one thing that I uploaded a video, it's only on my channel. I only got 2 views, God forbid why. It's YouTube sometimes, you know what it is. I brought Flaunting along, and he got to see some celebrities doing some handprints at Hollywood Studios from September 1997.
Right.
To your point. Yes, it happened.
Good Lord.
Yeah, that's when I was there.
Good Lord Jesus.
Like I said, for the young and the young at heart.
Right. No, absolutely.
I was young, and now I'm young at heart.
No, absolutely. You're doing a great job.
Little me from September of '97 lives inside.
No, absolutely. Do y'all think that? And I know that I know the question I'm about to ask can sound like, oh God, do we really need this? But it's like seeing those stars doing that actually was exciting. Do y'all feel like if Mr. Beast and other content creators did that Hollywood Walk of Fame thing and brought that back and brought back the cavalcades, do y'all think that would actually help Hollywood Studios? And by the way, for those of you who are wondering what's Imagination Wood Studios, I basically took what was there and I did 2 different versions of Imagination Wood Studios. One was completely destroying everything that was there and creating it off of the imagination of Disney and the magic of Hollywood, Imagination Wood Studios. And then the other one was saving everything, but just enhancing it with the thing. Over to you guys for your answers on that question.
Okay. Yes, I would believe that would be up there in the tier because you presented case in points many times that there's importance to creators and influencers. If they came to the park, they will probably be up there to get a handprint and a little showing at the park. Because, right now, the state of Hollywood and YouTube is on top, Hollywood is down below, if you know what I mean.
No, absolutely.
In the culture, people have panned Hollywood, and speaking of Hollywood, I wished I had high hopes for Odyssey. Odyssey looks like a piece of crap, and I was hoping that it would be great. So I'm going to have to do, when I do my Grease Pavilion thing, I'm going to have to explain that my ride is significantly, million times better than the movie. Because I was hoping that the movie was going to be great, but no, it looks like crap. Because who they used and everything in it.
There goes the passion and determination, folks.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And by the way, when Phil said, that Disney was allergic to creativity, I'm like, that sounds familiar, but also too some kind of imagination.
That was the very first time authentic potential rage for potential.
Because that's a phrase that I created for Disney, and Phil must have just felt like, you know what, Braylon's been saying it, but he's actually right. I'm just gonna say it. Damn it! But I loved it. You executed it brilliantly.
Yeah, I'm just adding to a case in point example in real time. I don't have to pull up an article for it. If you have been watching TV on, not living underneath a rock, you know what's going on.
Right.
You're trying to you're trying to change the story. Never mind. Anyways, moving on here.
Were you talking about the Odyssey restaurant?
No, the movie.
Oh, the movie. Oh, yeah.
Is the Odyssey from Christopher Nolan?
Yeah, it's directed. Yeah, Nolan. Yeah.
Okay.
And we all know how the Odyssey was. We've read Odyssey, in school,
right.
How it is. So I added it to the Grease Pavilion in Epcot.
By the way, can I throw this idea out here? Because I talked to Phil and Forrington about one of the greatest movies Disney has ever done, Cruella. If you have not seen Cruella, watch that film, because that hotel looks like it's from the world Cruella. Now, I want y'all to take on this.
It's in the same town where she was at. Yes.
Yes. And I want y'all thoughts on this, because I remember some that Forrington said about Mary Poppins Returns and that ride that was supposed to be.
Check if she was
could for the London Pavilion. Could you have a London where you have the world of Mary Poppins and Cruella de Vil? So you have this kind of nice evil. So you got fashion along with whimsy in that London Pavilion. And also, too, we did talk about because I think I was on call with Phil, if I'm not mistaken, or Fortune, one of y'all, and I said, how cool would it be if there was a Cruella de Vil fashion shop where you could submit your fashion designs, and it's real fashion designs. You submit your designs, and the actual Cruella de Vil is like, oh, this is fucking horrible. But she decides what fashions actually get made, and you can go to Cruella's shop and actually shop the clothes inside Villain's Land.
Yes, and definitely. And you told me that over the phone call, which I did not write on this piece of paper here. I got this piece of paper here that I yet to use in my projects, which they are really far back, as I'm just procrastinating.
All good.
Anyways,
but what do y'all think about both of those ideas? The Cruella de Vil.
I love it.
to the London Pavilion being Mary Poppins and the World of Cruella, because that movie, it feels like it could be a pavilion at Epcot.
Well, you know what came out of my head. So I was saying, if it's like a street corner and you have one side you got Mary Poppins, and then on the other side of the street you have Cruella. I saw this video, and on the top of the video was comparing the way Cruella, the beginning of the movie of the live action, to The Devil Wears Prada, and it made me laugh because it's kind of like a Devil Wears Prada connection. And you have Emily Blunt. Emily Blunt is Mary Poppins. So one side you got Emily Blunt, unless it's the original OG Mary Poppins. But if it was like Mary Poppins Returns, you have Emily Blunt, and then on the other side you got the fashion, you got the Cruella, and you got the spunk, which is kind of like Miranda from The Devil Wears Prada. Not that they're connected. They're connected, but.
But Phil, were you going to say something? Go ahead and say it. Then I'm going to come back.
And Thornton just said what I probably told him earlier this week or last week about Cruella and how I never watched The Devil's Wears Prada, but I can already tell. Yeah, I know that's too. I didn't watch that one either. Anyways, but I watched Cruella and I already knew, like, oh, that's kind of like Devil's Wears Prada. And like, oh yeah, that's great. Anyways, back to your concept of a Cruella de Vil store. I love it.
Thank you, sir.
It is needed, and because I don't have to add many words to it, other than it's great. Mary Poppins could be its own ride still. Of course, over in the edge of the London Garden, there,
right
at the property.
And I was going to say too, like this would help the fashion world. Oh, your mic is muted for it. I don't know if you know, but I was going to say that this could actually help fashion designers too, because these will be real designers and they're real designs that you can buy at Disney World. And I was going to say too, what Epicversary did with the Wizarding World Harry Potter Ministry of Magic, the Fantastic Beasts movie franchise was not a successful film franchise, but the world that they have created has lived on in a fashion that no one ever experienced before. So if Epic Universe could do that, I believe they could do something with Mary Poppins Returns from that world very easily. And then if you want to add something a little bit extra, if y'all remember Saving Mr. Banks and Pamela Travelers, she's also from London. So you can add Saving Mr. Banks, which is related to Mary Poppins, and then Cruella. Or if you find another London property that was in a Disney film, you can make a London pavilion based on those movies, but you have to interweave them very creatively, just like Phil did with National Treasure Island. And then I added 2 things to make that island even bigger. So.
Mm-hmm. You guys can add something to your comments, as I'm kind of, since you mentioned that, looks like a place from Cruella de Vil movie. So I'm looking right now if it was even filmed on location in this hotel for a moment here, because I'm curious also.
By the way, as I'm looking at this, information here, the Victorian Doctor Room 333 is said to be haunted by the spirit of a doctor who allegedly murdered his new wife on their honeymoon before killing himself. So, is this the hotel version of the Haunted Mansion? Did like Constance Hatchaway take a trip to London for inspiration, then came back to the U.S. to do it? I'm just asking.
You wonder why there's. I mean, that's a great thing about Haunted Mansion at Disney. There's a lot of stories that are interweaved with the concept of the Haunted Mansion. You can go on and on for years talking about any type of story they connected to the Haunted Mansion at Disney, from stories they have in outside of the US, over in Europe, even stuff in Asia,
right,
etc.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, that was just a theory, a theme park theory. Shout out to Matt Pack, by the way. By the way, Matt Pack, can theme park theory be a channel? And if you need 3 people to do theme park theories, we're available for the theme park theory YouTube channel. We're available. You know what I mean?
Do you guys want to see the you want to see the video? I have a video showing the Cruella versus Devil Wears Prada.
Yeah, sure. Hang on. Since Phil is looking that up, I'll take this down for a minute.
Really take it down.
That way people understand the connection.
Okay. Go right ahead.
Okay.
Excuse me. Very well done to that content creator. Let me say this, because I was playing around ChatGPT. They want to make a Devil Wears Prada 3. I've went into ChatGPT. It made a great Devil Wears Prada 3. Anne Hathaway does not want to do a Devil Wears Prada 3 unless it's a really good story, because she doesn't want the franchise to feel tired, washed out, and just making money, which I appreciate Anne Hathaway for taking it. It is up there in the fashion world. But what I decided to do was, at the end of the Devil Wears Prada 2, Runway is, now stable and everything. I was like, could you make a Runway, series like Ugly Betty, following the inside of Runway after the movie? But with what you just did, could there have been a Runway back in that time period? And who was the editor-in-chief of Runway back in Corella's time? See what I did there? See? You see? You see? So I think that could be interesting. I like that. That was that was a great
yeah, that was not the video. That was not the video. The video that I had, it's maybe in my folder somewhere. It was the top part and the bottom, and they're both walking, but this was a good video too. So it was like they met each other.
Yeah. No, I thought it was brilliantly done.
I wanted to say I'm surprised for the Epcot Festival of the Arts that they don't have in the British area. They don't have someone dressed up as Bert and pretending like he's doing the chalk on the sidewalk.
Oh, yes.
That would have been a great Festival of the Arts exclusive performance.
Somebody said there should be like a summertime festival. I don't know if it was Idiots Imagineering that said that, but somebody said there should be like a summertime version of that, not just a fall version. I still believe in a CommuniCore festival or a CommuniCore Con, which I did pitch on Braylon's Virtual Tour Live. I still believe that could be its own brand. You know what I mean? But
please, not another art festival. What I don't understand is they don't put the festival. If you have art, like I have a painting with for the pavilion in a country pavilion, if it I would have put the paintings that had to do with the countries at World Showcase, but then the other paintings that had to do with Disney animation and all that, it would be great at World Celebration. But I guess they're keeping World Celebration as a resting spot.
I will take your idea and elevate, if you don't mind. How about we do the Disney art as a Disney Hollywood Studios art festival?
Oh, I like that.
Oh, I try to elevate your concept even further. I demolished the World Showcase building, rebuild the community core building that we had demolished, demolish that area where it looks like a mess of, maze of grasses and College Park campus park area, whatever you want to call it. And also Moana's water feature will be removed as well.
I heard you say World Showcase building.
I'm going to put a World Showcase of a new country in place of the World Showcase building, because that large building is going to be relocated to where the other side of innovation was.
I'm confused. You say World Showcase building. You mean the Millennium building?
The Millennium building. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Which is the same thing. They call that the World Showcase now, which was previously known as Millennium building.
Okay. Yes.
Yes. That's the same building.
I like that. I like the idea of
that whole building built back up, and of course, we have to bring back the future World Showcase fountain. Or celebration of the World fountain.
That's an absolute given.
Yes,
that's an absolute given. And honestly, too, what they could do with the fountain, they could have the colors of every country. So if you wanted to do what Epic Universe did, take the fountain, but make the colors of every country. Don't do what Epic. See, this is what it's called to not be allergic to creativity, Disney. Creativity.
Hey.
You mean when you say color of the country, you mean like the flag or the representative?
Yes.
Hey, I take that concept and make your shoes look cool. Okay, so let me present this to you. At night, you're going to see the water in the fountain change colors. It goes to change colors into what Mexico is. So the fountains will have patterns of green, white, and red.
Correct.
Then you're going to have colors of Norway, red and white. Then you're going to have concept of the Chinese pavilion, red and yellow. Then you go over to Germany. It's going to be black, red, and yellow. And I can go on and on. Yes.
There it is. Like, Disney, you should just give us a 10-year deal at Imagineering. Like,
now we need to figure out how to be creative with the France, Britain, and the U.S. colors, because they all share the same colors.
Yes, red, white, and blue. Yes.
Yes. So we need to maybe add the text into the fountain.
So water projection map, you're saying?
Yes.
Well, United States has stars. France,
yes. Okay. We put stars in the fountain when project the stars in there, and the fountain will project the
and the UK
that Britain has, and the fountain for France could be stripes.
There it is.
There you go.
And by the way, can I just say the concept? By the way, this concept we just did, brilliant, motherfucking ass, brilliant.
No AI required.
There it is. And that was just live, ladies and gentlemen. Dizzy, this is how you are creative. So if you really need us, just call us. Because you have a D23 Expo coming up August 13th, 14th, and 15th that you said is your biggest one yet. I believe all the plans that we have done as BFP Imaginary are bigger, stronger, and better than what you are going to.
And that is so terrific because the way they're doing now, Humanist, I mean, Humanist, you can do that even though it's like story about the story of how you're born, the story about humanity. You can do that anywhere. You can do that in Animal Kingdom because animals have a life cycle too. But when you do the flags thing, that's only unique to Epcot because Epcot is the only one that has all these different countries. So that's very unique right there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I know that some of y'all gonna be like, Braylon, that's very arrogant, bougie, and uppity to say that what you, Phil Fortune, have done is gonna be better than what's gonna be at D23. And I fucking meant it. Are you kidding me? They did open up the new pavilion at Hollywood Studios. Good on them for completing something. But what have I said to y'all? Destination D23 was marriage therapy. D23 for some will be wedding day, and for others, it will be the start of signing divorce papers. I am telling you right fucking now, that's the theory. Even Theme Park News Network, shout out to that brother doing great work over there, said the same damn theory, essentially. So, like, come on.
And give the people what they want. So if Disney, you hear that and you want to still have your IP in it, I was thinking about this because when Phil was mentioning the colors of the flag, I was thinking about what if the flags were formed out of flowers. Flowers, of course, it's a projection screen. It's not real flowers. It's on the fountain. But then what you can do is first
flag topiaries.
Yeah, but first you like to say you present the flag, and then after that it's like a it's made of flowers, and then you have an IP character from representing each country. So you have Miguel from Mexico. He pops up and he grabs one of the flowers, and then the Mexico flag turns into the you can see that it's made from flowers, and then you got Miguel that takes the flower and then goes to the next country. The next country is the next flag, and then is the next flower bed, and then you have Snow White that grabs it for Germany.
Yes.
And then you got your IP in it, so you satisfy.
And then you have Pocahontas and the colors of the wind, which in the wind there are flowers. So.
Actually, you can evolve that show for special festivals. So Pocahontas doesn't have a country in World Showcase, so you can use Pocahontas for like Flower and Garden. You can use Mirabelle. Encanto doesn't have a Colombia. Encanto is in Animal Kingdom, but what you can always do is you can have Mirabelle do a special seat for Festival of the Arts, whatever.
Yes. And by the way, the concept that they had of the tall building with the waterfall that was coming down, that was brilliant. I loved that design. The play pavilion, I loved that design. Here's the thing. If Disney would just pick up the plans that they have made dead and completed it, they wouldn't have shit to see. Like, it's not anything crazy. I mean, I would say our plans whoop their ass anyway. I mean, that's just motherfucking fact. But still, they have good concepts. It's not like Disney is a dumbass company. You can't make it to 100 years and people don't love you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I will say that the concept is great for the play pavilion, but I made... You will forget about the play pavilion when you see my stuff for that spot.
Is it going to be like when I did Pleasure Springs and you said, you are despicable?
I'm hoping.
By the way, for those of you who don't know Pleasure Springs, I destroyed everything of Disney Springs to bring back Pleasure Island.
Will make you stay in there for several hours.
Say that again?
I made something that will keep you interested for several hours.
Okay.
Not like what was there previously when it was open, where like, well, I rode a ride, all the rest of this seems meh. I'm gonna walk out. So I have time.
Now, for anyone who's been who has seen the Epcot Resort episode, and we mentioned on there that Phil has not presented. Phil is not done presenting his. Do you have an update for them in case they're curious? Mm-hmm.
That's for me. All the countries that I told you about have been completed for a long time. One of the buildings for the future showcase I just hinted at as being completed. I just told you.
By the way, me and Phil have a whole catalog of new countries for Epcot.
Yes.
We have the concept art. We have the concept art.
I am ready to be down behind the scenes and just be the control room, and y'all do what y'all do. I'm so ready. By the way, for those of you who are wondering what is Florentin talking about, like I said, we do a lot of original digital content over here for the theme park sector. And one of the things we did was we did an Epcot Resort, me and Florentin. Florentin had this brilliant hotel that he utilized Spaceship Earth as the center of the park, right? And it was motherfucking ass brilliant, to the point where probably at Disney, basically, and I'm being facetious with this, we love probably at Disney, but follow the red bouncing ball. Probably at Disney, listen to Florentin and then showcase Florentin's plans in the video, essentially. That didn't happen like that, but it was basically Florentin's hotel down to the T. And then with me, I decide, well, since we can't really get Epcot, because how do you find that big of a land in the United States of America? And also, too, it's 2026. So how do you deal with politics and government and, policing, the rules and regulations and stuff? But I did say, what if you could bring Walt Disney's Epcot Hotel to life? I was like, I'm Braylon Lee. I don't do anything regular, schmegular. So I took the cosmopolitan part of it and I combined
this guy here. They did the awesome Osmopolitan.
The Osmopolitan Hotel, correct? So Osmo and Honda and Disney have had a partnership for a very long time. They sponsored the Autopia cars, but I was like, Osmo was so cool. I'm just like, what if you could live with Osmo for a full vacation? Right, and you think about the Jetsons and that robot. So that was the inspiration for that. But I came up with the Osmopolitan Hotel, and Florentin came up with that brilliant hotel.
In the beginning, we all had plans to build an Epcot hotel across from Epcot, across from World Drive. So that's how Brian did his, more inspired by experimental prototype City of Tomorrow, which is more going by Walt's original plans and dreaming that up. And then I was working on the hotel there, but it wasn't in my heart. So my heart was to build an entrance hotel. I've always dreamed of an entrance hotel. So that's why I ventured back the other direction, and that's how I did.
And it came out brilliantly, because we have heard from WDW Pro, and shout out to him. His takes can be a little out there sometimes, but a clock is right twice a day. And he talked about how there could be a Magic Kingdom hotel, which in one of our chill zone streams that we did, we record our chill zone streams. We all created the Magic Kingdom hotel. Florentin created the Cinderella Castle hotel. There was one version of it that, well, let's just.
That's my favorite. Yeah, that's my favorite memory.
Let's just say the monorail through the Contemporary is the right way a monorail should go.
I didn't create that. That was AI invented.
Yeah. What's the monorail doing? It's coming out the 10th story window and going down. What are you doing?
One of the funniest streams we have ever done. But to that point, entrance hotel has been rumored for a very long time. You know what I
But
mean?
also,
So
probably Disney was teasing also like Phil for the Play Pavilion too, like
yes.
teasing could
What the second episode was when I called you up that day, like, hey, this just dropped. I mean, we need to talk because she must be. They must be, Disney something must be checking out all stuff, and that's why I had to call you guys in. And she's part of episode 2 on BFP Imagineering's channel.
Yes. And not to mention too, to give not Florentin, but to give Phil some credit as well. Probably at Disney talked about a haunted mansion hotel, which that guy right there predicted as well.
And also, one of my favorite memories is also an episode that was not recorded, which was Braylon did go back and did a Hollywood Studios show, but it wasn't quite as it wasn't quite as the one that we didn't record. It was on Hollywood Studios, and we went from redoing Hollywood Studios to making the streets better to an entrance hotel which was themed around the House of Mouse.
Yes, the classic cartoon. Yes,
Great memories. And that same episode, you had the idea to do Club 33 for the 4 parks.
Yes, correct. So there was a Club 33 in every. I believe there's a Club 33 in Animal Kingdom already. Of course, Magic Kingdom. I don't believe for Epcot and for Hollywood Studios, but you are correct. So House of Mouse is one of my all-time favorite cartoons. And Disney Plus, you need to put it on your fucking platform. Shit, you're trying to combine Hulu into that shit. Bring back House of Mouse. Sorry, Phil. What were you saying? I didn't want to.
That's so strange. It's not part of Disney Plus.
Right.
Makes no sense. And the excuse what I heard was ridiculous as well. So.
Wait, what was the reason? I mean, and for those of you who
don't know, I like I said, I read articles that were probably just browsing, doom strolling, what I call it, and I don't retain the information, but I do recall there was a reason, some licensing or some creative reasons why they didn't have it a part of Disney Plus. BS.
So the reason why my face is leaning in here is because for those of you who remember House of Mouse, and the 3 of us do, it was the first and only cartoon where you had Maleficent, Jafar, and other characters in the same room at the same time playing different Disney cartoons. So how in the flying, and this is not to be mad at Phil, but this is to whoever was the dumbass that didn't want to put on this was, how in the flying fuck could it be a problem when Disney owns the characters that aired the show on Toon Disney? I'm a little confused here.
Oh, is that a secure issue? Oh.
Say that again.
Oh, I just missed on that. Was the way you presented was there was a setback or something?
Yeah, Phil said it was a setback, which I don't know what the setback is because it was all Disney characters. That was it. I don't know if any of the characters from any of the franchise that was in the show.
Okay, it was a part of a YouTube video as well. It was a YouTube video I actually had watched. I can't find the YouTube video right now off the top of my head, but it might be a quote from the video that I am pulling up right now from the Google, blah, 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 bot, So let's imagine to trust the bot for a moment.
Okay.
As the bot says, probably from a video, while Disney has never given official reason of the absence of House of Mouse on Disney Plus, is largely due to complex character licensing and high cost of paying visuals to the massive cast of voice actors from the show's original run.
Well, I mean, they did the whole Star Wars series that like had $100 million budget. So what the fuck are we talking about? Like they said that they went broke on that Star Wars series. So I mean, really, Disney? What the hell?
Priorities.
Say again?
Priorities.
No, correct. And so because of that, right, I came up with the House of Mouse Hotel because I thought it would be cool if Mickey and the gang could have their own hotel, but also too, you got to experience the House of Mouse cartoon, an actual hotel. I'm sure Josh D'Amaro and Bruce Vaughn and all of them be like, wait, House of Mouse was a show we had? Why are you remembering things? Why are you being imaginative? Are y'all not Walt Disney fucking Imagineering? God, just anyway. What else is new? But we did have.
Might as well also pitch the idea to. There was an announcement yesterday or today about Joe Scarhat, however you want to pronounce the last name there.
Scarhat.
Scarhat. C. How would you pronounce it? SCHOO. Start again. SCHOTT. Joe Scott.
The only thing I can think is Scarlett Johansson. Okay. Or is this a separate thing?
Okay, Joe Scott. Yeah. Is the new appointed president for Walt Disney.
Oh, yes. Okay, my bad. Yes, I did see that news. Yes, okay. My bad.
Yeah.
He
will replace the guy who was running away from the problems that he had created, a.k.a. Jack Vale.
Yes. And the new president was a Jungle Cruise skipper.
Yes.
By the way, everybody. Yes. And by the way, in that House of Mouse Live, we really did have a good time. Like, we all had different concepts. And honestly, if they create that hotel, I think it will be buku money. I think everybody will book up just to be in the House of Mouse Hotel. I really do. I mean, it's Mickey there for all 7 days of your vacation.
And they're dressed up like I guess Hollywood Tower
hotel. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But there's nothing creepy or scary about it. It's a kid friendly version of not the Hollywood Tower hotel, but like the environment. Yeah. Yes. It's just the style of the uniforms and the style of the hotel. So.
And that's way more Mickey than Mickey's Runaway Railway.
Yeah. Although I will say that holds its own.
Actually, that would make another hotel that's an attraction worth going.
Yes.
Fun fact to add to you guys, because it came up in my mind just now of like, there is somebody else who was a Jungle Cruise skipper. Now, I ask you, Braylon and Thornton, do you know who that was?
I'm trying to think. There's been many people to work at Disney. I know that John Lasseter worked at Disney. I know that Kurt Russell worked at Disney as well. It's got to be some big time celebrity.
Apparently, I don't know how his work is, but I thought he was I thought he was an author. Maybe he was. Jason Sorrell was started as a Jungle Cruise skipper.
Okay.
He was a Imagineering consultant.
Gotcha. Okay. By the way, just as a side note to National Geographic expeditions, y'all should do a Jungle cruise. Just a thought. Like an actual cruise where you have an actual Jungle Cruise skipper say all the jokes on the actual cruise. I think that would be funny. Extending the Disney lore.
Okay, to add to who Jason Swell is, he is the guy who wrote, and I have copies of it at home, of the Imagineering Haunted Mansion.
Okay.
Version 1, which was when it was in back in 2003, which gave a chapter of previews of what was going to be, and the final chapter of the book, which was going to be the Haunted Mansion movie.
Right.
And then version 2, it was highlighting the new attraction that they had built in Hong Kong Disneyland.
Yes.
And then he made a book for Mystic Manor. Yes, correct. And then he made a book for Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yes.
Imagineering it.
Yes.
So he's a well-established writer and engineer.
Well, very good.
And he also apparently made Disney Mountains. And apparently he also authored a book I also have, Art of the Haunted Mansion.
Well, I mean, listen, he did the mountains. So you just can't, you got to be top tier to do that, because the mountains are an integral part of Disney. Now, speaking of Disney, not just the new animation studios opened up, ladies and gentlemen. The brand new Rock and Roller Coaster has opened up, and I listened to probably at Disney's podcast, and she said that the Imagineers actually hit it out the park. They had the Pizza Rizzo. They had different props from Muppet Vision 3D inside the roller coaster. Now, I will say that there was a picture in the group chat of the guitar, and I think it was Florentin or Phil. One of them said it was a missed opportunity. I know what the missed opportunity was. A big life-size version of Kermit and his hand on the guitar. So you look it up and you're seeing Kermit, and then there's that could still be made. Just saying.
Yeah. Well, he was formerly part of Universal Creative, but he is listed as being director of one of the rides that I would rather see gone, of course.
Which is?
Yes.
No, I'm saying, which ride would you want to see gone?
Race Through New York would star Jimmy Fallon.
Oh yes, yes, please.
Yeah, I already gave y'all my suggestion. Make that all Nintendo in the studios part.
Yeah, you remember doing your remember what I told you after you did that Mario review?
Yes.
Once I got home, we did notes on this piece of paper here.
Yes.
And it was that what if we have Mario Kart Racing, and there you go, replace Racing Through New York with Jimmy Fallon with doing Mario Kart Racing in that space instead.
Yes, I remember that we talked about that. Yes.
You don't have to spend much. You just put Mario Racing in there, and ta-da! It could be open in just 2 months. There you go.
No, absolutely. It wouldn't take too much now.
I have. I'm trying to find something because I've been saving a lot of stuff for Disney Talk. So, but I found this, and I think that would be an interesting discussion. Maybe you guys could confirm it if it's accurate or not. Let me pull it up.
Go ahead. You know we will.
Y'all be curious though.
Like I said, whenever you find it. Okay.
Now this is a Instagram post, and it says here, Paris got Adventure World. Is Shanghai next? leaked Chinese government docs confirmed 10,000 million reserved for a second Disney park, codenamed Project Adios. The old Epcot of the East Pian scrapped, rebuilt with Avatar Pandora vibes. So it says that it's like a leaked document. This concept art might be made kind of how out of thin air.
Wait a minute. I just found something here. If you don't mind, let me pull this up just to kind of confirm it not confirm it, but to give credence to it. Let me pull it. Let me see this here. Official reveal guest, June 2026. That's literally May, June. So that's literally in a week, correct? Or D23. I think that they would probably hold this for D23.
Yeah. And they're going to try to, they're going to save it for D23 because of what Braylon's been always repeatedly bringing up all the time. People are going to start singing divorce papers, but that person's husband or wife is going to present to them, you know. I'm just making this concept like an example. Okay, guys.
I don't mean to. I don't
front of you and make you like hypnotize you, and you're going to forget everything that you've seen here, and you're going to be loving me once again.
Correct. And I don't mean to make that an annoying theory when I hammer it over and over again, but that's literally the best analogy I could think of. Like that's just
that's common sense. That's common sense right there. If they were going to announce a second gate, 100% at the D23.
Because think about it like this, right? I was about to say Rainbow Road roller coaster. Somehow we'll find the rainbow connection on the Rainbow Road roller coaster. Go ahead, Phil.
But take that as a grain of salt as well, because Disney has demonstrated that they do not seem to want to expand their domestic parks at all, as much as they tend to. Oh, we put $60 billion aside to go to expand our parks. Most of it's going to Disney World, right? And you're going to build this over in Shanghai Disneyland,
right? And if you think about it, I mean, you see it's like a floating spaceship Earth, but that's literally Florentin's Epcot Hotel overseas, essentially. And not to mention, like I was saying, let's think about Disney for a second. The Muppets roller coaster and the new animation courtyard are small things to keep the fans entertained. This is a D23 announcement. You don't do this next month to keep the momentum to D23. You hold this to galvanize the audience. But like I said before, Disney, if you pitch this, they're not going to give a damn fuck or shit about it because they only want 70% completed projects or opening dates. That's where you are. This is great. But you don't have the social capital to do this right now with the culture. You don't.
Yeah, and like I said, many people don't look to travel, especially to places like China.
Right.
You know, how come is that the Chinese get really cool stuff?
Well, this doesn't surprise me because like as soon as Shanghai Disneyland opened, they pitched headlines that there would be an Epcot version. A next gate after Shanghai Disneyland, there would be an Epcot version, and there would be an Animal Kingdom version. But then after that, they scrapped it, and they said they were going to do a Hollywood Studios version, and that did not happen. So the fact that you see this it has like spaceship. Is that some kind of spaceship Earth, like representing the planet Earth? But then instead you have Avatar, and then you have immersive kind of like Animal Kingdom. So, and of course it would make sense because they're kind of like going the epic route, so immerse you in Galaxy's Edge, or so it wouldn't surprise me, but yeah.
And by the way, y'all, when I typed Project Atlas in, it came out to 248,000 results in under 24 seconds. Now, here is this here. So you have it come. So this came out March 26th from Blog Mickey. You have February 25th from Inside the Magic. Now, this is the link that Florentin has pulled up 5 days ago, February 25th, April 8th. Is in the planning stages there, February 11th, 2024. So it is a thing. The Diz had this 1 month ago. Now, if I go to news right here, okay, so 1 month ago is probably the latest here. It looks like Tokyo Disney Resort is apparently working on a brand new third theme park, allegedly known as Tokyo Disney Sky. Now, here's something you can do in Google. If I go to tools and go to, let's just say, the past week. Nothing for the past week. But if I go to past month, nothing for the past month either. So the closest thing that we have is basically of 1 month ago. That's the closest thing besides the news that Warrington pulled up. So.
Disney Sky for Japan has been a concept, but was it the works for years. That was actually another park had they not built Fantasy Springs.
Right. So like I said, I hope that does help. It doesn't really confirm anything like it's actually happening, but it does confirm that it has been talked about.
I thought it's an interesting concept art just to.
No, it looks like it looks like a BFP concept art, if I do say so myself. Because
it's just another Blue Sky.
Yes, we do think that creatively.
And I would not be surprised, since Abu Dhabi is in the game, that China wants. Oh yeah.
But yeah, like the date,
something big too. So.
But yeah, like the dates that they put down, I would pick D23 over June 2026, personally.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's interesting. What is on the spaceship Earth? It's kind of like some greenery. I don't know.
Yeah, it's.
I am not going to call this spaceship Earth. This is not spaceship.
No, that's not spaceship Earth. It has to be something completely different.
Mm-hmm.
And also, too, for those of you who don't know.
Oh, and you guys, I know you're going to hate it, but it looks like a World of Arendelle back there. I don't know.
No, it does.
I see mountains. I guess that's Beast Castle, but it's kind of snowy.
No, that looks like Cinderella Castle to me.
Cinderella Castle with like mountains. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But for those of you who don't know what Disneyland Abu Dhabi is, go back to Review Time. Their YouTube channel is Disneyland Dubai Remixed. That's all it is. That's it.
Okay,
so go ahead, Phil.
Idea just sprung in my head just right now, looking at the globe there in the center, and Florentin bringing up Spaceship Earth, and you say, nah, they're not going to put a Spaceship Earth in there. But what if you put the same track in there and we make use of it? Now, it's a, what is it, like a 12, 15-minute ride, or 10, 12, 13 ride going through it right now? But anyhow, you put the same ride track inside it. What are you going to theme it to? Well, what if you are so a big Disney fan? You put in the history of Disney through there. So you go through the progress of Disney through there.
You
go
could
from
do that.
You can start in a little small area where he's in the studios over in Kansas. Where
So you have the animatronic. Yeah.
First studios, and he makes Oswald the rabbit.
Welcome in. Yes.
Then the next section next to it could be the same section, of course.
Right.
Goes to Steamboat Willie.
Yes.
And Silly Symphonies. And then on the far end, you get the first concept of a live animated movie, Snow White and Seven Dwarfs. And it expands on that to Pinocchio, Dumbo, Fantasia, etc., going as well to Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty, Lady and Tramp, Alice in Wonderland.
What is sounding like to me
imagine that Braylon is. I'm gonna tell you why I'm laughing. Braylon is like writing this and is climbing higher and higher, kind of like Space of Earth. You go higher and higher, but Space of Earth is about communication. But this is about the progression of Disney. So the higher you go, the higher you get your Disney high. Like Braylon is getting his Disney high.
Very well done, sir. Very well done. I was going to say
Disney kept on going to new heights.
Yes, absolutely. You know what this is sounding like to me? It's sounding like that you are taking the magic of Disney animation and putting it inside Spaceship Earth, or a remix version of the Great Movie Ride inside of there. Let me
use a quote for Buzz Lightyear here.
No, this is not Spaceship Earth. This is Planet Earth, and then you're riding. This is Planet Earth, and you're riding the Disney history. The Disney. There we go.
Yes, Phil, you were going to say something too.
Yeah, I was saying, like, you keep on going up and up and up and up, and you can end the ride with a little quote from Buzz Lightyear saying, "To infinity and beyond," and you can descend back down.
By the way, as a side note, if Darth Vader could be through Frontierland, why can't Zurg make an appearance in Galaxy's Edge? Just as a side note. Now, with that being said,
why isn't there an Emperor Zurg walking through a Toy Story land? Good Lord.
Yeah, there it is. So, with that being said, I like the theory that you have. I want to take it and elevate it, because Shanghai, if you guys saw the Imagineering story and how they built Shanghai, it is authentically Disney but distinctly Chinese. Authentically Disney but authentically Abu Dhabi, right? And in the Shanghai, at Disneyland Shanghai, they had this feng shui about nature and everything else. Since the Wonders of Life Pavilion and the horticultural energy of that attraction, could you take that and put that in that? Potentially, yes. Because Shanghai is more about nature.
Yes, absolutely. Because the land pavilion is what you're saying.
Yes.
Would fit into Shanghai Disney.
Yeah.
And you can. Good idea.
So, I just kind of thought that, but then again, you have what WDW Pro said of, the Disney World Abu Dhabi. And you have, okay, which Spaceship Earth are you going to? So, I don't know if they want to actually use that, because there's only one spaceship.
Well, like I said, I would be more or less be happier if they put pallets of Agrabah in Dubai, but, that's just me.
Yeah, honestly, to tell you the truth, if I'm Disney, I would just make Disneyland Dubai. The plans are already leaked, But just because the plans late don't mean that y'all can't do anything new that has not been seen before. Like y'all are that company that people believe can take anything and make it something.
I mean, you make a Agriball Main Street USA, you know, but it's Main Street Agriball, you know.
Yes.
But you know, this Earth is the way it seems is like it's sitting in the middle of water, and there's like fountains around it. It's giving Westcott, the original Westcott vibes. And maybe there's not an attraction in this ball, but maybe there's a observatory restaurant that rotates, and you can actually see the view, 360 views of all the immersive worlds. So you have.
So are you trying to say it's like a Spaceship 220?
It could be, or you put the ride in there and you put a elevator in the center of the sphere, and you have a restaurant above the ride.
No, because I did a concept art. I think I presented it on one of the lives. I presented it, and it was like a rest. You sit in the restaurant, and then you have the views of that was Westcott for Walt Disney World that I made.
Hey, two people.
Yes. Folks.
I was brilliant design, Phil, because I was thinking that center could be an elevator. I only said that because of Space 220. For those of you who don't know,
okay, that's what you mean to go up.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. So for those of you who don't know what Space 220 is all about, to me, I think it's one of the best restaurants that they have now. Mission Space has arrived that not a lot of people like, because of the G-forces, and some people have died from that ride, so they had to make a less intense version of it. But to give that pavilion some life, pun intended, life pavilion, to give that place life, they decided to make a Space 220 restaurant where you are virtually going up from the ground of Epcot. You are shooting up into space, and then you are in space eating. It's a beautifully designed restaurant. Honestly, to tell you the truth, I wonder if they have space to make it like a lounge too, because in order to do Space 220 as a restaurant, you gotta have reservations. But as a lounge, I would just go up there for a lounge too. So
there is a bar if you just want to go to the bar.
Yeah,
but
I tried to get into it 3 times, but
just go up.
Get in.
Oh, I thought you meant for this concept here that there's.
No. I was saying. I thought you said for Space 220 there was a bar. I was like, I think for the restaurant there's like reservations, but like if it's a bar in Space 220, then you should be able to go up, right?
There is a bar. I'm not confirming anything. I've never been, so I see a bar. I don't know if it's first come. I'm sure it's reservation too.
Yeah, reservations are first, but you could ask to come in, which there is a wait.
Most places have a first come first serve. So
yes, and when I showed up there each time, I'm just always too late, and I just like, okay, I never came back each of those times. So,
but man, this is very good. This is actually not giving me Westcott so much, because instead of the countries around the Earth, around the countries around the Earth, you have the different worlds, whether they're worlds from Avatar, Arendelle, whatever you do.
Now, we'll say this, right? There is a abandoned building in the Japanese pavilion. They need to make that empty building a Milan attraction.
Actually, it's funny you brought that up, because me and Phil had a discussion today about it.
And Mulan is to China, to correct you right there.
Okay, my bad. Yeah. But it is
do not talk about China and Japan in the same concept, because they're two virtually different cultures in a way. Or ideas. Moving on.
Yeah. My bad for that. I was just thinking out loud of that empty building, so didn't mean to do that.
Oh, right, from Mulan, yeah. The
So
back
I
of
didn't
that
mean,
building, I think there were 2 stories.
yeah, it's 2 stories, but it's empty. So I didn't. And by the way, I did not mean to disrespect cultures. I was just genuinely thinking of that property, and it should be that property should be utilized somehow. You know what I mean, whether in Shanghai or in some part of Epcot.
I wait till they make a Disney, Japanese Disney princess, and we definitely finally. I mean, the thing with Big Hero 6 is San Francisco, so it's kind of like a combination of Japanese San Francisco, which for Epcot is interesting because Japan Pavilion is neighbor to the American Adventure. So if you were to, I don't think there's space, but if you were to fit something in Big Hero 6 between the American Adventure and the Japan Pavilion, it would work. It's not San Francisco, but it's not San Francisco themed, but.
No, I like the idea of Big Hero 6.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think when I did my Walt Disney World rebrand master plan, I believe you said that Big Hero 6 could be in the health pavilion.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. Yeah.
By the way, we went through a window. I've always thought that was funny as fuck.
But it's true. It's true. This is going through a window. Vision of the future. Visionary of wonder. I don't want this to happen anytime soon because again, it's the international parks getting the. Again, I celebrate Epic Universe. Again, I celebrate Epic Universe because they're even though they're expanding, which they have all authority to, and even though they pitched that Back to the Future will be in the UK, they still show that their domestic park is king, their home base is king, and even if it's Orlando, it's not Hollywood, but still the US is king, and Disney World. If you cannot make Disney World king, make it a beast. That's why I pitched my fifth gate to be the Disney World Legacy Park.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Which will pay respect to every resort that's built around the world.
Yes. And you and I will come up with the lands and integrate some of Braylon's lands into our final project. We're going to have to collaborate of what the final lands are going to be, because my section is only one land, but I need to know what the rest of the lands are for the fifth gate. And that's how we're going to come up with the fifth gate, because what is Disney going to do for a fifth gate?
Right.
We're working on it. Thornton's got ideas in his head. Braylon came up with his own ideas already of what a fifth gate would be. We're going to come up with these ideas. I built a whole freaking land.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, the monorail goes through the park. That's the only hint I'm gonna give. If the monorail already goes through it, so.
Well, I already know where it's located.
As long as the monorail doesn't go through stories of hotels, I think you'll be fine. But with that being said, though, I do want to say, Disney, you need to take that note that Fullerton just brilliantly gave. If you are not going to make Orlando the king, make it a fucking beast. Yeah, I got exactly what he meant by that. If you're not going to make it the king, although it should be the fucking king, make it the beast to make sure that it is the most dominant motherfucking thing that every other part bows down to that beast.
Make use of his project. Yeah. Brilliant. There's a reason why he's
if he's not Simba the king, make him the beast. Make him Stitch Beast.
There's a reason why we emphasize world in Disney World is Walt Disney World.
Yeah, and this
Make
yeah,
it yeah.
it just makes the Disney World even better.
Yes, act like it, Disney. Moving on. Bringing up that
that moment when I wrote it, that needs to be clipped. Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Make it a king. Make it a beast.
Yes, absolutely. Clip that part.
And Universal can own both. Thank you. Universal Epic, you're a king and a beast.
Yeah, but Disney, needs to step up their game.
You're a freaking monster by now.
What they were supposed to be. But anyhow, since you brought up Japan, I dropped my Dark Morph for a moment there from the page and brought up the link that I showed to you this afternoon about Japan from 1982. I posted 19 never seen before photos of the Tokyo Disneyland's meet the world under construction at WED in 1982 there.
Now I'm going to
guess. This is on X.
Now I'm going to guess one or two things. Either this guy, well, three things. Either this guy knows a person that worked at Disney, this guy got through an auction, or this motherfucker actually worked at Disney.
There is a link to what all the photographs are, but I'm not logged on the browser here, so can't get in there now.
Now, this was an attraction that was actually in the works to be built. Braylon mentioned the back of the Japan Pavilion.
Now let's see if I can zoom in here because I can't log in. That is one photograph of what they were intending to build, or maybe they had built. I don't know for sure. Another. And another. Act 2 in the court. And another.
Is that supposed to be the lighthouse?
Yeah. As I said, you can drop my window for now in case I forget how to log into X here.
Okay, hang on. Give me a moment.
Give me time to figure out how to log into X because he gave a link in the comments section, which I can't get to the comments section. So figuring out how to log in.
That was very interesting. Thank you for that.
Yeah, because you or Florentine brought up Japan, and I had to comment on it because, like, interesting, we just had a conversation.
Yes, Florentine. I brought that empty building in Japan. Yes.
Yes. Because I've just posted on X just earlier today. Yep.
I find it interesting that we understand the magnitude of how much Disney has to fight and how significant it could be if they lose this fight more than Disney needs to realize it. And I feel like that's very sad.
That one. You can pull me back up to the yard.
Okay.
I'm logged in now. Am I up?
You're good, sir.
Okay, cool. Oh, shoot. Drop that.
Sorry, I'm muted. All this time I was speaking of mute.
The comments.
Oh, Brian, since you mentioned that, since it's been 1 year,
yes.
So it could have been us two. It could have been two, not free, but now it's a trio, so it's free. And it's been over the trio, the Musketeers. So it's been 1 year. Is that really funny? Okay. So yeah, of course. So it's been 1 year, and it's still us free.
Yes.
I mean, what we do is, I know there's another channel that I know, and they're doing a series called What If, about they're talking about all the unbuilt stuff, and they're just discussing about it. But like what we're doing is we are creating discussion, and we're creating discussion, and while you use your own imagination. So the way that we're doing it, I would assume that there'll be others that would want to pitch in the conversation, or they would want to pitch in their own spin their own imagination heads, and like I say, this is very natural. I mean, anyone can do that. Anyone can do this. The thing is, if it would be really, really interesting, like if there was other channels. I'm not saying that they should do it because this is it, but I mean, if you had many people that did what we did, it would always be fresh. You know why?
Yes.
Because everybody would have a unique concept, no matter what. It's not like repetitive or anything.
Repetitive. Yeah, no, it's not.
So those photographs you were just looking at is on DisneylandGuide.com. Never seen before construction photos of Tokyo Disneyland's Meet the Vault. So this is the site.
Okay.
Here's one photograph.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Today, yeah, it was actually posted just yesterday on this site. So any of you who want to see some photographs of what could have been over at Epcot, maybe at one time, possibly.
I'm kind of wondering what else this guy got, because I've never heard of Disneyland guy at all before today.
That's the first time I ever heard of him too. I was kind of like strolling a lot today on X and just reading a bunch of news and plenty of Disney stuff, and I shared a bunch of stuff with Florentine today because there was plenty of information.
Because we know the main ones. We know Inside the Magic. We know Jim Hill rather. We know WDW News Today. We know the regular schmegular ones, but whenever you have somebody who is really independent like this, I mean, even Defunctland, which, by the way, I feel two ways about Defunctland. For one, I love Defunctland, so don't get it twisted with what I'm about to say, but follow the red bouncing ball. I wish he was picked up by Disney Plus, but I'm glad he's independent.
Yeah. So anyways, moving on. This is never seen before construction photos of Tokyo Disneyland's Meet the Vault, posted by Guy Sigler. Today I'm excited to bring you never before seen photos of Tokyo Disneyland's Meet the Vault attraction under construction at WED Imagineering's facilities in Glendale. These were taken all the way back in 1982 while it was being built, and then it was Epcot, folks. So these photos offer a fascinating look at scenes from the show being constructed in California before being sent off to Tokyo Disneyland's park for installation. if you're a current of a former Imagineer who worked at these back in the 80s, I'd love to hear from you for more information. If you're unfamiliar with Meet the Vold, it was a 19-minute show. If I'm unfamiliar, this is the first thing I heard of it, and actually just reading your book right now. At Tokyo Disneyland, that told the story of the history of Japan's interactions with the Vold, which is kind of quite befitting that we have a Japan Pavilion at Epcot and have it's a Vold showcase. Moving on, Meet the Vold had a unique setup where each scene of the show was on the outer wall of the building, while the audience viewing area in the center of the building rotated through each scene, like it's a carousel of progress, but in reverse. This look at the recording, which is the clearest recording I ever have seen so far, Meet the Vold ran in Tokyo Disneyland from the park's opening, which was on April 15th, 1983, until June 30th, 2002.
Right.
The show building was built for the attraction and Epcot Center's Japan Pavilion, but the attraction itself was never built or installed, which I told Florentine there was a video. I think you just mentioned the guy, maybe Braylon, just minutes ago.
Yes,
Defunctland talked about how they built the building, but the building wasn't able to house this attraction as they had hoped.
Right.
Yeah.
And by the way, I do want to finish my thought on that. The reason why I said that I want the Funland to be picked up by Disney Plus or another company, so he can do projects like that, is because the way he breaks down concepts is like what we do, but it's on a whole nother level. One of his best documentaries was Walt Disney and Walt Disney's Field Day. And if you don't know about that Walt Disney World Field Day, please go watch that documentary. It's absolutely great. But also, the reason why I'm so glad he's independent is because he doesn't have any overlords.
Yeah.
And I feel like overlords would reduce the greatness of the Funland. That's why I'm so proud that although Disney gets on our nerves, we get so many different bloggers and content creators that they are the historians of Disney. I think that Disney really, just like they talk about YouTube every day, I know that they talk about how they want to engage the fans and bring in the fans more, but I don't think they want to admit that the fans are more of a CEO than Josh D'Amaro, because that would admit defeat, but that's neither here nor there. But you can continue on, my friend.
So like I said, he has footage from behind the scenes. This is one photo from the department at WED. This is another angle of the photo of one of the prop scenes. Another photograph from the behind the scenes.
Wow.
Go back.
Are these images from
Yes,
Tokyo
these are from
or
WED.
Epcot?
These are from WED in 1982.
Because I was going to guess those tiny windows is from the Pagoda building.
I feel like that's a sound stage that they had to test out new concepts and stuff.
Yes, this is where they, the sound stage area, yes. Mm-hmm. Here are some shots from Act 1, which shows the fishermen on the beach along the with a close-up of rockwork and sand. It's nice seeing these close shots, which I just presented here. I showed you just now. Okay. So it looks like maybe we're here at Act 2. So here's a ship. Here's another angle. Another angled ship. Another angled ship. Another one. And another one. We see some miniature ships that sail to meet other countries and trade goods. He's not sure of the scale of these ships, though, but in Meet the World, these were on stage with projected background and simulated water effects. Here's another scene. Another scene about the Tang Court of Act 2. This is featuring the Tang Dynasty, which visits China. Okay. And then you visit the Great Buddha of Nara. A look at the stage where the Great Buddha could sit. So it's a big stage.
Oh wow! Spit like the spitting camels at the Magic of Aladdin carpets.
Sure, that's a big ass stage there. That's nice.
Now I don't know if the camels still spit or not, to this day or not, but I know that they used to.
Anyways, looks like another bunch of figures here from the ride. Maybe I'll find these. Maybe I'll find this ride on YouTube. Give me a moment when I'm done. These flats were painted to appear like the backsides of people. These are worshippers in front of the Great Buddha, as it just saw months ago. This is the Great Buddha walls that they had painted in. It's great to see because there's so many videos and images from inside the Meet the World don't show much of the scene of the Great Buddha statue due to the low level of light. Especially the artists were able to make flat pieces of material look like they were aged pieces of wood.
Right.
Without just only paint. Looks like another photograph of a black ship of the Americans arriving to Japan. Okay. The scene shows the Americans attempting to end over 200 years of Japan's isolation from the rest of the world. So here's a lighthouse here. Here's the other side of the scene of where the black ships from the Americas arrived from America.
Wow.
I hope you enjoyed the rare look behind the scenes of Disney's most interesting attractions ever. Share this with people and be sure to leave a comment to this day. Yeah.
First of all, very, very cool. Shout out to Disneyland guy. I don't know how long you've been around, but keep doing great work. The detail is incredible. I love the fact that it feels cohesive, but also it feels respectful of the culture. Um, you know, when you watch the Disneyland story, right? Not the Disneyland story, but when you watch the Imagineering story, they took a lot of concepts out of drawers to revisit them for a lot of attractions, right? So I would not be surprised if somebody found that and took it to Imagineering and said, "Hey, what if?" So
Yeah, me and Phil had no, not for myself. I had no idea that there was a Lion King show in the Magic Kingdom before PhilharMagic, and Phil introduced me to that, and it was a great show.
Well, I think I told you, like, did you know there was a Lion King play inside the place where there is currently Mickey's PhilharMagic? And Florentine said, I haven't heard about it before. Did it really exist? Yes, it did. And that I posted a video of Florentine's first time reacting and watching the play in Fantasyland in Walt Disney World, previous to Mickey's PhilharMagic. And I also introduced Florentine to things that aren't no longer at Hollywood Studios, which at the end of the show, we were at MGM Studios, where he watched for the first time as well another stage show, which was Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Right.
And it was the Lion King one especially was a wonderful short show, and I wish they had kept it or moved it over to Animal Kingdom, because Festival of the Lion King, that's a whole different experience. That's more of a Broadway musical, and you see humans holding like puppets and that. But this Lion King that they did in Magic Kingdom, that was so wonderful. Kids would be more immersed. Again, that was an immersive show, and me and Phil was kind of like being bothered by Little Mermaid. Seems to be more.
Yeah, I was
huge for the Renaissance films than Aladdin and Lion King.
I was quite surprised because I was on the phone with one of you when you guys told me that fact. That I was like, "No, that Lion King show was in Animal Kingdom." And they're like, "Guys," and y'all like, "Bray, yes, that's true, but there was another Lion King show in Magic Kingdom." I'm like, why would they have in the Magic Kingdom? So it was new information to me when y'all told me. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and since you brought up the spitting camel from the Magic Carpets of Aladdin, where do you think the origin from those camels came from, or the reason they were built in the first place? They were not built for this attraction.
Actually, I don't know.
They were built for the parade at Hollywood Studios.
Oh, okay.
So
then
camels were part of the parade for Aladdin. Represent Aladdin in Hollywood Studios.
Well, if
Back in
you
the day.
really like this, let me drop this down. Do you want to see what it could have been over at Epcot? Because I believe I might have found the video.
Okay.
I need to go link it up to you somehow. Give me a second. Ooh. Tell me if you hear any sound when I start playing.
Okay.
Sound okay?
Let me add to stage. Go ahead. Yes, I am hearing sound.
You hear the sound?
Yeah.
Yes. I love the 90s quality.
Yeah, and that's kind of the sad thing about like the footage. It's like it's going to be probably a little bit grainy, and like lighting is not going to be great. I mean, there's limitations back then. This is allegedly the full recording of the attraction in 1995.
Oh, that's giving me, let's get the timer, that's reminding me of the timer before you walk in Muppet Vision 3D. Yeah, there used to be a timer.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this walk. We have about 4 minutes to lecture. Please waiting, please enter your area while waiting. And inside the section, please refrain from eating, drinking, and smoking. Thank you.
Now just imagine yourself, you're at Epcot and this is what you're about to go into.
Right.
Now in London.
Is this still right now in Tokyo, or is
No, the show left in at the end of June of 2002.
Oh, okay.
Lasted less than 19 years. I don't know what's there. Standing. All I can tell you, they are forming right now. What? You mean ships, right? That's right.
Yeah, I feel that Japan and Italy are missing. They're missing a film.
Yeah. It looks a mission. I got it.
And all of those are audio animatronics.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm watching right now. I don't have to say this out loud, but it reminds me of attraction that's currently in Epcot right now.
It's
It's very blurred right now. That's Buddha. Yes.
It's definitely giving me carousel progress energy with the fluidity of the audio animatronics.
Yeah.
I think if they don't put this in the United States, I think you could definitely put it over in Tokyo or Shanghai very easily.
Yeah.
It's kind of like carousel progress for the animatronics, but it's giving me Ellen's Energy Adventure vibes.
Exactly. That's what I was just saying. And I was just bringing like an idea of like what could be on my mind that reminds me right now.
I fully agree for him. So that's why I said originally that the movement and the fluidity is like carousel progress to the audio animatronics. And it's also given Circle Vision 360 a little bit with the video, just a little bit. Not the fact that it's in 360, but it seems like it's a 360 point of view with the articulation of what they're trying to tell about their culture.
I'm getting vibes of that the Japan Pavilion, was going to try to build something that's equal to the American Adventure.
Yeah.
As you were saying.
Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
I had that and just in the video. A flaunting party. Yep. Because it covers Japan's history and I guess travel, trading.
Lovely, sir, to demonstrate our strength. No, we haven't come off this way to fight. Yes, sir. We've got to trade with the friends. If we can convince excellent friends.
I can tell you that's the Americans right there.
Okay.
Because if I listened closely, I heard Americans.
Now was this designed for Epcot and then?
Well, you saw the post, and it was intended for Epcot, but it didn't happen. Refer back to Disney guys' post. Yes. And is progressing to the present. We
At first, I was gonna say if that had stayed, if that existed, if it had existed in Epcot, would it survive longer? But now seeing the footage, I don't think so. I don't know. Seems a little bit outdated.
I would say yes, it's outdated in some ways, but no to other ways. Which I feel like that's the reason why you said that, Fulton. Like it has to be cohesive overall. But a mom, a dad, kids.
Yeah.
There's those connective themes.
No, I cannot say that because you guys would argue about other films.
I mean, if you feel that way, I mean, they have updated American Adventure app. I mean, there's been new American Adventure had some additions.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that was done. That was done live. That was cool. But no, Forte. I mean, here's the thing, right? Of course, we're going to disagree because we are who we are. But I do think the beautiful thing about our disagreements is there is something to learn from it, right? And I believe that this film, Meet the World, relates to BFP Imagineering in this fashion. Right? When it comes to BFP Imagineering, while we're doing something different every time.
It's a better recording actually from 2002, but you already seen it.
Well, I was just going by the film portion. I was not going by the entire experience. And the film portion can always be easily updated.
Well, yeah, that's why I was saying that film relates to BFP Imagineering in so many ways. Even though we are pitching different concepts every time and we're having different conversations, the minutia is the same. The meat and the mill, the sauce that makes the sandwich taste good, is the same, right? So young, old, mom, dad, sister, brother, young, old, living, dead. Those are themes that are universal, pun intended. And then the only thing that's different is the culture. So I see the film as a capsule of that time period. So I still believe it's useful, but I also get why you say that it needs to be updated too. So I see both sides of it.
Yeah, and I feel the same sentiment with Thornton. And I said that, like, if you presented maybe summarize, like maybe use an example as an American Adventure, they updated it throughout the years, so it just, wouldn't be more or less like what Thornton had said, outdated or something. And
right.
So they could have kept it at the World Showcase in case they did build it. And like Thornton had said in the video, what I just for the first time saw with my own eyes, it was more or less kind of a bit bigger than what we got at American Adventure. It had more animatronics, twice as many that what we have at American Adventure, especially show scenes, and it was it was same length of film as well as the.
Yeah, it felt like a living film in front of you with that.
Yeah.
Like you weren't on a ride, you weren't at an attraction, you were actually watching a whole film in front of you.
Kind of like how American Adventure is like. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, no, you're good.
Okay, good. I'm right. because I could be right 90% of the time. Anyways,
Oh, I'm not saying this show would touch your heart.
Yeah, I mean,
it's vastly different than American Adventure, because American Adventure is like a narration walkthrough, a narration through the times, the founding of America. So
yeah,
this is more like harmony, unite, world.
Yes and no. What I can tell from the footage and from the concept arts and what Disney guy gave the concept on was you're going through time, more or less the emphasis of Japan's treaty with outside world. But you're going also to explore the history of Japan amongst that. It's like in the footage that I just saw presented to me. Now, I could rerun this concept through the GBT or Gemini, let's say, and see what I can get to fit in that space that Braylon had pointed out should be added to the empty building, which is part shop and partially shop now, because they had to fill in the space some way or another.
Correct.
And see what the results will be of how make it a Japan's living history 20-minute show with animatronics, and you can talk about their their trading, etc., and celebrate the Japanese people. That's what the World Showcase does. It celebrates your country and your country and your country and your country and your country.
Now this connect. I think the storyline connects very well to We Go On and Promise.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Any final words to add, Braylon?
No,
I think serious.
No, I think it was a very good film. I loved the simplicity in the filmmaking process. I loved that the animatronics did tell too much of the story, and also too, I love the fact that the film didn't tell too much of the story. It seemed like both sides of the coin had time to breathe. And I think that's what people are looking for with Disney at this point, right? Like I was explaining at the top of my live where I talked about the Breakfast Club going live on Netflix, of how Disney Plus is trying to be Netflix, right? And I said, how Universal's like for the adults and Disney for the kids, they're both coexisting. I feel like Disney needs to recognize that can work for their parks, right? You don't have to do edutainment for everything. You can do thrill, you can do chill, and you can also recognize humanity. You don't have to be one thing to everybody. And if you can just create rides and attractions that allow people to breathe through what they want to actually, think about and move with and be a part of, the better off you'll be. Because when you try to make yourself one thing to everybody, you end up fucking failing. Because what somebody wants you to be is always going to be different in their mind versus what you present. if you don't present what they believe you should be, then you always will fail them. So it's best to try to recognize how you can be something to everybody, but never forget the intimacy and closeness of humanity you can create within the ride and attraction that you're trying to make.
And since Florentine was asking the question of like, when is this supposed to be Epcot and etc. other questions, we'll bring back the paragraph from the website here from Disney Guy just to remind the audience of this was to be at Epcot for a brief moment. So
makes sense.
Nice sunglasses.
That's nice.
You have yourself in one of your logos like that.
Yes.
See?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You want to bring up the page?
Oh, okay. Hang on 1 second.
And like I was saying earlier, it is based upon the what is supposed to be at Epcot's Japan Pavilion, but was never installed. And it's like, as Braylon had said, it's like a Carousel of Progress as well.
Yes.
Oh, it's like Tamarian had something else. So it was called like, I don't know, something.
It was like a I know what you're talking about. It's like a House of Progress, but that's not what it was called.
No, it was sponsored by Delta or something. Like,
Delta. It was Delta. It was Delta Dream Flight. That's what. It was.
Yeah, that thing. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure that I would have been so interested to go see that.
Well, nuts. I should have clicked on the link of that guy's link, because there's a video right there. And look at that, a big Buddha. Anyways.
Yes.
I wish Walt Disney World would like work on like theme their food a bit. Like, why can't we have the Baymax rice? It's just simple, people.
I am quite now inspired to add something now to Japan. As what Braylon had said, watching this, I woke up this morning just knowing all I'm going to do is react to Braylon's show of Epic Universe. Somehow, as usual, we get off track and we talk about other things, and we ended up at Disney. And
Well,
then,
I mean, for the record, we did fulfill the.
I'd be adding something to Japan Pavilion until I
Right.
saw some post on X, shared it to Florentine. Brandon brings it up, and I bring up the article, read it for the first time, and got intrigued. Found the video on YouTube and got even more intrigued.
No, but we got the segment for. I just want to say real quick, the segment that we did for Epic 1 year, we got everything down. We got the new merch down.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Frames down. I don't see how much more we can.
No,
Especially when Universal is scoring, is scoring. I don't see how much more we can.
No, you know what? Let me hang on, y'all. I've been listening and chillaxing, but let me come on camera for a quick second here because I fully agree. I'm still right here with y'all. But no, I fully agree with Florentine, right? Like you said, Phil, we go off track. Like, bro, we did like what the first full hour and some change on Epic Universe. Like we talked about, like you said, Florentine, we talked about, all the merchandise. We talked about the future of Epic Universe. We don't know if there's going to be something happening, which right now it is 11:05. So we don't know if they're going to do extended, hours or not, or if there's a celebration happening. And then we talked about Sinners and how that could be with Dartmoor. So yeah, we did our assignment. Like,
Yeah.
so,
I did
you know,
add
like, there's not too much more we can do with that.
And I think we're the only, in my guess, we're the only stream or channel episode that we really talked about the birth of Epic Universe. We talked about the area was taken by somebody else, and
correct.
And also we brought up we bring up your important point about what Volcano Bay and Cabana Bay, the experiment for it before it evolved, their inspiration to take it on to what they dreamed.
Correct.
For a long time.
Yes.
So when you pair all that together, it's more a beautiful celebration than just the 1 year mark.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we've been on for like 5 hours, like just chilling and doing what we do. So, you know, it's all good, Phil. You're good, mama.
Yeah.
And plus now that I don't know how many other YouTube channels have even covered the 1 year anniversary of Epic Universe. So,
I will agree and disagree that we were done with Epic Universe, but remember, I told you I wanted to see what the concept may look like if I do in Sinners to a Darkmoor space, which I was working on a Darkmoor resort, as you guys have done the day I joined the show.
Right.
When you guys came up with the concept of a Kronos hotel.
Yes. Oh, with that. Oh, yeah. I mean, listen, we can do that live another time. We were just saying of the totality of speaking about the 1 year. We did that. That's why I'm saying of like this extra conversation didn't throw off that 1 year conversation, Phil.
And we also introduced too that we met each other, whether it's 1 year or 2 year, 1 year, 1.5 or 2 years, and also this year will mark 1 year for us collaborating on as BFP Imagineering. So people who watch this episode will get an understanding of when we bring up about our concepts and all that. Now they're going to understand full circle from Disney side and Universal side. What do we mean by the bringing forth potential, and what can be the potential for Disney or anything? So
correct. Yeah. And like I said before, whenever y'all are ready, I will literally pull myself down, be in the background, pull up things, and y'all just take over the show. So whenever you're ready to pitch Darkmoor with Sinners, which I would love to see.
I could do briefly now. I mean, I could also give you a introduction of what the original building was as well.
Okay, yeah, no, all good. Like I
said, I think that today, what we did today was kind of like, it was almost kind of like a little D23 because, you know, we
a little bit
because we especially that second gate for Shanghai concept, we just looked at it and
I'll kind of try to zoom where I was at just moments ago.
No, all good. And like I said, I may do something with that. I feel like that was my version of what I would like to see. I know I could flesh it out, of course, spray and lead style. I know that. But horror is not my forte. I know
neither is I, so yeah.
Yes. So but like I said, I know thematically I would do a great job because I am from Little Rock, Arkansas, so I do know that, you know, Louisiana is our neighbor. So me doing research and branding and storytelling and stuff, I know I can make a Darkmoor with Sinners very easily. You know what I mean? So, you know, but we'll see. But here's the thing, y'all. I will say, sometimes with BFP Imagineering, we will say things now that will lead to lives another time. But sometimes also as well, we'll bring up a concept just to have a genuine conversation.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna
So-
have to click on this show when I do the concept that got me intrigued today. As you know, I just told you moments ago for
Yes.
Japan. I'm going to click on your show, use your footage from this live right here.
Yes. You have my permission. You're
Use
good.
this right here. Like add it to my presentation of like, here we go. So
Yes, and you got my permission, my man. You are more than fine. So.
just to prove your point of like you know what you said about BFP imagineering.
Oh, absolutely.
Revisit. Yeah.
Well, no, without question. And like I said too, I feel like for this day, this live needed to be done because it was a very historic day. Now, for the 2nd and 3rd and 4th and 5th anniversary, we ain't gonna be doing this every year now. But for the first one, because it is such a historic first year anniversary after 8 years of planning the park and after it being the first park to open up in 25 years, it made and makes sense to do a 1 year anniversary live stream of celebrating that wonderful park that is behind Florentine. So.
And I think over the course of this year, we celebrated together, and we celebrated Epic Universe every time because we always hosted the Epic Universe. The Epic Universe commercial actually gives us the inspiration, the motivation, the hype to get excited for our concepts and or whatever we're doing or whatever it does to you, whatever your topic or your program for the day for Brain's Virtual Tour. So this has been an incredible year. What we've been able to accomplish. Look, it's 1 year. Look, I remember the very first time you invited me on the stream. First time I spoke and all that. So we've come a long way, and again, this is just to create. All this is to create conversation, to create discussion, and anybody can have discussion. And today's episode was like a broader discussion. It was about a broader discussion about Epic, how Epic was, how this was a long time coming for Epic and for Universal, and they were not able to get it because somebody else had purchased it, and then the potential to keep moving forward, and then the miracle that you got it back, and the potential with what Disney could be and all that. So it's all in all, it's a good conversation. Everything starts by conversation and dreams, and then the reality or not, you just keep moving forward.
Yes. No, absolutely. Very well said. Anything else? Because we still have a fireworks show to see. I still got the fireworks show from the grand opening. Well, the media grand opening of Epic Universe.
How fast do you think I could do a little concept of presentation real fast?
Depending on how fast you can go.
I can see how fast I can go. I can show you a pretty picture, and then I speed read.
Okay. That sounds good.
All right. Bring up the one, and I will drop out real quick. As I said, this is based upon the Langham London Hotel, opened in 1865 on Regent Street. Frequently dubbed as the city's most paranormal location, as he said about the Victorian doctor. Also got a German prince that roams and has hallway entities and maybe legends, celebrity encounters. Here is a black and white picture of the hotel right here, off to the right. So that's where the inspiration came from. dropping down the window. We'll bring up the Darkmoor real fast. Now, maybe I won't read all of this, of course. I got the link up.
I have one question, since it's to do with Epic 1 year.
Yeah.
Each of you mind sharing when is the very first time you've ever heard of a theme park in development? Where was your source? Where did you first hear about Epic Universe in the works?
Very good question, my friend.
For me, it was I think it was from shout out to Elisa Stellar from Theme Park Stop, and she's been doing this for many years, like maybe 7 years, 10 years, and at that time the name was going to be fantastic Universal Fantastic Worlds. So I'm sure she's celebrating tonight. She's like,
for
amazing.
Sure.
That was my first time, so maybe you guys same too.
That's a great question. I feel like I probably learned it just from YouTube. I can't remember like the video or anything like that.
Yeah, it's from YouTube. Yeah.
Remember just hearing about Epic Universe and seeing the trailers there. Like I said, that introducing Epic Universe trailer when Mark Woodbury walks up to the the model of it and he says, we always are asked, what's our favorite attraction, and I always say the next one. And Mark Woodbury just seems like a theme park dad. like he really does care about the theme parks. Like if you met Mark Woodbury, like the way he was in that white suit is the way he is in real life. Cool, calm, collected, but he cares, right? And the reason why I love that trailer so much was because you don't get to hear the behind the scenes of executives too often, right? Because they're known to be, well, hello, and we're here to talk about the fourth quarter results and everything else. But with that trailer, I felt like I was hearing from Mark Woodbury, the person. I wasn't hearing him as the president. I felt like I got to know the executives from the entity of who they are. And to do that type of campaign where it's like executives have the room to be us, you don't see that every day. So
and since the get-go they were saying over the years we were thinking what do the guests want more out of the experience, whereas Disney now is like, we as a leadership team, okay, it's about the leadership team, my comrades, our connections with Abu Dhabi, our connections.
It's not as I feel like Universal Creative, like they have like a text chain. And with Disney, it's just like, okay, I'll see you at work tomorrow. I hate to say that about Disney. I really do, but it gives that energy.
Okay. Anyways, as that one scene from the Muppets that was formerly at Hollywood Studios, I got a grand presentation about, especially America. Well, this is a little presentation of Darkmoor, but Little Furry Bunny or somebody Kermit the Frog just told me I have to do this in maybe less than 10 minutes. So I'm going to gasp like Sam the Eagle and try to present the rest of this in under 10 minutes. Right out, it's 9 minutes now. Create a concept for the resort for Universal's Epic Universe, but Darkmoor theme and Gothic atmosphere and architecture. It's a crossover theme that guests will enjoy, as guests are invited to stay in a hotel and rooms themed to the classic horror films that made Universal Studios renowned. And recall this the Nocturne Estate in Catacombs project. The Nocturne Estate is a premier Gothic crossover resort designed to anchor the Darkmoor region of Epic Universe. It serves as a living museum of Universal cinematic horde legacy, blending the elegance of the 19th century European manner with the decaying atmospheric beauty of the classic monster lore. We call this architecture writing grandeur. The exterior utilizes the Transylvanian Gothic architecture characterized by soaring pointed arches, jagged roof lines, and weathered greystone. The facade has iron gate leads. The facade is a massive iron gate leads to a drive flanked by weeping willows and stone gargoyles. The hotel itself is split into distinct wings. The manor house, an opulent Victorian Gothic, and the ruined abbey, crumbling stone and ivy-choked towers. The courtyard features the Fountain of Souls, where dark-tinted water flows from the statues of silent hooded figures. At night, the fountain is lit by flickering green and violet gas lamps. The lobby is the great Hall of Shadows. Upon entering, you're going to be amazed. Moving on, so you have cinematic suites as well. One dedicated to Frankenstein. You got another one dedicated to the Mummy, and you got another one dedicated to Phantom of the Opera, and you got another one dedicated to that's it for that one. Black Lagoon. Get out of here. Shit. Okay. Moving on. Dining. You got dining there at the Alchemist Refinery, a Velvet Veil Lodge, and a conservatory. In the conservatory, it's a glass-walled breakfast cafe filled with coniferous plants on dark orchids overlooking the Darkmoor landscape. You have a midnight pool, a heated black bottom pool that reflects the stars perfectly. The pool deck is surrounded by stone ruins and tombstone lodge chairs. And you have a shadow path, a private themed walkway that leads directly to the resort into the Darkmoor portal of the Epic Universe, featuring its own musical score and ambient soundscapes of howling wolves and distant haunting bells. And they are dressed in 1930s hotel uniforms with slightly pallid and eerie yet impeccable polite demeanors. And it will have 420 rooms. Going to the concept of what Braylon had said just moments ago of let's add it to Sinners. Oh, by the way, here's the image here of what that place would allegedly look like.
Okay.
As you can read behind me already. It's a close-up version of it. We got the fountain of hooded figures right there in the center. But like I said, Braylon brought it up, add Sinners to Darkmoor Manor, added to the outskirts of the Manor Resort property. Okay, this is what they gave me. To expand the Nocturne estate and Catacombs universe, Ryan Coogler's Sinners could be seamlessly woven into the resort concept, as I had, attempted to, on the outskirts of its property, just beyond the former structured Victorian architecture, shown as I just seen. I showed you. We introduced this startling geographic and atmospheric shift to this resort now. Passing through the resort's premier gates transitions guests from the cold stone grandeur of the European Gothic into the thick, sweat-soaked, ominous environments of the 1930s Mississippi Delta region. The outskirts of this area of the property is called the Smokestack Bayou and Delta borderland, flanking the Dark Lagoon. On the far edge of the hotel grounds sits a dense, artificially aged cypress swamp.
By the way, I do want to say I do like the fact that in this pitch is the Smokestack Bayou, because the two characters' name is Smoke and Stack. So they just combined it to be Smokestack Bayou. I really like that. That's clean. I like that.
Now, I kind of wish it would show what the JPEG is, but whatever. Leaving the cobblestone loop of the main hotel facade, whatever that image is, the manicured weeping willows give way to the Spanish moss that is known for in the South. To the ambient audio changes from the estate's tolling bell to a low droning chorus of cicadas and distant echoing blues guitars, which we won't make fun of Florentine about not knowing some blues fields today. If he knows James Hooker as well, and he wouldn't know who's James Hooker is either. So
all good.
That's why we have another year, folks.
Yes. Oh, we can reserve that for the end of the show. I mean, we can play music at the end of the show, clips of it. But anyways, at night the violet gas lamps of the manor yard fade out, replaced by harsh amber glow of flickering oil lanterns and red tinted lights flickering through the trees, a subtle warning of the red-eyed vampires lurking in the dark. On the outskirts, within that area, is Club Juke, which everyone knows about in the movie, I'm sure.
Yes.
And we got the Hoodoo Cabin, which is a premium outpost suite. Hidden in the swamp trail is a ultra-exclusive isolated lodging option for guests who want to stay outside of the main 420-room hotel building, modeled after the Annie's Workshop from the film. The crossover lore integration is that the placement of Sinners on the outskirts establishes a brilliant narrative playground for the resort. With a vampire connection lore-wise, the ancient European vampires residing in the main building, of the Nocturne estate, and the aggressive red-eyed Delta vampires on the outskirts as a feral dangerous newcomers.
Hey, two people welcome in. Talking about Sinners right now.
The secondary pathway to the outskirts features a display of traditional projectile weaponry.
Yeah.
I think I said that right. Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
I did great. Vampire hunting gear, heavily inspired by the character Clayton. Shayton? Yeah, okay.
That's how I would say Shayton, yeah.
Shayton. Yeah, Shayton. Serving as a boundary walker between the safety of the estate and the danger of entering the swamp.
Very well done, good sir.
How do you think about that concept of sinners integrating?
No, I love it. I love it. And this is the thing too, right? And I think sometimes y'all, and I'll come on camera and say this. Sometimes y'all, I will say this. I think that Universal loves to just say, hey, this is coming, and just leave it there. Just like how Florentin said, it's a monorail and that's all I'm giving you. He's not just giving you that for any reason. They're not just bringing in sinners for any reason. Do you know what other horror film or supernatural film is inside Universal? Does anybody know about Jupiter's Claim from Jordan Peele's Nope? That is on the back lot of Universal Studios Hollywood.
They have it on to premiere on Netflix in a week or two now, or it's already premiered right now. I never watched the film.
For Nope?
Yeah.
It's a very good film. I actually went to go see it in theaters, and it's definitely a film to see. But the reason why I bring that up, right, is because they basically took the set of Nope, lifted it, and put it in the back lot of Universal Studios Hollywood. So who's to say that if Sinners goes very well at Halloween Horror Nights, they're like, can we get more Sinners? Who's to say they don't think about Darkmoor? Sincerely, like it could be a possibility, because they say that Darkmoor feels underwhelming. We all know that there was supposed to be an amphitheater in the original concept art. We know that Super Nintendo World, while it is better than the Hollywood version, it could use a little bit more. And then Harry Potter, we know that there's a Quidditch thing. So they are expanding. So this could be a test for a potential addition to Darkmoor. So go ahead, Phil.
I like that idea. I mean, and Sinners was very successfter.
Yes, it
I
was.
I don't remember the numbers, but they blew everyone's expectations out of the water, and they made bundles of money.
Yes,
I think it was
did.
like what, $250 million at least. Yeah.
Yes.
They
In
were
a wholly original story. No, go ahead.
Totally original story, and they were only projected to have maybe 70 million.
Yes.
But no, they made $250 million or maybe $300 million instead. So I would love to see Sinners, because Lorraine Creel and all the others loved the movie. She loved the movie so much, she brought in somebody to talk about it on her show. I'm sure you've seen, for 2 hours.
Yeah.
I forget who's the guy, but he really knew about Sinners pretty well as well.
Right. And there is a mention of my home state of Arkansas in the film. I thought that was very cool. Thank you, Ryan Coogler, for recognizing that Arkansas is a part of the Delta. And listen, all we're doing, y'all, is just giving predictions. Okay, we're not saying that Sinners is going to be a part of Darkmoor. All we do is take the inch that's not being talked about and make it a mile. Yeah. And where else would you put Sinners in Universal Orlando Resort? It relates to Darkmoor so much. Like it's.
I mean, you are already. I mean, when I heard Sinners being presented in the this year's Halloween at Universal, I was like, give me a freaking ticket. And I know that she's going to be buying a ticket as well.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm sure I could watch a video of Creel right tomorrow. Be like, hey, guys, you know, I skipped the last few Halloween Horror Nights. I'm going to.
I bet you if she does Resort Recon. Oh yeah, I bet you if she does Resort Recon tomorrow at noon, she will talk about this. Not our show in particular, although you have free permission. we listen. This is like you inspire all three of us, really. And like I said, I would love to be a guest more often on Resort Recon because I know that me and her have a dynamic energy, but that's neither here nor there. But I know that she did like the RIP tour where you can see the houses lit up. I know she would pay money to go on a tour to see that house. And not to mention, this is the 35th anniversary of HHN. That motherfucker is about to be sold out. Do you hear me? And not to mention, too, to give all of you a little more solace. You ready for this? What if they wanted to add a section to Universal Horror Unleashed in Vegas and add a center section to it in Vegas? Listen. Universal is like BFP. They pay attention to everything. They don't mind.
How is Vegas and show? How is it turning out? Or is it not the same result as the Orlando Hollywood?
Well. See, here's the thing, right? I haven't really heard too much else about it. Speaking of regional entertainment, I did see I didn't watch the video, but I saw like the video in my Google feed of the Universal Kids Resort. That's getting ready to open up here very soon.
Don't hear much about that either, really.
Yeah. But for Universal Horror Unleashed, I haven't heard too much else about it. But I do believe if they added like a horror, not horror, I mean it's about horror, my bad. I meant to say if they added a center section, I think people would go. I think the biggest issue is, even though Shudder is a great streaming service for horror, the peak of the Shudder subscribers usually watch during Halloween. And the difference between Horror Unleashed is it's a year-round attraction, right? So you have to be able to keep those elements year-round, right? And you have to keep it fresh. But with HHN, they're running for 48 nights. That means it's going to be top-tier energy, so they can't give that top-tier energy in a regional entertainment attraction. That's not to say Universal sucks ass, because they don't. But a regional entertainment horror versus a premier entertainment horror, you know the difference in quality. Just saying.
Now, we can test some Florentines' knowledge right now with another music right now, if you want to present it. Are you familiar with Muddy Waters?
Oh, now I know who Muddy Waters is.
I'm asking Florian.
He is a legend.
He's a legend.
I don't forget names, but when it comes to like certain music and stuff, like if I don't know the artist's name, then only familiar with the sound. So.
I don't remember names so well sometimes, but I mean, I have music always play in my head rent free, and Muddy Waters has that kind of music that plays in your head rent free.
Yes. Do you listen to blues on occasion, or are you more of as long as it sounds good, you're in the groove? Because either way, it's fine. You know, I mean, not everybody knows everything in the world of music, culture, entertainment, everything else. So.
I mean, to be honest, I don't turn on the radio. I don't listen to radio. I mean, except if it's like if I'm out and about.
Right.
If I was in the car.
Oh, no, I didn't mean radio. I just meant like, do you just pull up blues from time to time? Like, is that
no, I would pull up smooth jazz. I'm a smooth jazz person.
Okay.
Not really blues, no.
Okay. I was about to say, if you get the chance, listen to some more blues, because blues is directly related to jazz, like directly related.
Oh, I'm sure it is, yeah.
And I don't have to tell everybody this, nor you, Florentine. Blues is the father of rock and roll. So
Yes.
there you go.
Yeah, I think Lizzo's doing a movie about the mother of rock and roll, and by the way, Tina's a part of that as well. So, with all of that beautifully being said, shout out to the three people here. We do have a fireworks show for you all. Not the fireworks show that's going on here, but because they have not done it yet for Celestial Goodnight, this is the fireworks show from the media grand opening of Epic Universe. So here we go.
Take with them. I love the idea that people are building memories. I mean, we're going to be.
Oh, by the way, I just want to pause this here. Look at this. Look, hang on. Let's see here. Dan's Life at the Kingdom says, "Okay, this is not live." Interviews.
Oh, you know what's interesting? That's the only thing we didn't have a discussion. We didn't have a discussion about this, but it's good. You spoke about it.
I like Flaunton's comment here saying, Braylon, your live stream is the life of the party.
Oh.
Well, you know what? I mean, we've been on here for so long. We can have a little bit of a discussion. What's the topic?
More lively than the presenters there. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. It's funny. But I didn't know this. Wait. This is hard. This is actually really hard. I didn't know this. My comment was like right here. I'm sure. When I wrote this comment, it was in support of Brian. It was all support of Brian. No, not to say I feel the vibe. I feel the energy, but that was not a shade right there.
No. I did feel the support. Hey, 5 people, welcome in. We've been chilling out for 5 hours, 42 minutes, and 15 seconds. About Epic Universe. It's the 1-year anniversary. And also, too, we've been talking about Disney centers as well. But what's the discussion you want to have? Quick, Florence, and we can have it. We've been here for a good minute, so we're good.
Oh no, I said we covered everything for the Epic Universe 1-year anniversary. We covered everything current, and we covered everything, even its history. But the only thing that we did not discuss about was, I guess if you want to know from me and Phil now about how we would have. You know, if I had done the grand opening, it would have been just like the same way with you. NBC should have just did an NBC coverage, the Today Show, whatever. NBC should have opened the grand opening. It should have been like 4K visuals of the different worlds, the buildings, the portals, and everything. We should have had some. So they had some sky views of the fires and everything from above, from different angles. You could see the Helios Hotel from the sky. That would have been epic.
Yes.
Make the grand opening epic because it's called Epic.
No, absolutely. Phil, what's your take? How would you have done the live grand opening celebration of this night? Because this was the media grand opening, but they did stream it like it was going to be this big to do when it was just mostly just coming to a table for most of the night.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, make it more not just come and visit us at table. Make it better than that, at least.
Yeah. I mean, Showbit. By the way, shout no, absolutely. By the way, Showbit. Shout out to Showbit. He was, on the blue carpet, right? I felt like the blue carpet had more activity than the table. like really, just being honest,
yeah, the table is the star of the show, not them.
Not to mention too, like they set out all the food on like a table. And by the way, for those of you who are wondering like how morning TV works, they prep the food the night before. Like they have like bowls and they like label the ingredients inside the bowl. So when they wake up and so when they come in the morning, they can just make it do what it do. But that's basically how it looked like a morning. It looked like a table for the Today Show or a segment when it came to the food. And it's just like, go to the park and order the food and eat it live. What are we doing here? You're inside the park.
Hey, I'm eating what I got this food from How You Trained Your Dragon. Delicious.
Correct. Go to me
in the show. Delicious.
Yes.
I'm eating stuff from Darkmoor. I wonder who prepped this. I'm kind of worried.
So if Disney did this, would how do you guys think, because it's been so many years since opening of a new park in Disney, well, for the domestic parks, for international, Disney Adventure World was opened up a month ago, right?
Don't remind me of that.
How would Disney do it?
Wait a minute. How could they do the grand opening for Adventure World when they had one fucking land? How, Sway? How? Snowman coming through. Hello.
Celebrating Frozen.
Hello. Welcome to our park. Ignore that everybody is telling you it's a quarter-day park, folks. Just be happy and say, give respect to me, protect me from Braylon, who's, maybe looking around outside. He somehow brought on a flamethrower through the airport and landed here in Paris. Be on the watch out.
No, you're absolutely correct. And listen, Florence, that's a great question, right? Because Disney has not opened up a theme park in a long time. There was the Disney World 50th anniversary, and they had like the Disney World 50th stage, and like Whoopi Goldberg was inside the park hosting. I'm like, that was more of something than this. Like, it. I know what people are gonna say. Braylon, they probably had.
Oh yeah, do you remember Disney's California Adventure in the very the first year that it opened, not the redo. They had the opening of Disney's California Adventure. They had a attraction called Golden Dreams, and and they brought the singer who sang that song.
Yes.
One dream.
And I just say that I thought the big letters were so iconic. I thought that was actually great. I didn't mind that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they could have kept that.
Like the postcard idea, I thought was a great concept of you're stepping into this postcard and making memories. It wasn't a bad idea. They just needed more rides that made sense. So Michael Eisner did not make I'd rather have a Michael Eisner than a Bob Iger. Okay. Now, of course, I would like to put myself there, but you got to have master's degrees and know people and be in the system and climb the corporate ladder and all these different qualifications that I don't have. So we got to deal with what we got.
It's funny that they removed the Golden Gate Bridge, but now they rebuilt the mini Golden Gate Bridge, but a San Francisco Golden Gate.
Yes.
For the IP.
No, for sure. Do you feel satisfied with the conversation about what the grand opening could have been, or do you want to talk about a little bit more?
I want to add one more point about that.
Sure.
Sometimes they need to not these speaking, but you have like this one young girl and one young boy, and then they're so enthusiastic, like what we were watching earlier, and they were saying, it made us cry and everything.
Yes.
Sometimes we don't need that. I mean, I wouldn't have mind if they just. I didn't get my point yet. So I would rather they just panned over the park and panned over the crowds waiting and everything. And then you had the soundtrack of Epic in the background. And then what you can do is sometimes you can have Princess Peach peeking out behind the bush, and then some of the people waiting, they start to get oh, like it gets you more excited about that.
Right. No, I agree with that. I mean, behind them was the Grand Helios Hotel. I mean, honestly, what I would have done is like, hey, can we set up, different celebrity interviews in different parts of the park?
Or you know what they supposed to done? They're supposed to have the executives, like have what's his name, Wahlberg, whatever. Have him sitting. Have him show footage of him sitting in the garden space next to the Helios. Have him sitting next to the statue, and someone interview him. Not interview him, but I'll tell him, how do you feel about it? How do you feel being here today? And then his honest reaction, I feel great. How come we cannot get these? How come we cannot get these for the designers, or we cannot get their how they feel about being there at the grand opening or
absolutely. And not to mention too, as you guys see, it's nighttime behind them. So they really didn't showcase the nighttime energy. They didn't really show the daytime energy. But also too, like, set up different interviews. Like, could you imagine like going to the top of the Helios and walking like, Megan Thee Stallion, what are you doing here at the top of Helios? Like, there was different ways to set up interviews through around the park where you don't know who we're going to see in the park.
Different locations, whether it's on the top of the Helios or the patio on the corner or in front of the statue or in Ministry of Magic in the Parisian Cafe, or so many spots, so many areas.
I mean, think about this. How about imagine this. How about I'm walking through, right, and I'm about to ride the the Harry Potter Ministry of Magic with Daniel Radcliffe.
Here's a perfect example. Imagine if Epcot opened now instead of 1982, or imagine if it was 1982. And no, imagine if Epcot opens now, and instead of having back then they had the singers and all that in each pavilion, each country. Imagine if they just put a table on a World Celebration and they just had like free people sitting down and being all hyped up. Oh, look, we're here at Epcot, but you never see World Showcase. You never see the countries. You just see them sitting there with the brown rusty benches that you can get at Home Goods, and then they're just sitting there with their Starbucks, their piping hot beverage. Yes, shout out to Adam the Woo.
Just God forbid. And listen, I critique. And listen,
we love you, Adam the Woo. Yes.
No, absolutely. Phil, did you want to say something?
Yeah, I was a little distracted. I'm thinking Fulton's talking about what they did over that cut right now. What way he described it, because we got rusty benches. Because somebody else had mentioned about what they did in Epcot, mentioned about like rusty benches.
Right.
Like rusty.
I own by that. It's rusty. It's rusty. Okay.
And by the way, y'all, I don't say this in hate of this gentleman, this lady, and the other lady that were at the beginning of the show. I don't say this to hate Universal. I don't say this to be rude to Universal. But when you have
it was about if it was necessary or not. It's no disrespect.
Is more excited.
Absolutely.
We love young people, and young people being excited they're the same like everybody else. They're excited it's their first time. It's their first time witnessing the opening, just like everybody. We're all equal for that.
No, absolutely. Phil, you wanted to say something?
I'm just kind of curious what the table's going to do.
Or actually, those two people, instead of their reaction at the tables, can we get their reaction when they walk into Super Nintendo World?
Thank you.
I think that would have been better.
I don't know. They won't even do that.
and listen, it's not like you can not have wireless microphones, right? Whenever a live event is happening, they are there 2 weeks before, a week before, or like 3 to 4 days out, testing, rehearsing, and trying everything. And I only say this because when you have a theme park that's opening up for the first time in 25 years in the United States of America, you match the energy of the assignment. This is not to give hate, to drag, or to shade Universal. If anything, we're critiquing it because we want better. That's it. That's it. That's really it.
Is that because of Comcast did it? Is it Universal that did it? Is it NBC?
I know. I feel like if NBC were to have done NBC, they covered the Golden Globes before, right? It used to be on NBC. They know how to do it, right? They exactly the Olympics. They know how to do a live event. If NBC did this, it would not be this simplified. I mean, even red carpet coverage is more dynamic than this. Like, sorry, just. But anyway, with all that beautifully being said, and thank you for that conversation. That was a great conversation. Let's get to these fireworks. Now, these fireworks were from the media grand opening, but I promise you, the grand opening fireworks, they were decent. They had like the like the color run, color bombs and stuff like that. That was in the sky. But this here, quintessential epic universe energy. Here we go.
Thanksgiving dinner.
Yes.
We're going to have all of these different types of memories that people spend their day or their week here experiencing in Epic Universe. It's going to be something that they're going to take with them the rest of their lives. And that's something that we've always shared before as far as the stories we tell.
Yeah, so much hard work has gone into this park from
My face is I'm
getting
tired.
everything ready, team members.
Y'all, I was on for
everything.
5
I mean, it
hours
must
and
be
15 minutes and
incredible
48
seeing it all
seconds
just
with this
come to
stream. I was
fruition, come
tired.
to life.
It is breathtaking when you watch the look on people's faces or the tears coming down a grown man's face as he sees something for the very first time.
Kudos
Thank
for
you so much,
getting
Patrick.
through
We
tables
appreciate
for
you being
5 hours.
here. Let's move
go.
on to
Say
the
that again.
moment in time.
Kudos for you to get through 5 hours of tables.
Thank you, sir. And like I said, you were there that night. Did I not have more energy than Universal's live stream? Sincerely.
Oh, yes. I didn't even watch the show.
I love you. He's like, listen, I didn't watch the show, but I know what Brain Lee does, damn it. That shit beats that shit.
I was not there. I happened to, I don't know. I think I went to Disney that day, but I knew it was the opening. And when I got back, I was excited to watch the replay, but then I was scamming through it, and I just see a table, and then I keep going, and there's a table. I was like, is this for real? Is this for real?
I don't know. Maybe I'm too harsh to be critical or so judgmental, but I'm not apologizing for it.
We could have had each table in front of the portal so we could each see the beautiful
You know
portal.
what? That would have been a little bit more dynamic. By the way, I found exclusive footage of how Phil, Florentin, and me felt about this grand opening right here. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is moving.
He looks like a combination of Phil and I.
I hope Popeyes is going to cheer up right there. I mean, unless the Popeyes let you down, what did Popeyes do?
I mean, that's just the best way we felt. Like, our disappointment was immeasurable. Our day was ruined with this grand opening. Like, it should have been better.
No, it wasn't ruined for the fireworks. That was worth it.
That is true. as we're about to see here. Enjoy.
If there was no fireworks, I'd be pissed.
Yes. All right, here we go, everybody. The moment in time.
Good evening. I'm Mark Woodbury, Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of Universal Destinations and Experiences. On behalf of our entire organization, it is my honor to welcome you to Universal Epic Universe. This moment marks a significant milestone in our company's journey to redefine the theme park experience for our global audience and for generations of families to come. It would not have been possible without the vision and support of our corporate leadership at Comcast NBC Universal, our colleagues at Universal Pictures, DreamWorks, as well as our partners at Nintendo, Warner Brothers Discovery, the Lowe's Corporation. What you have seen, felt, and experienced tonight is the product of the immense creative talent, technical prowess, and operational excellence of all of our incredibly dedicated teams at Universal Destinations and Experiences. To all involved, I want to extend our heartfelt gratitude. Now it is my pleasure to introduce my good friend and our creative consultant, Steven Spielberg.
Mark, thank you. In each of us lies the desire to explore new worlds in search of adventure, joy, discovery, and even to face our fears. Through amazing stories and unforgettable characters, we are introduced to these incredible worlds we only dare imagine, and in the process, we discover the hero in ourselves. Universal Epic Universe has brought those worlds to life. All the sights, sounds, and feelings you've come to love in a way that can only be described as epic.
Here we go, everybody. Enjoy the motherfucking ass show. Look at the custom carousel. There's Mario! Wow. See the colors there. Harry Potter. Isn't it amazing that they covered the portals at the end of the damn show? Oh, you see the sun.
I was like, finally, they can go all out with fireworks.
Yes. Dark Universe time. It's alive! It's alive! It's alive! The inner nerd in me, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no.
I got fireworks. Yes, Igor, you can set off the fireworks now.
For 4 hours. This is the perfect right here.
Oh, was I really watching live? Oh,
Rock on.
oh no.
I agree. It's got wow potential.
I love what the fuck we do. I really do.
See right there? See all those fireworks? They knew BFP was coming. They knew BFP was coming.
Yeah. You see all the strobe lights, bro? Controls! Okay, listen. The whole subject. Except for
Ooh.
now that's how you open up a park. Epic. It's epic.
You don't know how many times I replay that part when it all gets so bright.
Yeah, I know. And yes, I did say epic credible. Okay? Yes, I did.
Thank you for
Epic-tacular.
Chronos! Oh my god!
We hope that the memories of tonight's celebration.
Yeah, they did the drones as the Chronos. And then here are the three liveliest people that I've ever seen host the grand opening in the show.
I'm so happy we got to have this once-in-a-lifetime experience all together. We've all talked about so many times how it's a full circle moment for us. Really quick, I just want to find out what our favorite moments of the evening were. Shobit, do you have a favorite moment this evening?
I mean, apart from this, I think my favorite moment was just getting to celebrate the grand opening of this with everyone and just seeing everyone's smiles as they walked into Epic Universe.
And there's the Chronos. They
that's the most
actually,
fulfilling moment.
I don't know how they did that in drone form, but well done.
Absolutely, Nicole and Lauren. I'm so sorry.
I
was like, Nicole, she's in the truck somewhere.
How is Nicole? Is she crying?
Well, I'm sure she is. But Lauren, did you have a special moment
I
tonight?
need like so many 5 to 10 business days to recover from this. I don't know. Everything has been so special, right? Like, we've been talking to people for the last several weeks, people who've been working on this for years, and now we get to see everything from their head, these creative minds in here. Like, we're playing in it, we're adventuring in it. This is
Playing and adventuring in it, but y'all are at fucking tables talking about the play and the adventure you could have. Okay.
This is epic.
Yeah, absolutely. Patrick, my partner in crime. Thank you so much.
Well, Braylon, how would you feel if they invited us and then they put us at a table?
Like, it wouldn't be.
We would
You
be
know
grooving
that,
too, right? No matter what.
You know that flame thrower that's for Olaf. I'm gonna test it out on the table before I get to Olaf just to make sure it works. Okay, that answered the question.
Or else we'll be standing on the tables and go, we like to move it, move it.
No, I'd just rather burn it.
Or we'll just carry the tables, move the tables away. They're in the way of the view. They're distracting.
Wouldn't be here without them, so that was very special. And you, what was your special moment, Layla?
Oh my gosh, I mean, obviously working with all of you, working with our incredible production crew on this live.
By the way, did y'all see how it's wireless microphones that they have in their hands?
Universe. They have worked so hard to bring this park
That's
to
what
life.
pisses me off. They had wireless microphones the whole time, and they could have been moving throughout the park. Just
They are constantly making things better for
Oh
everyone.
yeah, good point. They could have walked around.
Really, they're here just
because
to
do you
give
see
that
the cord there
experience. So seeing all
on
this
any
come together
mic?
for them has been the most fulfilling part for me, truly. And it is an incredible night here tonight. Thank you so much for joining us here. We've talked to all our creatives. We've talked to some incredible VIPs, some celebrities. Showbiz, you were out there
Yes.
killing it on the blue carpet.
But it's not over yet. 'Cause we'll be back tomorrow morning for the official opening day of Epic Universe.
7:30 a.m. Eastern. Make sure you tune in again. We're going to be opening Epic Universe to the guests, which is really what it's all about, right? So you guys get to experience this on opening day. 7:30 a.m. We're not going to sleep much.
No, we're not. Not after that.
But we will be back here with you guys. We will be crying happy tears for sure. Absolutely. We appreciate you guys hanging in there with us. This was honestly the most epic live stream Universal Orlando has ever done. It was an undertaking.
No, it was not.
There were so many people who went into the making of this. We appreciate
I
you so
just-
much.
just-
And honestly,
Why couldn't you just say it was an epic opening? We're at Epic Universe, and you have to say it's an epic live stream. It's about Epic Universe, not the
That was in the teleprompter. Just know that shit, okay? That was in the
Yes.
teleprompter.
Yes,
Okay?
that was in the teleprompter, but it doesn't mean that your show was epic. Oh
Exactly. Don't you just love having a media friend that knows the behind the scenes of it all? I mean, come on. If it was an epic live stream, we would actually have felt it. Right? The chat would have felt it. I would have been able to say, no, this was actually epic. But no, that was in the prompter, ladies and gentlemen. Just know that.
Come check out Epic Universe for yourself right here at the Universal Orlando Resort.
we're feeling all the feels out here, guys. Thank you for joining us for the grand opening live stream celebration of Universal's
I'll be
Epic
asleep
Universe.
LOL from
We'll see you
Florida.
again soon.
There it is there. I'm going to let that play all the way out. There you go. There is Epic Universe, the fourth
Good evening.
theme park.
My name is Mark Woodbury.
Now, this was a
You
surprise.
know what I would have wanted? I would have wanted, since they did Paris, I would have wanted to see a real Parisian get their real reaction to the streets of Paris.
Oh, you know what? Very good.
I think it might have been.
You could have used me.
Say that
But it
again, Phil.
wasn't on that. There might have been a video somewhere on YouTube of a Parisian reacting to Harry Potter, but it wasn't even. It wasn't on this program. No, it was on. It's probably somewhere on YouTube. I know I hadn't seen it, but it won't be.
Now,
public.
Now, I will say this: after that amazing nighttime shot, that message from Mark Woodbury, nobody knew on the stream that he was going to come up at the end. Right now, you have to know that this message was taped the night before this opening, right? Because there's no way that he found a clear spot and did this live. That would have been cool if he did. You know what I mean? But check this out.
Thank you so much. And honestly, what is there left to say?
Come check out Epic
There's a lot more that you could have said, but that's neither here nor there. Let's go.
Universe for yourself right here
Yeah.
at the Universal Orlando Resort.
We're feeling all the feels out here, guys. Thank you for joining us for the grand opening live stream celebration of Universal's Epic Universe. We'll see you again soon.
Is he British or Australian?
Can I say that again?
Is he British?
I think she is British. Play all the way out. There you go. There is Epic Universe, the fourth
Good evening.
theme park.
My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic
Oh,
Universe.
that's the first time they premiered that.
Yeah.
And
I was so surprised. Like,
for
I
your love
didn't
of our
think that would
stories,
happen at the end.
characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this
But
incredible.
I love that it was a thank
Epic
you
Universe
from the
represents
chairman to the
8 years of
fans.
meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship.
Felt like Walt
operational
Disney was saying thank you to everybody, you know,
who have brought to
before
life
the night
stories
before
and
the opening.
characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we shared together here in Orlando for the past 30 years.
Oh, look, he said your love of Universal. Have you ever heard in Disney say your love of Disney?
Generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
That moved me so much. Like, I just had no idea that was going to be happening at the end of the
That
stream.
was Mark Woodbury, the president of Universal Destinations and Experiences there. First of all, I did not expect Mark Woodbury to give a, ending to this live stream. First of all, I just say thank you so much. I'll be asleep. Listen, I'm gonna try to get some sleep and then be right back up to give y'all that 7:30 a.m. stream because the party is still going on. I remember when the whole place was as you can see here. Live opening, grand opening live stream starts tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. Live there. First of all, I just want to say thank you so much to each and every single one of you. We have hanged in here for 4 hours, 52 minutes, and 50 motherfucking seconds to everybody that came through. My man, it's Florentine. Thank you so much, everybody. To Dan's Light at the Kingdom, who was rocking out with me throughout the whole live stream. Troy McDowell, a new subscriber. Thank you so much for coming through here. Yes, indeed. I'm thanking everybody because, child, this one was a big one. Anitra J, we are good. I just had to clear my name, child, because people was trying to do some bullshit upon me. And I don't play that. I don't want bullshit upon you. I don't want bullshit upon me. I don't want bullshit upon nobody. But just had to clear my name. But nothing but love to you, Anitra J. Melissa Triplet as well.
What was that? Someone was doing.
Hodge as well. Let me get Colton James Hodge up here as well. Make sure. Yep, Colton James Hodge right here. And then, of course, I think I got Alyssa Triplet right there. And then, of course, Hoodie _ Lover 321 there. How did I do, y'all? Did we cover everything? I did win none of the giveaways, but then again, it was a random draw. Shout out to Nicole and Yasmin for the social media.
And Dan
team
Lives
there.
at the Kingdom. Much love to you, good sir, as well.
The hosts were the hosts.
Oh, speaking of him, he doesn't do. I think he was today doing a live stream over there for. He hasn't done one in months, but like he had on his channel it showed the only live stream that he had set up was for today. So
Gotcha. Okay.
But
I'm hoping
being in the park would have been a lot better. Maybe having some contests to have content creators become correspondents would have been cooler. But hey, they decided to do what they do. Y'all, I am so damn tired. You have no idea how I'm feeling right now.
yeah, you got just after the ending with Michael Woodbury that you're lost at words.
Or hours just we had. Say that again, Florentine.
No, like you said, that special ending, you was quiet the whole time, and you almost
Yeah.
you almost didn't know what to say. You lost words
Yeah.
at the end. So yeah,
Yeah,
that was a nice way to end. It was perfect.
Yeah, it was a very humbling surprise. Hang on, let me get back to y'all. Sorry, there we go. No, it was a very humbling surprise, right? Because I mean, what else do you need after that? But the fact that Mark Woodbury taped, I wish he would have done that live. That would have been epic, okay, to use a word. But the fact that he taped that to say thank you to each and every fan. And you know what I loved about it? He did that message to everybody. Whether you had the money to pay for the opening day or for the coverage that you did virtually or on the ground, or when you were going to be a future guest, he thanked everybody. He recognized the room and he gave a fuck about the weight and how heavy the room was. That's why I played that message every time after every nighttime edition of Braylon's Virtual Tour Live, because I believe after we spent time together, you deserve a thank you for the time, the energy, and commitment you have put into me, because I do not take it for granted.
Yeah, and his message go for the past and the future. It goes for the past for thank you for all the time you came in. You set your trips to experience Universal Studios, Islands of Adventure. Thank you for the time. For thank you for for Volcano Bay, all that, and then it's also for the future. So thank you for making your trip. And choosing Universal and choosing Epic as your future, or Universal and all that as your future vacation. So
yes. Phil, very well said, Florentine, as always, good sir. What did you think of? First of all, what did you? And I have the video. We'll play it here in just a minute. What did you think? First of all, my coverage of the fireworks. But also too, what did you think about the that message from Mark Woodbury, thanking the fans for just all the time, the energy, and the commitment that they've put into making sure that this part not only had a respect, a reverence, but a sincere love of protection, investment, and purposeful thought of it needing to not only be remembered and celebrated, but cared for.
I happily agree with Mark Woodbury's message about thanking the fans. Without them, Epic Universe would not be possible, and without you, we can have not done it. And with you, we can do better and expand upon some of your expand on the epicness of Epic Universe. That's all I can say.
Understood. Very well said. I do have the video.
Because he had a question about like how would a Parisian react to Harry Potter's.
Yes. So this here is Zozo McCormick. She lives in Paris. This is her first impression of Paris in Florida. And by the way, you could say, for all the Disney fans, you could say, yes, they did World Showcase at Epic, but I mean, this Paris is different than Epcot Paris. Let's be real.
No, Epcot is France. It's not Paris.
Well,
anyways, whatever. Anyways,
I mean, Paris, France. But understood. Let's continue.
This is my first impression of the Wizarding Paris in Universal Orlando. We're entering! So cool. It's all in French. This is crazy. It's the actual map of Paris. So cool. I'm so excited. Oh my god. My office where I used to work in Paris used to be right next to this. Oh my gosh. The Harry Potter music. You can't tell me this isn't Paris. The street sign. They did such a good job. That's so realistic. Oh my god, Sacré-Cœur. Look at this. That cafe is stunning. I need a closer look. They nailed the Parisian chairs and table. Actually, this table is too big to be Paris, but the chair is spot on. So cute. I'm pretty sure they actually imported this bench from Paris. Anyone who's been to Paris will agree with me on this. This is an exact replica. Even the scratches. This bench is so well done. These doors are so realistic. Wait, I have to go look at this. Oh my gosh. Yup, this is what it's like. I can't get over this. If anyone comes here and is wondering if this is what Paris actually looks like, yes. The tops of the buildings look so good. This is what apartments in Paris actually look like. And then, of course, the Sacré-Cœur. This is taken from an actual part of Paris where there's a staircase like this that leads to the Sacré-Cœur. It's so well done. Wow. A pharmacy! Another accurate street sign. Oh, they have an American bar. My best friend in Paris knows somebody who owns an American bar. So this is very accurate. I can't get over that they recreated Paris here in Orlando and that they did it so well. A hotel. Oh, this green is really realistic. This totally looks like something you would find in Paris. This yellow one too. And then here's the metro. This takes you to the ride. I've lived in Paris for 3.5 years and I approve. Now I'm heading in to the Siren Cafe to taste Yam Oba butterbeer. My first time trying butterbeer. Oh, it's so good. It's really good. I live in
So there you go. She really liked it.
Yeah, and she says, being from the Parisians, you know, being in Paris, you know,
yes,
said, yeah, they did spot on job. So that just answers your question. They had just.
Oh yeah, when I went, the one time that I went, I was really shocked because seeing it in person was so different. I had watched before. I had watched the Uranus live stream there, and it's. I mean, when I watched it, yeah, in the store it was kind of like boardwalk Americana music, but then seeing it was when I watched for the live stream, it was like very, I don't know, it was like very like fantasy France. But then when I saw it in person, like that was really Paris. That was really especially the most beautiful thing. And I'm so happy that it's a quick service because when you go, it's a beautiful building. What's great is this quick service, so you can go in and you can go sit down wherever you want. You can stay there as long as you want and admire the high ceiling and everything. Yeah, it's really, Epic Universe, like that's the one kind of, I'm not saying for all the parks you have to experience it, but Epic Universe, it's the one you gotta experience it in person to really get the vibe, like to get the energy. And I think another one that I was most surprised was with Super Nintendo World, because I thought we were gonna go in and then they keep saying that it's like the music is overhyped and it's gonna get annoying and all that. We're not. I'm not so much into the video games ever since like I fainted when I fell off my chair. I stopped playing games because I got so invested in it. But
right,
I got weak and I don't eat, so I gotta stop it. But the Nintendo was great because the games was on the second floor. So if you don't want to do the games, you're immersed into the world. And the Donkey Kong area was very like Adventureland. The drums and everything. The Super Nintendo world was amazing. So.
Yeah. No, I mean honestly, to tell you the truth, like I feel like Disney fans are like saying, "Do you see what they're doing? Do that shit. That's it. That's all. kaput. Do that. That's it. That over here.
Now for the France Pavilion, the France Pavilion is a representation of France. It's not Paris. It's not Parisian streets. Now they do have the Eiffel Tower with its Paris landmark, but originally on the old concept arts of Disney, it was supposed to be Sacré-Cœur. So it's fascinating when you see the Sacré-Cœur in Epic Universe. It's kind of like you get to see, how if it was in Epcot instead of the Eiffel Tower.
The only reason why I said Paris was because the Ratatouille ride,
Oh yeah. No, yeah. Ever since the back part, that's very Paris. Yes.
Yes.
No, because there was this guy, and he was making a post or video, and he was like contrasting Epcot France with the Epic France, and they're both built in. The people argued in the comments. They're both built in different times, and Epic is on the scale of Paris. The buildings are on the correct scale.
They said like the tallest building, in now I'm going to butcher this, but this is what they said. Hey, Poppy, welcome in. The tallest building in Wizarding World Paris is like as 2 times as tall as Diagon Alley or something to that degree. That's what they
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Diagon Alley is more small. So, I mean, this time they went. I don't know if but Diagon Alley is more like a made up. It's not really true London streets.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, my favorite thing was the street performers. The street performers with the French music.
Oh yes. In the actual big time trailer, that I played, where it's like, beyond this gate, find Garda's Green and epic worlds to fill your dreams. You see the jazz players in that trailer. By the way, I love it when I play that because it just all you gotta do is play it. Yeah. It's almost like that Bellagio commercial. Come on, Ray. Say, oh, in funny. You just gotta let it play. You ain't gotta say shit. just
Are you trying to sing a classical song from the Bellagio? To say goodbye.
Listen, that's why he is a billionaire. I am Braylon. Okay, 2 different B's, billionaire and Braylon. Okay, so listen.
Well, did you hear the news that where was it? Abu Dhabi or somewhere, they're gonna build a new fountain. They're gonna build a fountain, kind of like the Bellagio and all that, but it's gonna be run by AI.
Well, that should go well. I mean, it's not like there was a cyber attack when, CrowdStrike got hacked and then all of the world fell down. Not like that happened. Oh, wait, it did. So I'm sure that being run by AI is going to go well. Not like anybody can hack it at all. But hey, listen. That's not to deflate the helium out Florence's balloon. I know he was excited, but just... we all know AI can fuck up. So,
yeah. Speaking of AI, and it is absolutely true, they F up, capital F up. I told you guys in chat that recently the Gemini, as I learned when I was saving a bunch of images in the Gemini, seemingly somehow deleted the Tomorrowland Resort.
Oh no. So you gotta start from scratch then?
I have to start from scratch, but Gemini will deny that you lost it and you technical. You will find it in the pages that Gemini saves, but they are just pages, tiny pages, and you cannot click on the images in the pages neither. Oh my goodness! So
you might have to take a screenshot of it and then download that as a picture, and then re-upload it.
Because imagine this. Okay, you see my phone now.
Yes.
That's how small the image is.
Oh. Good.
Instead of being something big like this, and so it's
Right.
behind me,
Right.
it's like this.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I always recommend it to Phil to if something that's really amazing to even me sometimes but you gotta make yourself do it. You just gotta save it and then go save it.
Yeah, I always download the image soon as
I always do that too. Like I get so like.
But I want to save the prompts because the prompts are just as nice sometimes as the images themselves.
Right. I was about to say
I have a lot of arguments with my images because that is incorrect, dum-dum.
I was about to say the prompt should save automatically when you go back into Gemini. It pulls up like all the chats that you had.
Yeah, and then but like I said, Gemini ends up deleting the project because Gemini has a glitch, like you said, CloudStrike, as an example, like, oh, it had a glitch and the whole world fell down because of it.
Right.
And
yeah, that was not fun for any of the big media companies. That wasn't not just with media companies, but that was fun for any other company.
Yeah.
Tell you.
And I'm just like nervously laughing because of that, because I had more or less like 1/3 of the resort all done. I had a top of the rolled concept of a restaurant on top of the hotel. Then one day, Florentine and I got together and made a Tomorrowland resort from Florentine's visit to who is it? The Hilton or
the Hyatt Regency?
Hyatt?
No, Hyatt World Center.
Yeah, the Hyatt World Center.
Near next door to Disney World.
Yeah, next door to Disney World. So we merged those buildings together, and somehow, just like that, the Gemini project I was working on disappeared.
Gotcha.
Well, we got some amazing Sora videos from it, from the time we still had Sora.
Like I said, I still believe that's going to come back in another form. Like Vine came back, so
Oh, yeah. Sure.
I never heard about Vine coming back.
Yeah, it's called Divine now. They actually found 500,000 vines. So yeah, it's totally back from Jack Dorsey.
Yeah.
And by the way, no AI is allowed on the platform. So all original content.
Oh, cool! I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, they made an algorithm where it's like no AI at all.
Okay. All right. Cool. Nice.
I think Pinterest has something similar.
Anyways, anyhow,
this has been a good one.
Yeah, this has been good. Let's see. We can have fun to end the show where we, as I said, test the Florentine's musical knowledge. Either I sing it so we don't get copyrighted, or we play it and hopefully we don't get copyrighted. We could go either way. We could either play BB King's Thriller's Gone, or I could sing Thriller's Gone, or we could sing Muddy Waters' Managed Boy. Doing the show.
Well, do you guys want to end the night with some? Okay, this post is beautiful. Hold on.
Ooh, maybe that. Sure.
I thought we said.
I kind of wanted to see if Florentine knows some things, and it's curiosity because it's fun too.
All good, all good. Like I said, I'm good with what we have. I mean, of course, we can always play music, but
Since it's to do with Epic's 1-year anniversary, this is a very beautiful post. The pictures and photos are iconic. So if you go through them one by one, I'll have to do it.
And that's the top of Helios. Like I know the clock, ruins it, but like the clock actually makes it a masterpiece because that's like real outside. Like that's.
Oh, that's an epic view right there. Yeah, if you're local, then you.
Yeah.
If you're local, then you're not gonna have your one time or couple times shot, but it's very cozy.
Yeah, if I had a remote job, I lived in Florida. During the day, I'm at Volcano Bay. At nighttime, I'm here. Like just give me the strongest Moscow mule with tequila in it. Listen, I'll have me like a weighted blanket. Mr. Lee. What?
This person has a great camera because the images is very.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that is the bar Helios.
Oh my god! Can you imagine being the bartender and like that's your job?
Oh,
like,
oops.
Now that looks interesting.
Yeah.
Just incredible. I know nobody has tried to jump in the fountain to swim, but it looks so tempting. It just looks like a big swimming pool. Mommy, can I jump? No, you can't jump in that.
It does. It does. But I think when the fountains are on, it doesn't make you want to go in.
Yeah, because you can't really swim in that because it's like you said, it's got all the fountains, so you'll be hitting metal more than swimming.
Now the only comment that I have is perhaps maybe they didn't have enough time, or maybe perhaps this year they'll do it better. But for the whole month of December, because it's Christmas, they have a huge Christmas tree that they put right there that blocks the view for when you walk in the resort. And if it was a really epic tree that is themed to the resort or themed to Epic, that would have been great. But it's not, so.
Understood.
Okay.
I remember when Bricky said that he didn't like the hotel and looked boring. I'm just like, no, they actually they made the hotel based on the environment. Like the hotel didn't need to be bold, it didn't need to be gaudy. Like it just needed to breathe.
Well, yeah, but actually, I wonder if that's why I wonder if Ricky ever watched the other episode that we did when how I came up with the Sora video for the original concept.
Yes.
We got to see the original Helios, which was more, I guess, was more like a fantasy garden.
Yeah. And plus not that when you look at that nighttime image and when you see the end of the trailer where it goes dun 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 and it has that nighttime, like I only see the hotel as that. Like if it was anything else, I don't think it will congruently look right in the park. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Like I know Bricky is like a designer and an engineer, but I think that we are so used to grand spectacles that we just can't appreciate simplicity on purpose.
But I will say, in the future, I will share some videos and some images that I've taken from from the back, and I will, even from a distance, and I will say that for me, the back, even though some would say the details they're not as great as the front, the back is more grandiose than the front. Maybe the front is more like a wide. It's kind of like a wide. It's wide from the front, and in the back it's not so wide, so it stands out even more. Oh, and by the way, the top part, the dome. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the kind of bells, like in the hotels. You go and bell the check-in.
Yes. By the way, I just want to say, I almost forgot about this. How cool would it have been if the Travel Channel did live coverage of the grand opening of Epic Universe?
Ooh, say that one more time. I missed it.
Imagine if the Travel Channel did live coverage of the grand opening of Epic Universe.
Oh yes, and you know who I would want as one of the commentators?
Samantha Brown.
Samantha Brown. Yes.
That would have been cool.
Yeah. Okay.
But hey, there's only one time that you can do a grand opening. There's only one time you can have a 1-year anniversary, so.
I've never all seen nice. This is crazy.
I was seeing this when you played it. I'm just like, oh wow. Just you gotta really trust yourself on that. Like you have no control.
What is this?
It's like a Ferris wheel or a roller coaster.
No, it's kind of like what they had in Dino Land USA, but like even worse.
Well, I mean, the Primal World was like dinosaurs spinning. There's nothing wrong with that. But this here, it's a circle that goes 360, and you're inside it.
Oh, yikes. Do I get dizzy?
Oh, yeah, you would definitely get dizzy.
Good Lord. Now, imagine having... That's like the kind of idea you would half expect to create a roller coaster tycoon. Just to watch all the guys.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't know if this is the closest curious image that we've ever seen of the Disneyland Forward, where they proposed to do, where we Bricky, when we did that video reacting to Bricky, and then the whole idea of a mini Westcott. Now this image, you can really see that it's like a shopping center, like Disney Springs.
And then you do have a hotel on the left-hand side. Can you go back to that avatar image for me, good sir, real quick? Disney, I'm just going to ask you this. You have more dead projects than the Imagineering to make that real. Are you kidding me? Now, I know y'all did a great job with the rock work at Animal Kingdom where they were floating and stuff and there were still rides and John Rhodey did his thing. But do you know how big that has to be in real life for it to be the blooming onion in reality to make it stand that tall?
That inspired me to make the scary Sora video of me walking by it under construction. They were thinking, what can we do? We did floating mountains in Animal Kingdom.
And it looks really good.
And then the other guys must have sat in Outback and said, oh, that's it. I love blooming onion.
Right. Like, I mean, and Phil, since you are the map, good sir, do you feel that Disney can pull this? I mean, this is big. I mean, the California letters are more mundane and more realistic to recreate than to create this in real life.
Where are you going to find the space for this?
Here's the question. Are you going to be able to see this from Disneyland Resort from Main Street, USA? Because it's not that far.
And not to mention too, like you see the waterfall here, that is the skinniest ass waterfall I have ever seen in my life. Like, are the rocks going to be bioluminescent where all that glows at night? Like, you gotta put some work into that.
Well, like some of people have suggested, it could become Zootopia right now.
Yeah, I have heard that.
Oh yeah, Phil, I did show
A
Phil.
bit of a vote or rumor of like how many people over in Disneyland, in California had said we would rather have a Zootopia over Pandora.
I think I might be in the lone party with this. And I'm going to be like Florentin I'm going to be like Florentin like he is with Frozen when I'm say this. But I think an Elemental Land would be a lot better. Do you know why? Because Disney's California Adventure, it was about the adventure of California and the nature of California. What happens in the nature of California? You have water, you have fire, you have air, you have earth. All the elements. And you have Element City there. Come on.
Yeah, true. Yeah, true.
That would make a lot more sense than a fucking blooming onion in real life. Like, no disrespect to Outback Steakhouse, okay? Great place to be. But still, like, how are they going to make that? Because you can't do steel columns to stand all that up.
Let me ask Flaunt this question. When I make the Australian expansion for Animal Kingdom, would you want me to put in a blooming onion?
Yeah, it took me a while before I had forgotten that the blooming, because I'm so focused on Avatar that I just forgot that the blooming onion was Australia and connected to Australia. So that's a good one right there.
You know what?
No, it's not necessary. We got what was in my concept for Australia? Oh, the red rocks or something.
You know what? Honestly, I wonder if you could take this.
That would be an insult to Australia if it doesn't, even though it resembles a blooming onion.
Right.
Unless Outback is sponsoring it for pizza.
I don't think they are. I was going to say, I wonder if you could take this image into ChatGPT or Google Gemini and ask it, how do you make this in real life? Like, for real. Like, I would love.
Yeah, you should. I was saying to Phil, last time me and Brian did a solo show, I think, and then Brian got to see the Lakeshore Lodge.
Yes.
Speaking of waterfall, that was a big waterfall over there.
Yes.
So yeah, maybe we should experiment with this, make it better, or make this into a model like we did.
I think this would be a great BFP Imagineering project of taking this, putting it through AI, and seeing if you can actually build this in real life. And that'll just be the live, just talking about the technicality and the actuality of making this happen. Because I feel like this is very interesting.
Or pitch a more realistic version.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
we can do both. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I dig that idea. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that way we get to see like 3 different concepts of it, 3 different alternate you just want to see if this version is able to be built, or are you trying to see if there's an even better way to way of water version?
Yeah, I mean both really, because you brought the other side. But in my mind, I actually want to like do a live stream with the two of you to see if this could actually be built, because I don't think this can be built.
I'm not even bothering.
I'm gonna ask you. I'm curious to see if are you gonna be able to see.
Phil said, "Listen, I love BFP Imagineering, but like, I mean, Disney's out their ass. So like, no, like my mapping skills are for you and Braylon, not for insane dumbassery. Like, I can't.
I can pull up a link right now, and I can tell you that you could tell me what you need to tell me, but you are telling me a bunch of tomfoolery things.
They've discussed this on OG55, and they actually said if this is built the way it is, it would destroy the views from Disneyland.
Oh yeah, sure. Hey, Mom, what's that broken onion right behind Sleeping Beauty's castle? I don't know. Don't look.
And even worse, are you gonna be able to see this from from Carsian? Are you gonna be able to see this from the Grizzly Peak?
Yes. And not to mention too, like I said before, that's the skinniest waterfall I've ever seen. Like,
and is the blooming onion in the movie, or is that made up?
that I haven't watched the movie to know.
I haven't watched it either, so I cannot confirm.
But also too, like that's not going to do it. Like, if you really want to make this the centerpiece, that waterfall has to cover at least half of that. Like from the middle of it, you stretch out to the right and the left. Like, it has to be that big of a waterfall in order for that.
I just hope they don't get you guys. I just hope they don't get everyone over there in the West Coast. And this is like in the turnout, it becomes a journey of water size.
Well, I mean, the Journey of Water actually looks pretty cool.
Oh like yes, it fits so well with Spaceship Earth.
Yes, and the fact that they actually made Tafiti in real life. Like, that was cool. I'm not going to take that away from. See, Disney does get some things right. Okay, it's just.
And the kids are so happy. They are so happy. So as long as they got something in Epcot that brings them excitement.
And that's the main audience, right? So it's like, I would rather want a Journey of Water than this. Like, there's Disney. I'm gonna tell you right now, there's no way you can make that. I'm sorry. No.
I could have built a Journey of Water area between the land and seas pavilion, but whatever. Let's demolish innovations and remove the fountain, make everything hideous. But whatever. I'm not in control of things.
I wonder if they never built. I wonder if they had built Galaxy's Edge here. In this spot, then there would be no Galaxy's Edge in Disneyland, and there would be no Galaxy's Edge in Hollywood Studios, because they didn't do that because at the time they want to keep it themed to California. But this has nothing to do with California again. So
no, it does not.
Thornton brought up, or we were talking about Australia. We will make fun of something we saw several weeks ago about Thornton showed to you on the show that I was not part of because I wasn't there. When Thornton was on the show last, he was showing to you remodels of the Lakeshore Lodge.
Yes.
And the pool area. What he didn't show you was other images that was from the remodeled Lakeshore Lodge. And for whatever reason, the AI added in animals that don't belong in Florida. And apparently the AI added what I believe was wombats to the...
Oh, and also capybaras that people want in tropical Americas.
copper bears. Added copper bears to
By the way, speaking of tropical Americas, they talked about how they are doing a discovery trip to South America to go see the temples and everything to make sure it's authentic Mayan temple. And not to mention too, it's going to be authentic original story of Indiana Jones. So we shall see. Wow. You know what I mean?
Okay.
There's Captain Cacao right there, in person. There he is. Very, very animated. I mean, he is commanding the the park.
I like it. I like it.
You know, his movements remind me of Mickey, but then at the same time, he's doing a sergeant.
We need a ride of this character. Who's with me? By the way, I love how the young lady stood at attention. she knew who this was. This was wrong. Sir, what's good with you? And you see, she just right away, like he's been there the whole time.
This is off topic, but it's hilarious.
You know, I have some friends from Madagascar that would be highly offended by this video. You know?
Oh.
What they was going to say about that?
Wait a minute. Go back to that video. Is Minion a Sherpa? Oh my gosh!
For Alaska.
Wow. Hey, look at Minnie looking stylish. All right now, Minnie.
Okay.
Add that to the Tundra concept we had done back in October. Yeah, good. I like it.
Mickey might be looking at her like, damn, I didn't know you could look that good in the cold. I didn't.
California Adventure. Okay. These were all hand-drawn.
Yes, these were hand-drawn, and The Princess and the Frog was the last hand-drawn Disney animated film ever. The last one.
Is that why they scrapped the Tiana series? Or the Tiana series was because of the failure of Splash Mountain? No,
I don't think it was that. I think it probably was the fact that it was supposed to connect to the attraction. But like I said before, I learned a long time ago, people just want Tiana to be more respected, and people want Tiana to have her own attraction. It's not that they didn't want Tiana in the parks. It took me a while to recognize that. Okay, just to let y'all know.
Well, okay, guys, this is from the Changi Airport terminal.
Now why does that look cooler than what Disney is doing? That's amazing.
Isn't that Disney that's doing
What the heck? You're talking, this is the one at Shanghai.
Yeah, Changi. I don't know. Is that Changi?
Yeah, that must be the Shanghai airport.
That is how you make a terminal.
Well, Orlando is allegedly, I don't know when they are going to do it, but we have seen concepts of a remodel happening at Orlando. Am I correct, Thornton? They have
That's
the remodel
Oh,
expansion.
but that's to do with that's to make the lobby, the terminal more modern.
Well, couldn't they, while they modernize the terminal, add something like this?
I want to say the Universal store and the SeaWorld store, they're incredible. But then when you go to the Disney one, it's so generic.
Yeah.
I mean that's more exciting. I mean, just wow. It was just the water for me, and just how it filled up the script. Like, that was just incredible.
Oh yeah, just the water. Let me go back, see if we see the water again.
Yeah,
With
I'm
the boat,
going to
there you go.
request that Orlando, when they are modernizing their terminal,
Like,
where the
look at all
Disney-
that. That looks like real
gonna have to do
legitimate water. Like,
I am definitely Thornton. You live in Orlando. You request the Orlando airport to do this. 'Cause,
yeah,
where the Disney stores, they put projection for that up. Where the Universal stores, they have their own projection screen. Yeah.
That's stunning.
My goodness.
Well, you guys, I think that's literally everything. We've been on for 7 hours, 5 minutes, and 54 seconds. Almost a whole 8-hour live, y'all.
Yeah, tell me if this video I sent you is working, will work or not, real quick.
Okay. Yeah, it's working.
Yeah, I see it too. Yeah, okay. And that is a video from Gemini of
That's Gemini?
Yes.
Oh, I thought this was real.
No, this is a video from the Brazilian Pavilion.
Well, I can tell that this is AI because it has an extra in on Amazon.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
still, just the detail of it. But still, the detail of that is incredible. That's amazing.
Yes. Yes, and that is a part of the Brazilian Pavilion that was half done. Still at the moment. So. And I made like 9 other countries go with the pavilion of Epcot over there.
Understood.
Which is kind of funny that you don't know what they're building over at Shanghai, but it looks like Epcot East.
Yes.
Whatever. Yes, Brookie said like, oh, wouldn't they build an Epcot over across from Disneyland? I don't know.
Right.
Because he had that video we watched earlier last year. So.
Well, gentlemen, it's been a great live. Love you both. Happy 1-year anniversary. Happy birthday to Epic Universe. Universal go all out for the weekend. Okay. Have a wonderful time. By the way, everybody, I know this is going to sound very childish, a little behind the 8 ball, and just seem like I'm being extra, but treat each other with respect in the gift shop. I know it's 1-year anniversary merchandise, but please do not tackle somebody for the celestial vinyl, okay? Damn, we need to show decency, order, and respect. Okay? All right, just...
Yeah, I remember those days of Black Friday shopping as a kid. I mean, people were tripping off each other.
That's
like, you know, there's fights over at Disney. Let them have the fights. Like, this park is worthy of not having any fights. Understand? It's too beautiful a park to fight it.
Yeah.
Okay. Sincerely. And I'm sure Universal is going to make sure every fan is taken care of, to the point where if they run out, they are going to make sure that you get something. I believe Universal cares that much. They will make sure you get something from this 1 year anniversary. Okay. So please, just no fighting. Okay. Jesus. So with that being said, let's do the daily motivator and then head on out of here. Everybody, here we go. Loyalty to a petrified opinion never yet broke a chain or freed a human soul. Mark Twain there. Very well said, good sir. It's time for a daily motivator for Saturday. Well, I'm going to read it for Friday, even though it's, Saturday now. But for Friday, May 22nd, 2026, steady efforts. Did the quote change? No, okay, the quote did change. If we could see the miracle of a single flower, clearly our whole life would change. Buddha. There it is there. From the Buddha in Japan to the Buddha here on the Daily Motivator. Very nice. It's time for Daily Motivator for Friday, May 22nd, 2026. Steady efforts. Steady efforts bring steady progress, yet the progress is rarely as consistently steady on a day-to-day basis as the efforts must be. On some days, the results will be more than sufficient to motivate you further. Many other days, though, will require some faith from your part. You understand intellectually that the reliable, focused work you do is sure to bring valuable rewards. The problem is sometimes those rewards don't appear as quickly or reliably as you'd like. When that happens, it helps to extend your time horizon. While you may not have noticed any progress in the last few days, you likely had some wins over the previous months. Look far enough back and you'll see that your steady efforts do indeed have an impact. Then look forward, visualize what is to come, and commit yourself to making it happen. Keep going, keep working steadily towards the goal you know you are approaching, even on the days when you don't see the goal materializing. You're getting there nonetheless. That's Ralph Mawson. I needed this week because, my Lord, steady efforts. I always say the race is not given to the swift nor the strong, but to those who endure. In 1 year, right? This part of Epic Universe, it has showcased that steady efforts do matter. It's better to go 8 years to build up an idea than to just throw out concept art and not execute. Oh, I'm sorry, Disney. I didn't mean to talk about you like that, even though it's the fucking damn truth. But that's neither here nor there. Listen, the first thing I want to say about steady efforts is that on some days the results will be more than sufficient to motivate you further. Many other days that will require some faith on your part. I cannot tell you that what we do here is simple. It is only simple if we do just enough. And over here, we don't do just enough. We don't just read the headlines. We say, okay, what is that? Why does that exist? And what's ticking me off about it? And we have fun in exploring that. So just because it may seem long just because it seems long and tiring doesn't mean that the effort that's needed is not going to come out to a good conclusion. That's the first thing I want to tell you. Second thing I want to tell you is that look far enough back and you'll see that your steady efforts do indeed have an impact. Like I said before, with what we have done, I genuinely believe that in due time, BFP Imagineering is going to be known in the theme park industry. I believe eventually we will be at APA. I believe we will be at D23. I believe we will be at the first ever U64 Expo. Okay. I believe we will be getting contracts. I believe we will be getting, meet and greets and everything in between. And not just because I said it out my mouth, but but because, thank you. Good Lord, allergies. But because, there it is. Sorry. But because of the genuine work that we do, I will say this. Joe Rohde made it because not only did he have a platform to make it, but I genuinely believe Joe Rohde would have had the energy to do that whether or not he would have ever been seen on camera. Same thing with us. We're doing this because we genuinely love theme parks. Would it be nice to get paid for it? Yes, it would. But I don't think our concepts would have hit the culture the way it has if we didn't care about it. So that's the second thing I want to tell you, that even though you may not feel the impact, believe me, if you never did, you would have never made an impact anyway, because nobody would have known what you did. Finally, the third thing. This is a damn shame. As I'm trying to be motivated. Really, Ralph Morrison, you want to show that? Really, as I'm...
This is a perfect moment since you brought
like really, Ralph, I'm trying to be inspirational.
Same thing, like, who's that over there?
Finally, keep going, keep working steadily towards the goal you are approaching, even on the days when you don't see the goal materialize, and you are getting there nonetheless. See, some of y'all are praying for a gratitude blessing, and you're hoping that this is meanwhile, for the rest of us, we are praying for a gratitude blessing, being able to change the damn world. It's a steady effort.
That's weird. I'm on the internet. Many times, and I don't fall. I don't end up. Oh my gosh.
So, with that being said, let's get on out of here.
Hold on, Brian. Before you go, since you brought that up, when we were watching the fireworks, we were watching the opening day fireworks, the grand opening fireworks. Try to reflect on it this way, watching as if you were watching the fireworks at that time, the first night that it happened.
Yes.
Now remember, at that day when you were watching these fireworks, BFP Imagineering was not born yet, and all those concepts and all those shows, the Epcot Resort, the Kronos Hotel, all that didn't exist. All that didn't exist yet. So
yeah,
that was a time there. If we hadn't done if we hadn't done from our heart's desire and our passion, those shows would not have been there. Those concepts would not. If I had not used the Gemini and all that, my amazement to that Epcot Resort would not that it would not be formed, but
right.
So we've done some great things. So, and we have some great things to look back and be proud of. And it's from the heart. It's not about getting paid, because people who want to get paid will. I mean,
thing is, we got many more to come.
the quality of your work is separate from that.
Yes, no, absolutely. I always say it's one thing to call yourself, it's another thing to be chosen. And there's a lot of people that got chosen that don't deserve the check that they have, because they don't call themselves to be anything of importance. Go ahead, Phil.
I've got half of a year's concept or more of projects I can present onto YouTube. And I've hardly worked very much at all this year alone, since the year had begun, on the projects themselves at all, period. A fraction of it. It's not because of paywalls. But there's a lot of things to come. And BFP Imagineering may still happened, or maybe we would have not been young and screaming as much as we have been about Disney if Epic Universe had been built.
Very good point.
We could have had. Disney wouldn't be building anything, though.
True.
They wouldn't be removing anything neither. Everything would be stagnant. So we would be probably seeing that Rivers of America could have been still kept around, but we would still, regardless or not, because of some political reasons or BS, reasons,
yes,
had lost Splash Mountain, despite that we will, keep on repeating ourselves all the time that Splash Mountain was a great ride and it didn't deserve to be removed.
Right.
Oh, we gotta need Tiana to be put in a ride. Well, I presented to you a concept which will be, as I explained just seconds ago, concepts for a later date of how Tiana could be implemented into a ride that was also previously there.
Oh, yes.
I'm not going to tell you nothing. I hope Florence doesn't know anything when I'm laying down there.
Does it have to do with a boat? Does it have to do with a boat? Because that's such a missed opportunity. Come on.
You can float. You can float. That's all you're gonna do. That's all you're gonna do. You're gonna just float. Don't say that. I thought you just said something, and I hope you didn't say it. Don't give Flaunton any ideas now, because I'm trying to do Braylon on you. Because Braylon already knows what's going on. Flaunton is supposed to be the one out of the loop of all this, because when he sees it, mind blown. Because we had great conversation between us.
I think it's a scene in the movie. That's
yes,
a ride.
Scene
but I'm not going to say what scene.
It's two different movies combined as one, and you float, and magical things may happen.
Okay, I think I do know. Okay, I think.
No, but you said it used to be there, so it's not there anymore.
I didn't say that.
Oh.
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
I will say the scene, right? Because it just dawned on me what it was. So I'm going to keep locked in the down well catacombs, bowels of my brain. But I'm going to give a particular scene. When Tiana was floating in the river on a leaf and she was using a bamboo stick as her paddle. That could potentially be a ride.
That could be a ride, yes. That could be a ride.
But I'm not saying if that's the thing. I'm just guessing.
Yeah. That might be, that could be correct.
Well, I don't know about it, so I want to be amazed. I want to keep the surprise.
It was the fact that Phil said, I'm trying to pull a Braylon Lee on you. Like, I'm going to give you one clue.
Brian Yee, when he does it, he gives 0 hints. 0.
Okay, I did give one clue about Walt Disney Imagineering. I said that was going to bring balance to Imagineering. I didn't say what. That's all you got.
Well, okay.
And I think I did a good job of creative engineering. I really did. Because I made that division for us.
Basically, all I'm saying is I'm going to fix a ride that's now broken. And that's it. That's the show, guys. Good night. So long. Well, and that's the show. One final word. I got Bucky here. It's Memorial Day.
Oh,
from Bucky's. Yes.
This is my Memorial Day shirt, and happy Memorial Day to all of you.
Happy Memorial Day to everybody.
Thank the veteran, if he can, and
absolutely
thank the veterans that we have lost as well.
Amen. Past and present, and to the future ones. I say future because guess what? It takes somebody caring enough to be brave so we can be us. Sincerely. There's somebody right now flying overseas so we can be nerds about theme parks, and that should be honored for sure. So, with that being said, It's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special because you were always born a blessing. Trust you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why it's one thing to call yourself, it's nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully, by spending time together, we'll be great together. Always remember we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you are recognizing that while it has only been 1 year, just because it's been a year doesn't mean that you have not been changed and cannot be changed for good. Make sure the replay is not just ready for you to watch it, not just ready to listen to it, but if you want the Spirit to again, yes, indeed, I love you, I value, we love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, receive love, you gotta give it, receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it, wherever obstacles you've overcome, where success you have achieved upon this particular day. We are extremely proud of you, but no one's proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, Disney, I'm going to just say this right now. If black people and vampires will make people shut down a website to go to a theme park, you need to pull your theme park game up. Let me say that 2 more times. If black people and vampires in a haunted house can make people shut down a website for 48 nights, you need to pull up and make your theme park game better. If black people and vampires can make people shut down a website to go to an event for 48 days, that's not most of the year. You need to step your park game up.
Well, how about this, Braylon? I think you just presented this idea of what I just presented a half hour ago about adding sinners to the Darkmoor Resort.
Yes.
I think they would shut down my website.
Yeah.
They would be running to it. You
Yes,
just,
I know.
that's
Absolutely.
my point. Yeah.
Earlier I was watching her channel is called Songbook. She reacts to it's all to do with music and musicals and films, and she was watching Anastasia for the first time. So I mean, Disney, you should incorporate Anastasia, and if you don't want to use Anastasia, then you should use the villain, and you should do an attraction called In the Dark of the Night. In the Dark of the Night. It would be epic.
Oh, absolutely. And by the way, do y'all know why I said that? Because for Universal to pull up an intellectual property for a one-time event that's making more noise than what Disney is not doing, that should make Disney worried. A one-time event is out whooping Disney. That's sad.
Disney should be in that, but no, they aren't.
If Disney has to worry about Super Mario, I wonder how it's gonna be when Pokemon years by. Pikachu.
I think that Disney, like I said before, this is the first time Disney has ever had to fight for cultural relevance. Ever. I think they have thought for the longest time, we got Mickey, we got Donald, we got Goofy, we got Daisy, we got Pluto, we got a whole motherfucking ass castle. I mean, look at this. You can't beat this.
Yeah, but
Universal was like,
Disney.
Go ahead.
Disney's lost this whole entire current generation.
Yes.
They've lost Generation Z, and they already lost Alpha.
Yes. And Universal said, "Oh, wait a minute, you said no one can beat that. wait a minute. You know what? Y'all just go eat turkey legs. Go eat funnel cakes. Just eat Dole Whip. Just stay right there. We're gonna be right back." And boy, did they come back.
And if you really want to know if you really want to just binge or dive on the state of Disney, me and Phil, I shared it to you, Phil. You said you subscribed the channel.
Yeah. Want me to bring it up here or no?
I don't know the name.
Did you send it to
I
the
don't
group
know.
chat?
Yeah, I sent it to the group chat a while back, and I told you about it.
Send it to me again. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all.
Or I could pull it up on your channel if I check the. There, I got it.
Okay, hang on.
I'm going to bring up the page.
I watched the past folder episode. There's an episode on Disney.
Got now 51 subscribers. Good for him.
Affordability. Yeah, there we go. The luxury.
29 on Friday.
You know what? Hang on. I think this thumbnail actually popped up on, the side of my you know how like when you get done, when you're watching a video, you know how there's a side playlist of different suggested videos. I think one of the thumbnails actually popped up. Like no shit. I think it was the Empire that flopped. I didn't click on it, but
he uploaded several new ones. He opened a.
Yeah, these are new. If you go
Hotels are flying, luxury bubbles cracking. Disney's $4 billion Star Wars is dying. How Sega becomes failure, and he doesn't sugarcoat things, and I love it. He doesn't sugarcoat things. He tells it how it is.
like I said, send me the link again and I'll watch some videos tonight because I'm gonna be up for a minute anyway. It's 1:31, so I'm gonna be up.
Especially the past folder one is kind of shocking because it shows you.
Yeah, I did not watch the podcast. I watched the past holder one. Oh my good lord. He did not sugarcoat there. He was doing a fine job.
And how the history of the park when it was affordable to how to the time when it's starting to get expensive.
Yeah. And I was telling you over the phone that like it's kind of funny how in that spoof act of like when they took Chapek to the desert, Mickey Mouse is talking about the annual pass holders.
Yes. If you do it all at once, they'll make a big stink about it.
Yeah. And that guy covers it in his video.
Oh, and I think Brian would enjoy the Disney Quest one.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch him tonight. And by the way, shout out to the Warp Zone for making a masterpiece. Because you can play that video at any time and it speaks to every issue that Disney's going through right now. Everyone. So, all right, everybody. Wonderful show. Love y'all. Happy 1 year anniversary, Epic Universe. Party it up this weekend, damn it! But don't get drunk off of butterbeer. Behave yourselves.
Happy birthday, Epic. Happy birthday, Epic. Happy birthday, Epic Universe. Happy birthday to you.
Yes. Very well done, good sir. All right. Love you both. Love you all. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, based on your location. Bye, everybody.
Come back on August 25th. That could be allegedly the first anniversary when BFP Imaginary became a real thing.
Okay.
I'm just estimating because I went into the browser. If I saved for images when I was making the Chronos and Nickelodeon, which was like the first episode.
Yes.
That night after presented the resorts for for Epic Universe, you told me in the chat or we had this conversation of Nickelodeon.
Yes.
And it made Nickelodeon the same that night, and it made the hotels around the same night as well.
Yes.
Kind of in a way. So, yeah, August 25th is
okay.
The date.
Sounds good. And speaking of August, besides my birthday, August 10th, we will be breaking down D23 coverage. So every announcement, myself, Phil, and Florentin will be Benny High-ing every single announcement. So all I'm going to say is it's going to be a very scorching, third-degree burning inferno of a Spice Lounge when we break down the D23 announcements. So, just get, your ice packs ready to put all over your body, because we're not going to be easy. We're going to be lethal as fuck. So, Disney, you got work to do. August 13th, 14th, and 15th, we'll be here before you know it. You said this is your biggest one yet. We've been on for 7 hours, 34 minutes, and 31 seconds about Epic Universe. When's the last time anybody's been on YouTube or on social media for 7 hours talking about the excitement of Disney?
Well, Florentine can answer that question because he was watching two guys do a marathon stream last.
But the marathon street is pretty different. They did a marathon for a reason. We're not committing to doing a marathon show. So and also when we're talking about Disney, it's not like they're talking about they're going through all the headlines and they're talking Disney for their audience and taking questions from their audience. When we're talking about Disney, look, today's about Epic. And we decided we went talking about Disney. When we talk about Disney, it's not, I mean, we can enjoy talking about Disney, but it's more about like, come on, potential.
Yes. And not to mention, too, what I mean by that, Phil, is we've been on for 7 hours, 35 minutes, and 56 seconds off of genuine excitement about Universal. And that's why that's what I'm asking. When's the last time anybody's went 7 hours live about the excitement of what Disney is doing? Like, who's really going to sit here for 7 hours talking about the Tropical Americas? For 7 hours. No disrespect to the expansion, but come on now. So, all right, y'all. Love y'all. Good night.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can do a 10-hour show on talking about our concepts.
This is
that'll be very different. That'll be very different.
And like I said, how moving my projects because it's funny to them, let's say, I'm going to have to present whatever I do have in the meantime in case something stupid happens.
Like I said, I am ready to be able to drop down and just be the control room. Y'all just let me know when y'all are ready.
But I still have this dream of going to Walt Disney World and saying, hey guys, and this here I got something special. Right. The deal is you hire me and you pay me $1 million a year for it. And I'm going to be a part of the creative team.
Now that's what Phil wants. I need $20 million a year.
I want a better life myself, but I'm not going to say give him a stupid price tag.
There was an interview for the Meryl Streep. Recently, Meryl Streep was saying that she never was the kind of person, especially celebrity figure, to ask for more, demand more. And for the first time, she said, "Oh, I'll do it for more." And then she said, "Oh, if I knew, I would have done that."
Yes.
He would have had more than before.
But you know what? Braylon has a good point. Start the negotiations for what to pay you on an extremely high bar note, and you will reach a middle, and the middle will be even higher.
No, absolutely. Because you being the map that you are, I don't believe you deserve to be paid $1 million a year. knowing logistics and how to utilize those logistics, that takes incredible intelligence. That's not $1 million a year, sir.
Yes.
My hosting ability is not at $1 million a year. Thornton being the visionaire of wonder is not $1 million a year. If you can pay Bob Iger $20 million a year, and he didn't make all the right decisions, and he still got paid, you need to pay the correct money for this high of creativity. I mean, good damn, I built y'all a 5th theme park with 5 different intellectual properties with fan bases ready to go. What you want? That ain't cheap. Neither are we. All right, y'all. For real. I gotta go. Good night. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
Here's the video right here of the first where it all began.
Oh, wow.
Called Universal's Epic Universe Hotels. What else could they have been? BLLs plus IF's virtual tour live.
Yes, that was the first one.
Dated August 25th, 2025.
Oh, yeah, that's the first video as a trio. Right?
Yes.
So it has been 1 year. So it's a double anniversary for Epic and us. That's very cool.
Yes.
2025. Yes.
Yes, indeed. All right, love y'all. Good night.
Love you. Bye, guys. Enjoy.
Bye-bye.
It's a very good show. Good night. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort. Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
Have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the